they get to miss the preludes.
Okay.
Well, it's 5:54, so. What's up, Enoch? Tim, can you hear us?
Yep. Hello.
I got long shot on. We got Celtic Core on. Got Jose Ortiz on.
Jose, hi.
Yeah.
Calling people out alert.
Yeah.
Hi.
We need to get Jose. We need to do You're there. We need to do a G-off group. I just got to figure out when to squeeze that in, man.
Jay, can I send you something real quick?
Yeah, go.
Jose did a thing. I want to show it to you.
Oh, if you share it on screen, you'll crash. If you do a share,
never mind.
if you do a share on Zoom, it'll crash.
I crashed the stream twice doing that, so yeah.
I'm just going to send it via Discord.
Yes, that'd be
Yeah,
awesome.
that's a good idea.
Yes.
Yeah, because I
Do not
came up with
crash the
that brilliant
stream.
idea and I just shared the screen and the
Yeah,
whole thing. Just
Zoom
went
doesn't
down.
like that when it's split and when it's embedded. It pops like a blood sausage.
Yeah.
Got my dice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. We have to have dice.
Yes.
Oh, I've got my dice. My dice are fired up and ready to go. I've been holding.
What's up, Dale? Just getting started. We're running a little late. We're missing 2 people too, but we're gonna make this work. Yeah, good.
Oh, is that the music that goes with the videos?
Oh, you've never heard him?
Oh, not enough to remember them because I only hear them like once every 3 months or so. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, because I usually just see them in quiet Zoom.
Keep my Zoom up. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome looking. Wow. That's beautiful. Yeah, that's awesome looking. Is that Jose did that?
You did. Isn't it amazing?
Oh, that is fantastic looking. Yeah, oh, that is gorgeous. Jose's very talented.
Oh yeah, he's awesome.
Yep.
Hello, Troy.
We're running a little behind, just a hair. Be right back.
I'm a spellcaster tonight, so I need lots of dice. Not going to jinx it. I'm going to keep my D30 in my dice bag until we actually have some treasure at the end. Let's see if she survives.
Treasure.
Treasure.
Treasure. We need the loot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Do I have enough D4s? I'm 1, 2, 4 D4s. That's probably enough. Yeah. I don't think that's it.
I'm back. Yeah, happy Saturday. Deep breaths.
So,
Okay, I'm still awaiting. Checking. Do the Gamescape's gonna get about a half of this. Then again, almost everything out on the table is Gamescape tonight, that if it's in 3D print for the most part. So. We'll get about an 8. There we go. Alright. I can always change how the storyline goes. If you saw the pictures, I have you meeting those two at the keep. We're gonna have to change that story up.
Kayla, what'd you do with your overboard portrait? Oh, there it is.
Think I'd get rid of that?
Oh.
Out of my cold dead body, bro. I'm taking that thing to the grave. Get married with me.
That scared me there for a second.
No, just kind of zooms.
What's that big coffin?
No, what's that? Oh, she's frozen. No! Overboard power got to her. That's why she's hiding. It's too powerful.
Overboard energy just sat there.
Yeah. Yep. She failed to save instantly. Yep.
She's solidly frozen.
Prowse, come back! No.
Come on, please.
Uses healing potion on Hela.
Yeah.
Oh, Deck Knight in the house.
Yeah.
You know, that's who introduced me to your channel, is that gentleman.
Oh,
right
yeah?
there, Jay. That's right, that is correct.
Oh, yeah, we lost her now, so she's coming
Oh.
back. I hope.
Jay, we got rid of my bless spell, but I can't remember what we replaced it with.
1 second. What happened to Kayla?
Yeah, she dropped out.
What spell we get rid of again?
We got rid of bless.
Yeah, we got command.
Command, that's right.
Christine just said, I need a few more minutes. I said, we're live, so come on when able. It's going to be a trial by fire with us. That's why I made spells.
Thank you, Deck Knight. We're going to try.
Yeah.
It's always a good time. Look forward to Zumba.
Exactly.
We already got 40. Normally, I mean, we already got like 40-some people on, and we never have. I mean, it's Saturday. No one realized we start at 6 instead of 7. So, you know, this is good.
This is a sweet spot. It's a good time.
Yeah.
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 Hello.
I had to fix my lighting.
What
Every time
happened?
the computer resets, the camera lighting resets, I gotta redo it.
The overboard got you.
That too. I stared directly into his eyes a little too deep. To answer your question, by the way, that is the Curse of Strahd Special Edition revamped.
Oh. Wow, that's huge.
Mm-hmm.
That's very cool. I'm shrinking my zoom so that I can see if he's chatting with me, putting it over so I can still see the chat on my laptop. All right, so we're good. All right, we're coming on.
You should do an unboxing of that or something. That thing is enormous.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I should have done an unboxing. I kind of just got really excited and ripped it open.
We did, yeah. That's how I was. I was like hesitant about the Reaper unboxing because I wanted to open it all up, but I did, you know. And I was like, "Ooh, that was fun, definitely." Good evening, everyone. So I'm J.K. Lucasum, but we got a great crowd tonight already. Thank you. We have 4 of our 6 scheduled players. Christine Van Patten and her husband will be on shortly, so they're running a hair late, but we didn't want to hold up the audience or the preludes or things like that. So Everyone who's on now, we're going to do some introductions. Do that first, and then I'll talk a little bit and see if I can delay until they get here. So we'll start. Hey, Anna, we'll start with you in the upper left-hand corner.
I'm the stand-in, so to speak. So to make it. So Emery has to come and save the day. We'll see.
Yes. So Anna has Emery 7-8 Sylvan Elf Ranger Mage here tonight, who's adventured a lot, and Ranger Mage takes forever to go up. So
yeah, I know that. Yeah, so it takes absolutely.
Get her
forever,
some more.
It's fun.
Get her some more. Get her some more experience here, which is always good. So, Taryn, hello, welcome back.
Hi, thank you.
Go for it here as I hit you with a shout out right there.
Oh, thank you. So I am Tea Time with Taryn. I'm a watercolor artist. I'm fairly new to D&D. I can't say I'm super new at this point, but I'm still fairly new, getting my feet wet, and I've really been enjoying it. This is, I think, my 4th round in this campaign. So, yeah.
And Taryn has Ella Rothschild, a human female paladin, level 6, who, if things go well, will finally make 7th level after tonight. That's if she survives. So don't tell her that. So I'm kidding.
No.
I am kidding.
Is he?
Right.
We shall see. Oh, here they come. Admit all. So there we go. Casey, look, Casey. The first thing Casey hits is the drawing, of course. Hits the drawing button right off the bat. Hello. Hello. Good to see you both. So, welcome. Can you hear us clearly?
Yeah, we can hear you, Christy. I think your mic might be unplugged.
Yeah, your mic is off.
Hear you.
Can't hear you. Hey, Wiley. We're seeing if Christine's voice will be used there. So go ahead, Kayla. Go ahead and introduce yourself and your character.
I'm also muted. Hi, I'm Time Lord's wife, also known as Kayla. You can find all my information at timelordswife.com. Tonight I will be playing Tegan Rothschild, and she is a level 8 specialty priest.
Of Saint Benedor, the Death Knight and Undead Hunter. Yes. And the cousin of Ella Rothschild, so we got cousins playing together. So there you go, Christine. Mic check?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, there you go. Loud and clear.
Perfect.
Loud and clear. Mike, introduce yourself, please.
Hey, my name's Mike Disney, and I found Lord Gazumba through a good friend of mine and haven't looked back since, so I'm playing Scarn tonight. And he is a dwarven cleric of Moradin, and
Especially priest,
yeah, it's going to be a good time.
And the story that we've built revolves around Scarn, so because Mike's that special, right, Mike?
Special guy.
Absolutely.
Yep.
So this is going to be such a trial by fire, and welcome to you both, Kyle, and to Christine Van Patten. I have 2 characters here. We haven't even discussed yet the technical aspects of them, so this is going to be awesome.
It'll be fun.
Definitely. So, Kyle, why don't you talk about Jarius for a second, your character, and welcome, and thanks for hopping on.
Hey, no problem. We should let Christy go first because my character arc is a little more tied to hers than hers is to mine.
Okay.
So
Sure.
It make more sense that way.
Sure. We'll go ahead, Christine. Absolutely. And welcome. And thank you.
Hi. I will be playing Emery Silvercloud. She is a half-elf, and she is a wild mage. She doesn't really control her magic very well. She was adopted by human parents who had a son of their own, Darius, and we grew up together as siblings. He doesn't really have a trust for magic because I'm the only magic he's ever seen, and I don't have very good control of it. So yeah. But my parents always said that it's best to always find the positive side of things, and so she is eternally positive.
And note that you have some spells that are pretty out there. I will help you along in this. This is the first time you've played a 1E, 2E Wild Mage ever?
Yes.
Oh my.
I've only ever played 3.5 when I was a teenager, and then 5e
Okay.
lately.
Please note that every time she casts a spell, she's going to be rolling a 20-sided die to see a level variation, and possibly her spell may completely surge.
I have a rainbow one too.
Oh, beautiful. It's perfect for that. It's perfect for some of the spells. So why don't I pre-pick your spells for you? Would that help in this case?
Yes, thank you.
All right. So let's do the following. You ready here? Let's go 2 magic missiles at first. We'll do first level. 2 magic missiles, 1 Nahal's Reckless Dwarmer. Okay. 1 protection from evil, and a pattern weave. All right, that's at first.
Ooh, that's an interesting.
You'll see why during the adventure, hopefully. 4th level, 1 Snowlock Snowball Swarm, 1 Mirror Image for defensive purposes, Melt's Acid Arrow, and the most devastating of all spells, I believe, in all of spell casting from 7th level below, not Rodley's Wild Bolt, which I will explain after we do Jarius' introduction. At second, let's do a lightning bolt. No, sorry. Make it alternate reality, which is a great spell too. And Legolas Weird Wild Ball as well. Those 2. And at 4th, go with Ice Storm. So I have 2 Ice Storms in the party. Because you do now have a second mage. Because Anna is hopping in.
Well, Emery. Yeah. Hearing this, Emery is just an apprentice.
So we'll go over them in a second. There are some of the things that those spells can do. And okay, Kyle, how about Jarius is an interesting character, and I'll explain after he makes an introduction here. So welcome, Jarius.
I'll let you explain a little more about. Oh, wait a minute now. It's not working very well, is it?
Oh, you're good. I can hear you clearly.
Yeah.
Oh, all right,
good.
Great.
You're good.
So Jarius, growing up, obviously, with his sister, who is just quick to go and interact all the time, and it's it winds up poorly often. So she's forever getting in trouble. She's forever trying to help, and it just never goes well. So Jarius just lives a constant life of anxiety over her casting things. Every time she starts, it's just no.
That's awesome.
So
that's true.
He's gotten to be kind of tough, right? He wanted to just kind of be a scholar and a student of life and everything, fascinated by everything. But his time for that has been largely commandeered by dealing with very angry people or skunks or whatever else happened to be left after the result of one of her spells. He's on his way still. He wishes to become a student. He wishes to be a scholar. But for now, he's a fighter thief. That's all the skills he's needed in order to keep them both alive.
And you ask, here's a question. You ask, he's human. How's he multi-class fighter thief? Does anyone out in the audience understand why? Because he's not multi-class. He's dual-classed. But, so I want someone out there in chat to tell me what the reasoning behind that is. But so Jarius is a very interesting character because his thief has surpassed his fighter. He gets all these fighter abilities too, fully. So, yes, Casey, on the path to Bard, absolutely. So he has an option before he makes 9th level in Thief. He can go up he can do 6th level Thief, which he is, 7th level or 8th. He's got to decide if he wants to stay dual class and forever go up in Thief or switch over to the Bard, the 1E Bard class. So you have some time to make that decision if you want to actually become a Bard. And I have 3 different types of Bards in the campaign. So, yep. Good call there. So it's a good mix for characters being 5-6. Now, some things with Emery real quick. And I did the giveaway. The giveaway's going. The giveaway tonight is usually when we do Saturday night specials. I got 2 full sets of Titan dice, right? As you know, they don't roll well for me, but they roll well for everyone else. So we're going to give away 2 of these from Stratagem Wiz Dice at the end of the night and give away, at minimum, we'll give these 2 sets away. We got the Aqua Screen and the Calliope. Look, I can pronounce it right now. So no one's busting my stones about mispronouncing the word Calliope like they always do.
Who did that?
Yes, and I'm not going to say total wrong at all tonight. You're not getting any turtles out of me. So there you go. I know. You want that South Jersey chat accent here.
Yes.
Yes. All right. So real quick in the synopsis. And I'll help you out with ranges and distances and things like that, Emery. Ice Storm, 40-foot radius. It does 3 die 10, no save. Alternate reality is a very powerful spell, and I'm going to, in my game, even more so, because say Jarius is standing next to you, and he gets critical hit and his head gets cut off. I'm just using this as an example, okay? You can touch him, cast alternate reality, and that effect gets redone from the previous round. Once, right?
Okay.
Or if a save is failed, if a saving throw is failed, or or something like that, you can for one person, you can redo the effect and respin reality for them, but everyone else's it stays the same in that next round. Welcome and thank you very much for that raid, GM Workshop. That was very kind of you. We're just getting started here, so sit tight and sit back, relax with you and your crew, have some fun, sign up for the giveaway. We're giving 2 sets of Titan dice. Thanks. Really appreciate that. So that's a great spell, and only wild mages get that. Legolas Weird Wild Ball. It's a fireball with 20 different effects. I have them all here. So you roll a 20-sided die to see what effect it is. And it could be good, it could be bad, it could be, it could be like mineral ball, fireball, steam ball, positive energy ball, negative energy ball. It's fun. Yes. That's a blast of a spell. Snow-Ox is a cold area effect, little mini cold ball, which at second level. Pattern Weave, anything that's ripped apart or broken apart, you cast it, it'll put it together in your mind. You can see it, you can read it, you can see what it looked like. That's a great spell too. Riley's Wild Bolt. This spell is from the Great Net spell book. So this is what happens. All right, say you're 7th level. You take your energy to do a massive. Think of you ever saw Star Blazers, wave motion gun, like energy beam out of your body. You can state up to your level +1. You can say I want to do 7 die 3 +1 damage to myself. Level variation effects. That damage you do in a beam against one target. That many points, die 4 is no save.
Wow.
But so yes, it is devastating. But now magic resistance will negate that. A Brooch of Shielding will absorb some of the damage. But there's no saving throw. Yes, that is I take out the worst thing I see, person. But of course, let's have some fun here. And if you have any questions, let me see if I have any mods on. I know Tom is on. I have Rox and Lanuti, and if you guys can handle any questions while I'm walking around the table. I hope you all have fun with this, and please, we'll go over how, hero points, everyone has 1 regular. We don't have any specials out there yet. Specials get to be used after the die roll's made, but I assume they're going to start flowing shortly as people are waiting for us to get rolling here.
Mike Disney's got 4 specials just because.
Yes.
Extra special.
Regular hero points get used before the die roll's made. So say you have a saving throw versus death or something. And you have 3 regulars. You can say, I'm going to add them all to my saving throw roll, and then they're burnt. Specials are just that. They're from the audience every tier of 500, and they are used after a die roll is made. So if you roll 19 natural and you want to make it a 20 natural to critical hit, on the critical hit table, if you want to undo a fumble, you can add them after the die roll is made. You can take a critical hit of a monster did on you and undo it and make it only 19. It'll still hit, but it won't critical hit you. They're very, very vital, and that's how the audience participates in the game. All right, so a little background now where we are. And like I said, we move at whatever pace the players want to move at. So if you have any questions, just stop me and say I have a question. It's not a problem. I'm going to show you. I got to get out and update this map. So I'm going to show you exactly where we are, outside in the Lort Mill Mountains. Okay, and here's the free city of Altamir. If you see this location of Myrm's Tower, smack dab in the middle, and you go north about like where the RM and Myrm's is, this area right there, we're going to have to move the name on this Anna too, is roughly where we are in the Lort Mills. We're at Hearthguard Towers to the west. We are at the ruins of Wolfmaster Keep, which was discovered recently. Last 2 adventures, Mike Disney's character Skarn's ancestors' keep. It's been in ruins forever. He's looking for a connection for the low road that runs the length of the Lort Mills that the dwarves use. He knows there's a connection from here to Hearthguard Tower. That's what he's looking for, hopefully. They found one, and they fought a bunch of Darrow last time underneath that had come in from the other direction, and that's where we finished up with the last group. And note that you two are from to the west, northwest of here, the Duchy of Ulick. So if you ran to the northwest, you would run into your homeland, which is in the Duchy. Okay, so this is Greyhawk. This is Elmo. This is all Greyhawk. Well, I've been playing Greyhawk since 1980. This is year 41 of the campaign. We're on adventure 925. Roughly 3,000 sessions in that time, we estimate, with all my friends. So since I was a kid. So yeah, this is
Wow.
yes. So in the ruins of Wolfmaster Keep. So Jarius and Emery, you've both decided it's time to get out and see the world a little bit more and adventure, but you're not sure of where to go. You'll hear of a lot of activity in the Lort Mills, which is just to the east of where you live, and noting that a dwarf from the Order of Ulick, which you've heard great things about, named Skarn, is seeking hirelings/mercenaries to assist him with multiple tasks. And you guys thought maybe this is a good idea to go, because we know we can trust members from the Order of Ulick. Does that sound reasonable to you two both?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm excited, but I probably dragged him along.
Sorry.
That's fantastic. Celtic, 3,000. Here we go. It's going to start racking up now. Thank you so very much. At 3,000. All right, so that's special for everyone there. So, isn't it? Oh my gosh, Ben, you're in the morning. Where are you, Ben? Are you on the other side of the world there? All right, everyone, you all have one regular, one special as of now with that 3,000 cheer. I guarantee you'll see some real build up here coming very shortly from some of the rest of the audience. So thanks, Celtic. That was very, very kind of you. Hey, Bill. Bill is away, or Bill would be playing tonight. Christine, you met Bill on the show, Bill the Master Crafter. I think he's with his family at Hershey Park. So yeah, so he would be playing here so as well. All right, so you travel. And it takes you a couple weeks, but because there are no roads, and you both are shocked at how rugged the Lortmill Mountains really are, and that you're like, we've had it pretty easy in the plains of the Duchy of Ulick. But eventually you make it to Wolfmaster Keep, and Wolfmaster Keep, this is a Gamescape 3D print. This took a long time on 4 3D printers, a month to print, and then Bill did it all up, adorned this thing all up. So, as you can see on the inside of the keep, there's activity. There's dwarves in here, and they're doing all sorts of repair work, or at least they're trying to make this so that it's functional now. Skarn has his people from SM Mining Interests Limited, which is a mining consortium led by the legendary Schlemmen Meal SM, a high-level dwarf who's been in the campaign since 1980. Plus the Order of Ulick is helping him, and he's got all sorts of activity coming in. The two of your figures are the two in the front, and you've walked in and you've come across a little bit of a meeting. All right, so as you see, here's Skarn, Emery, Ella, Tegan, and here are your two characters. There's an ancient dwarven statue right there that's not ruined, and as you can see, there's a lot of activity going on in the keep. Which is a good thing. So a lot of dwarves are here. So obviously there's no threat within the keep area as well. Biggie, wow, thanks. Someone else cheer 100 at minimum, or to get a hype train going there. Thanks, Biggie. 2 specials. We'll do special. I'll randomize it between the two, unless you want to assign someone. Emery, you got another special. I think that's going to be for a while. Meiji specials are going to be vital.
Me? I got a special.
Emery.
Emery. Okay,
there goes my voice. Emery and Biggie, you can't do it yourself. It's got to be 3 different people. I'm sorry. It's got to be another person. Ella and Emery. Oh my gosh. See, now you guys are really gonna bust my stones on this voice now. So, oh my God, Troy, look at that. Troy, thanks.
Wow.
Cannibal. Oh my gosh. 10
Look
subs.
at
that.
Thanks, Troy. Thank you so very much. That'll hype us up here. Really good. Very, very kind of you, Troy. Troy also has given a lot to the community. Is vital as writing some very interesting literature for the community on underwater realms, which is going to be fantastic. The two of you walk in and come across a meeting, and you overhear Skarn saying to Emery, Skarn, you say something to this effect. I'm a little worried that Sierra and Amdir haven't checked back in, and they're I don't know what's going on. Because they went out on a patrol and they haven't come back. So, and that's Stella's character and Cassandra's. So
Right.
they're both out somewhere. And then you see two individuals come up. You see a female who's obviously part elf and a human wearing leather armor with a long sword and short sword at his side. Take it away, Mike.
My friends, please hear me out. Are you looking for any work, any kind of adventure?
Oh yes, we're here looking for the legendary Skarn.
That is me. That is who you speak to right now. I am looking for two travelers that could help us clear out the entryway to the low road.
Whatever you need, we're here for you.
Excellent.
Right, Darius?
Yeah, sure.
That's awesome.
So he heard trouble coming right away.
So, you have that intention of going into the lower levels below here and doing that, but as you're having this discussion, your friendly neighborhood Arabella Hotforge, right? And you remember her from last adventure, right? The female dwarven fighter comes over to you and says, "We may want to hold off on that, my lord," she says, and looks at you. We have an issue. We as you know, we have the Windborne Mercenary Company out clearing the lands, mostly to the south, southwest, and southeast, and they're doing as we speak. By the way, that was Thursday night's adventure with my normal players. To the east of here, there's an old mill, and our trackers, a couple bounty hunters, have noted some strange two-footed hoof print, like cloven hoofed tracks. Also, there was supposed to be a small, not a caravan, but a grouping of halflings that were coming with a very vital cargo here from the Cron Hills that didn't make it, and they were coming through this area where those tracks were found. And do you think you could, with your group, go out and investigate?
Oh, I'm sure they're fine. They're probably just getting dinner and running late.
What do you think? What do you think, Scar and Emery and everyone else too?
I think that we could investigate this. Yes.
Yeah, we should definitely do that.
Anyone else want to pipe up there? Tegan, I know you missed the last adventure. How about Ella? Halflings. Lost halflings. By the way, thank you for all that support. That was wonderful. Yeah, that was very, very kind of the community. Thank you.
Have there been any creature sightings around where they went missing?
Well, she says, if there was creatures, I'm here, I would deal with it, especially after we dealt with all those manticores and those awful wyverns last time. But bipedal cloven hoofed, that's I don't know what that is. I would feel better if more capable adventurers went out there besides just me taking some of our workers here.
Sounds like a beast of otherworldly design.
And the entrance to the cave, the tunnel entrance down there, it's not going anywhere, right, Skarn? I know you want to investigate as quickly as possible.
We should do this.
You never know. Maybe bipedal cloven creatures are great dinner mates.
Yeah, that's dinner mate. This is how this starts, right? It's always
Dinner mates.
yeah, we'll go with that.
I mean, so do you know if, I'm asking player-wise, do you know of any bipedal, I guess Satyr comes to mind, right? That would fall into this, wouldn't it?
Ooh, I hear they are very fun. They probably play beautiful music.
Or it could be demons.
Minotaur. There's a lot of cloven hoof.
Yeah, Minotaur's a good. Wow, great one there, Jarius. Absolutely. It appears to you, Scarn, that both Jarius and Emery can handle themselves and are fairly knowledgeable in the ways.
I think if it is a Minotaur, that might be beneficial to our search because they are very good at navigating labyrinths, and they might be able to help us find a good way underneath this place.
Ooh.
Good point.
Good point.
Yeah, that'll be what it is.
Arabella looks over at you and says, "A Minotaur helping us ever?" And she looks at you. This is the dwarven fighter, the female dwarven fighter, she says. That would be a first. Minotaurs tend to be foully evil and tend to eat the flesh of humans and demi-humans. But there's always a first, I guess, she says. She looks over at Scarn and rolls her eyes.
Probably just misunderstood.
There's a lot of misunderstood people and characters in my campaign, I think. Then, well, no, I mean this is good. This is good. We have an optimist here, which is fantastic. Any other Arabelle says, "Look, this is all I know. I wish I had more for you. I really do, but this is all. This is all I have." She says, "But I work. Halflings tend to be." Always get in trouble, and I'm really worried for him because this is such a vital package coming to us.
What's in the package?
If I told you, you wouldn't understand why it's so vital.
Well, I'm sure
Yes.
Skarn would. Skarn understands everything.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Would you like me to share this, Scarn?
Sure.
Pounds and pounds of Cronhill's pipeweed.
Oh, so he's a drug trafficker. Okay.
Does it smell lovely?
Good smoke. The best smoke that you can get, she says. So, yes, the pipeweed shipment is now off, and anyone who smokes pipeweed, who's out of it, who's been here for weeks, wants to get more of it.
It's a very dangerous load to be.
Hey. I'm gonna need
tell
more of that
people
pipeweed.
shipping this.
Yes, so there you go. That's it. So you got that out early. So I was, hoping you'd find it. And go, we went there for this, but yeah. So
No, this sounds very important. I'm down.
it's got his pipe out. There you go. Perfect. Absolutely. And so Arabelle says, "I'm sure, Jarius, there's plenty to share with all of you too as well." And she also says this. How adept are you at those weapons? Are you able to fight with them both at the same time? I don't see a shield on your person.
Shields get in the way, and the one time when it turned, what was that? Was it a badger? You turned it something? No shield.
Okay. Very cool. She says, "I wish I was going with you, but I really have to stay here. So best of luck to you, and hopefully everything turns out okay." So, anyone want to do anything here while you're at this point? This noted the trail of these cloven-hoofed creatures. We're talking like 3 to 4 miles from this location. In this rough terrain, you're looking at an hour or so travel, maybe 2.
Well, are we going to need something to carry all of the materials back in?
That's a good question.
If their transport did get attacked or something, then we should probably be prepared to help them carry it back.
She, Arabella, once again, is like, this time doesn't roll her eyes, it says perceptive. And she says, this Scrine, you're giving this back to me. And she goes out and she gives you a black handkerchief.
What is this black handkerchief for?
Put it on the ground and open it up.
I place it on the ground and open it
Not
up.
here, she says. It's a portable hole.
Oh.
It's a portable hole, so you can fit a whole boatload of stuff in it. Okay? She says, I just would like my portable hole back, please.
Absolutely.
I nudged my sister a little further away from the portable hole. Just...
You don't. Yes, you don't want her falling in or anything befoul happening to her. I understand. I hope we have some surges tonight. I love wild surges. Some of the crazy.
I knew a very clever coyote once that had one of those.
Did he have a rocket on? He was strapped on and said Acme on it.
He did. Did you know him?
Not in this life, but yes. There are legends of a coyote chasing some bird through the Lort Mills. So that's what she says, and kind of giggles a little bit at that piffy comment. So very cool. Anything else? Any other questions? That was a great question about how to get this stuff back. So So any other considering if your transports are all dead or that would be a problem, definitely. Anything else for you asking? No? Yes? Maybe?
I think we're good. Yeah.
You're good? Okay. Emery, what are you going to do as you start traveling? Because you're the specialist
Well, I
there.
need to start tracking and trying to keep a lookout for things, I guess. Yeah.
So, Emery, hopefully I don't get anyone online sick as I'm moving the cameras. I got the full table mapped out here for this because you got to have Wolfmaster Keep in if we're going to utilize Wolfmaster Keep, right? So
That's right.
Onward, friends.
Put that there. And we're just going to pop this one right here for now. That's good. Okay. So, 2 hours of travel. Anna, you're a 7th level ranger, so you track at like 80%. So if you're very good at this. In fact, you're the best of the three because you are missing you do have 3 rangers in your party. 2 of them are not here. And so you have, I'm going to put you out front. Give me outdoor marching orders, Scarn, and the rest of the group. What do you want to do with Emery out front attempting to track? So, for those that are new, all ranges, 10 feet 1 inch on this table. Okay, so fireball's a 30-foot radius, 3-inch radius. Movement rates. Your movement rates are on your sheet at the top middle. So you both move 12 inches, which means you can move 120 feet, which is 12 inches here. If you move beyond 10 feet, it's considered your full action in old school 1E, 2E, but I'll help you out with that as we do initiative and do everything. We do group initiative with miniatures, so you'll be fine.
Can I ask what time of year it is?
Yes, we're talking about, it is getting close to late fall. Okay, so this area of the Lort Mills, though, is low-lying compared to others, so it's not that cold here. Yes. This area is more low-lying than some of the upper peaks of the Lort Mill Mountains, which are further north. Good question. Marching order, besides it within me up front?
Yeah, I'll go behind Emery.
All right. Jarius, you want to be next to your sister, or do you want to be up front as a fighter?
Next to my sister.
Okay. We'll put the paladin up front then. We'll have the wild mage in the middle, just because. And Tegan will put you near Scarn. So we'll go something like that, outdoor marching. Okay, sound good? All right. Does that work?
Works for me.
Okay.
I think, yeah.
All right. So let me do some tracking rolls here over the course of these 2 hours. After 2 hours, you find this trail. Emery, you're like, at your level, you realize these are not satyrs. As a Sylvanelf, you've seen satyrs your whole life, especially in the Axwood. These aren't satyr tracks.
Okay.
That worries you. You're like, oh, I don't know what these things are.
Yeah.
You think they're not heavy enough to be Minotaur tracks. Minotaurs are huge. So you don't think they're Minotaur tracks either. Because Minotaurs would be deeper, I believe, because they're just their sheer weight. You think it's somewhere in between those two. So, a wild surge can TPK the party, Rocks. Absolutely. That is possible. I haven't seen that ever happen, but I've seen some devastating spell effects from the Wild Surge. Absolutely. Some crazy stuff. And we have a character in the campaign whose entire body is red because of a Wild Surge. Yep. We've actually had a sex change during a Wild Surge, too. We've had that happen from a male to a female. We had that. We had a lot of crazy stuff happen from it. It's kind of fun. So, all right. 2 hours have gone by. You've picked up this trail. Do you have any? You gonna follow it, Emery?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, but tell them that now we have to keep a lookout because we're kind of on the tail of something here. So yeah.
Okay. By the way, you can cast spells anytime you want, out of combat. If you want to do prep spells, long-lasting duration spells, if some of you have them, you're more than welcome to do them. You know, so just you have two specialty priests. They have some good spells. You know, so Scarn, if you want to cast off something, just let me know. All right. You too, Tegan, and Ella, you have some spells as a paladin as well. So as you are traveling, you go another 2 miles. And you come across a site that you find very, very strange. It looks old, it looks ruined, but it looks functioning, maybe. And this is a brand new Gamescape 3D print that we had done that was from their Patreon that built it all up. But you see 2 creatures on the top of it already at this distance. You're roughly, as you come around a curve, you're roughly about 180 feet away, and you come across this. Is you see a man-made, what looks like and this is obviously Scarn, human manufactured. You don't know how old it is. There's a hill, and then there's what appears to be a man-made, for water collection coming off of it to a mill out here in the middle of nowhere. All right, that runs along and around, and you see on top are 2 ram-headed with weapons creatures. That's what you see.
Damn, they look like foul beasts.
Do they see us?
Well, yes, because you guys weren't. No one said they were doing anything stealthily at all. So, right? Yes, they see you, and they make what you would goat type noises, but it seems like they're communicating. Like I can't make a goat noise. If anyone wants to do it, they can. But they look like, that type of creature. And you see there's that hill behind it. You see this is kind of blocking where you go. But, yeah, that's what you see. And they don't seem to be welcoming at all. They seem to be, on the lookout. So this is what we're going to do here. We'll start, Christine, we'll start at the bottom right, and we'll work around clockwise from there. Give me a 6-sided die roll, please.
Oh, boy.
Look at that, right off the start. I don't pull punches.
Oh, 1.
You roll a 1?
I did.
3. Okay, I win. That's group initiative. I have all delays anyway, so.
And we knew what it was.
So go ahead, group. What would you like to do? Emmy, you're the furthest out.
I don't know. They might know where our friends are.
Sure. They may.
Maybe we should ask to talk to them. Maybe they'll come down and talk to us if they don't feel threatened.
So what do you say? Are you going to say that? You're going to yell out to them?
Yeah, I'm going to yell, "We come in peace.
Okay.
We just want information."
Okay. We'll go. Scorn, what are you going to do?
I will stand there and ready. Actually, I'm going to ready in action. If they attack, I'm going to cast Bless.
Okay. Rest of the party. What do you do?
I'll grab my bow and get it ready.
All right, but you're not shooting or anything? The rest of the group's going to just
Not yet.
stay?
I'll wait for the parley to kind of...
This camera angle you can see behind it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
No, friends, we can't make them feel threatened.
That is great. So the one turns around and starts making a clacking, a neighing, whatever a goat makes noise, turning around, backing. The other one scratches its forehead with its claw or whatever, like it's confused by this parlay attempt. So that's it for this round. So
I think they're coming to talk to us.
give me a
Real
new
quick.
Give me a new init die roll, and go ahead there, Kyle Jarius. Roll up me a 6-sided die. Oh, even one. You got it. All right. So you see after that happens, you see that you see a couple more are coming. Looks like they came out of the building. All right, Emery, give me an intelligence roll on a die 20. Being a full-blooded elf.
16,
Oh, got it.
and my intelligence is. Hang on a second here. It's 18. So
You think you heard a muffled voice of a female somewhere saying help me," and probably coming from inside the building. It sounded maybe halfling.
okay. Well, she. Where's the closest I can whisper to? Who's closest to me?
Emery has stepped up to parlay right next to you.
Okay, then I'll whisper and say that they have prisoners in there.
Well, maybe they're not prisoners. How do you know?
Oh my gosh.
Believe me, I know.
I'm just gonna start making my way closer to the keep. Friends, come, let us parlay.
Oh my
Pushing
gosh.
Christy further back and not being away from my weapons.
Okay.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't
just
think they're
trying to-
going to be friendly as
Yeah,
I'm
just-
readying my shield and my sword.
just maneuvering myself closer to put it into this.
Emery's kind of happy that someone else puts themselves in harm's way, and she's kind of keep the bow ready here just in case, or something. So yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
try to be a little bit of a distraction here.
All
All right,
That's
so you're gonna
good.
start moving a little bit forward there. Scrum, what are you gonna do? Tegan and Ella.
I will move forward as well.
I'm gonna take a step back.
Okay. Step back and
I'm
Tegan.
moving forward with Skarn.
Okay. I'm trying to get better angles here.
Wow, Rock's nefarious.
What did Rock say?
You can read it.
You're good. This is very,
I think I whisper back to Emery, don't worry, Jarius will handle it.
Okay.
So Jairus has gone
She
forward.
gives a thumbs up back here. So yeah.
Jairus has gone forward and Skarn has gone forward. So as you get closer on this side, Skarn, you can see there's a campfire up at the top of the hill here that's been lit. All right, so you see it now as you get closer. All right, you see,
Yeah.
you see on that angle up here, and you see there's two other goat-headed men up here, things up here as well. That's what you can see from that angle. You see two up here, and both of them now have short bows out. Those two, and they shoot. One shoots at Jarius, and one shoots at Skarn. As the other two come down from here. All right.
All right, I take my action, and like I said, I was ready.
Yes, but
I guess.
you moved more than 10 feet.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, Skarn.
Yeah.
Whoops, I hit wrong button. Where did that happen? There goes that wrong button of the night. I must have hit it somehow. Wow. That was weird. Sorry about that. Wrong button. My gosh. Skarn, horrible misses. Jarius, whose armor class is only 3. I roll a 19. One hit. He gets hit with the first damage of the adventure in 1 point. It barely nicks him. By the way, here's where we are with if you do a 10,000 cheer, please get my attention or someone in chat if I miss it, okay? Skarn, 1 regular, 2 specials. Ella, 1 regular, 3 specials. Emery, 1 regular, 2 specials. Tegan, 1 regular, 2 specials. Emery, 1 regular, 3 specials. Jarius, 1 regular, 2 special hero points to start. Okay?
Just remind us how those work real quick for any
Regulars
people.
are before a die roll is made, you must declare them. Okay? Specials you can use at any point after a die roll is made on any one of your own rolls. You can also use it to add one to initiative before initiative is rolled. That's a before roll, though. But you have to use your own. They can undo criticals, get criticals, make saving throws. You know, they add to that die roll, so they're pretty vital. They could be in a pinch. All right, so one arrow has nicked Jarius. That's where we are. Everyone has acted. They've acted, so we're on another new round. Jarius, you roll till you lose, by the way, in my game. So, all right, roll me a 6-sided die again. I love how positive in thought that Emery is. I rolled a 2. Go ahead there, Jarius. Give me a 6-sided die roll.
I did the last one. It should be somebody else.
No, until you roll till you lose.
Oh, okay.
No problem.
2.
Reroll. 1.
1.
You're very 1 again.
1 again.
Tight. 3.
Wow.
4, another 1. Oh my gosh.
6.
You got it.
There we go.
Scoring, you're furthest out. What do you do?
Casting Bless.
Okay, you gonna stay right where you are and cast Bless?
Yeah.
I'll let
No.
What's that?
No, I'm going to move back towards the party if I can get as many people.
Move back 10, you get the whole party now. Bless, 6 rounds. Unless you want to extend that to 9 because you have spell extension.
Yes.
All right, it's 9 rounds. That's one of your spell extensions for today. 9-round Bless. Everyone's +1 hit, +1 on stage. Jarius, you're up.
All right. I can't quite see where I'm at. Are there a couple of them that I can get to?
Well, you can hop over this. This is like a man-made trough, right? The water runs through. So I'm trying to get a better angle so that you can see there. How's that up close?
Okay. And I don't know about the voices of the halfling. I don't have any direction on where that help me was coming from, and I don't hear that. Is that right?
Only the elf, the full-blooded elf, heard that.
All right. I'm going to charge the 2 there on the left.
Okay, moving your full movement rate to 12. I want you to make a dexterity roll to just hop over this.
Yeah, and if I don't have enough movement to attack one of them after it, I'll just tackle one.
Right. Okay. But that's also an action too. So you got your full movement this round. That's what you have. So make a dex roll, please.
18 with a 17 dex, but I got +1 on that because of the bless, right?
Yeah, bless does not affect. Bless only affects saving throws. So you want to burn a special to make that already?
Yeah, let's go ahead.
Yeah, I think you should. You don't want to go flying. That would have been funny going flying head first right into him. That would have been hysterical. You burn a special hero point and you make it just barely. So it's like doing a hurdle. Your foot caught it and you almost went down, right? You hop over and they can't attack you either. It's called an engagement in miniature rules. So they could do a missile if they had them, but they don't. As you're running forward. So Scarn went. Emery, you're up. Oh no.
Okay. Let's see. Well, I can't see.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me move this. I know we're spread out. Hold on. Let me.
It's okay.
Let me
No
do
problem.
this. No, it's okay. Let me get you all in here.
Yep.
All right. There's the rest of the group.
So are these 2 bad guys up there? Are they within firing range?
They're in spell range. They're in firing range. They're in.
I'll shoot some bows here.
140 feet. That's it, Emery.
Yep.
Emery. This is going to be tough. Emery.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Emery, you're at medium range. You're +2 to hit straight up. They're behind the rampart thing up there, so it's -2. It's even up. Two arrows?
Okay, even up. Yep, 2 arrows. 16 and... Hang on a second here. And 10.
1 hit.
Okay, so it's...
Die 6 plus for you. Die 6 plus 1.
2.
Ding.
2 damage. I rolled 1. So
You know what? That's something.
Yeah, it's something.
You know what? You know what? Let me check on the other one. A 10 may hit on that with your armor class and your level. You're on a higher level than everyone else.
Yeah.
Let me just check. You missed by 1. I don't know on that one.
Damn. Okay. Well,
all right.
It's something.
So Emery, you're next.
You can call me M if it's confusing.
That's what we'll do. We'll do Emmy or Emmy. Is it Emmy?
Emery and M.
Okay, go ahead, Emmy. Go ahead. What would you like to do? You're like. Oh,
I
no.
think I cast a wild bolt. Can I do that?
So you want to cast the Legolas weird wild ball? You don't want to cast
Yeah.
for Ronald's Wild Bolt yet. You want to save that. Because yeah.
Oh, okay.
That'll do massive damage to yourself. Remember, you're probably not going to get, when you spells in a one shot, you're probably not going to be able to rest to get spells back. So, but the Wild Ball is good. You can hit them all both up top. That would be awesome. You want to do that?
Yeah.
Yes! Yeah. Okay. First things first. Roll me, you're on the level variation table. I have it here. Roll me a 20-sided die for level variation table.
Okay. Let's see.
This is going to be awesome.
I got 13.
Plus 1 level, so now it's an 8th level spell. Roll me a 20-sided die for what happens with this Wild Ball. What wild type of Wild Ball do you get?
16.
Vacuum. You do it. All creatures say. All right, so. Oh my gosh, this is actually really good. 1d3 points of damage for being exposed to the vacuum, and 1d3 points of damage for the air rushing back into the vacuum per level. So you're gonna have all your 6-sided dice right off the bat. So give me 9d6 for that, and just have them all round up on all of them. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, a lot of dice.
yes. Level, and I rolled something special for both of them, and it did not happen. So, yes. Oh yeah, because you're like, so you just hear a whoop as the air gets sucked out up there from a vacuum ball. I think it's the first time I've ever had a vacuum ball ever. Very cool.
38 total.
All right, 38 halved, right? Because that was all you did it all in die 6s. So it's because they're all die 3s here.
Gotcha.
Okay, 19. All right, I gotta make 2 saves for each of them. Wait, see what happens.
Give me back my dice.
All right, so one failed the first, but made the second. One failed both. So the one that failed both, you knock off the top too, from this vacuum as it in and out. So that thing goes. And you know what? For effect, I'm gonna have him fly over the front here. All right, so they both take 19 points. They both take 19. The one that falls, that's another 4d6 fall. I'll roll that up real quick. Another 10.
Are they prone since they fell that far?
The one that failed its save is down. Yeah, prone and down. The other one made its second save, so it did not get knocked down from the vacuum itself. So yep.
He probably just hit the guardrail and clung on.
Exactly. Did any of you ever see it wasn't a great movie, the second Equalizer movie? At the end where they're fighting and they're on the tower and the guy gets pushed out by the hurricane off to the guardrail. Yeah. I mean, it's something like that. It's like, and just, yeah, it's pretty gross actually. But, yeah, you knocked the one off. So you did massive damage to one. It seems to still be making that goat noise down. Like it didn't, neither of them were killed. Huh? But that one got knocked down and you don't know how long it's going to be out for. So that leaves Tegan and Ella. Go ahead.
All right. Can I cast resist fire?
Absolutely. That lasts a certain number of turns, so you're gonna that'll be defensive for you. You can move forward 10 while you do that to get closer to the fight.
Yes.
Okay, you move your 10 feet, which is free. Okay, go ahead, Tegan.
Drawing my sword and board, so my +2 shield and compassion. I'm gonna follow Jarius and vault over the wall.
Your movement rate is 9 or 12.
If I can, it's 12. If I can get close enough, I would like to try and vault.
That's right. You only get to there. You were way behind.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. So you're close. Next round you can get across. So you have engagement here for these two. This one up top does nothing. This one up here, down here is down. You see the two up here seem to be running down the slope here. But out of this, as you can you see this? It appears to be there's openings in here. By the way, this is a custom build by Build a Master Crafter. That whole mound is all done from scratch. As you can see, very nicely done there. Something's coming out of that in the distance, in the back. So you see a mutated looking beast man with a staff. All right. Comes out from inside the mound. Jarius, you notice something behind the fight here, and you see this. You see a couple halfling bodies and a horse really mangled in a cart right behind where you're fighting. All right? Okay? Just so you're aware of that. Let me, you said outdoor fighting.
I'm sorry, little goat man.
You'll be happy in the end, I think, when you find out what's going on here, Emmy. I think so. All right, so I don't have any other attacks because this one even up here can't shoot. Fell. They both engage you. So the rule is simple. It's not like 5e and 1e, 2e. If you're running towards something and you engage it, it can't swing back at you. You both get because combat is all movement and it's not static. It's simple. If you're in melee combat, you both can hit each other, right? So, we're good, and it's a new init. So, Jarius, roll it up for me. You've won 2 in a row.
All right, let's keep this train going.
Everyone's blessed, by the way.
2.
6.
All right.
Jarius, they both swing at you. Both have axes? Yes, they both have battle axes, and you're like, uh-oh. I love the way you ran in there. That's brave. All right. Jarius, armor class of 3. Beastman number 1, 6 in pluses. It misses. I don't think it got missed by much, though. Let me just double check this on their hit die and stuff. I just want to see what they need to hit you. Natural 12s. Second one attack this round. Second one cleaves into you with its axe and does 7 points, Jarius. You're down to 40. But, that hurt. One down is still stunned. The one up top shoots its bow at Tegan as she's going by. 2 short bow shots. They're not very good with them. 2 misses.
She's dodging it like Neo.
Yeah, Tegan, not even close. I mean, it's like they were just like flares in the air, you know. All right, I'm gonna reset this one here. So just note, you guys are right off camera. You can see the whole area of the fight. Then Scarn is here. If you move forward a couple feet, all right. So you're right off camera. The group here. 2 run down, but this one up here is incanting something. Uh-oh. That mangled looking beast man casts a spell, and it is just in range, and it'll only hit Skarn. So from here, it starts at out 80 feet, and it makes it go. I'm sorry, it starts at 100 feet, and the length of it goes 80 feet. Skarn gets lightning bolted right off the bat from this thing. Whoosh! Casts a spell, and the lightning bolt shoots out and just catches Skarn and no one else. Because the range is so far. Scar, make a saving throw versus spells. Any hero points or anything beyond. You have extra +1 from your blood. You need a 5.
I'm sure that
14.
was an accident. That's happened to me so many times.
That's awesome. That's terrible rolls. My dice are so cold tonight. With your saving throw, half damage, you took 8 points. That was terrible.
I hold out Helga as the lightning bolt comes towards me, and it just gives me a little burn on my hand.
That's it. Is it. Boom! And it just goes through and nicks you. I am done. Jarius, you're first. Now, Jarius, you're double specialized with your longsword. Okay? So here's your fighting style goes the following. As long as it's the same target. The first round, you go primary, secondary. Second round, primary, secondary, primary. So you get 5 attacks every 2 rounds with your weapon because you were double specialized with your longsword.
These aren't large creatures, is that correct?
They are not large, correct. So they're 1d8, 1d8, 1d6. You're +5 to hit, actually +6 in your primary, +1 in your secondary because of the bless. Just roll 1 at a time because if you roll both at the same time, you roll 1s on both. I count it as a double fumble. So
okay.
Yep, roll 1 at a time. Just tell me what you get with the pluses or raw. Your call.
The 13 to hit.
Did you 13 +6?
No, that's total.
13 total. Okay, roll your second one, which is +1. I will check what you need here. You're only 5th level. You hit exactly.
All right, and the second one will also hit. It's an 18.
Die 8, die 6.
Okay, and the die 6
+9.
Primary attack. Oh, we just total up the damage.
Yeah.
9, 10, 12 damage total.
Okay. So you rolled 3 on the dice? Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm assuming you hit the one that hit you, right? First?
Yeah.
Yes. Now remember, next round you'll get 3 attacks on him. Tegan, you're going to run and engage?
Yes, please.
All right, you got to run another 60, 70 feet. That's all you can do this round. Because you're not going to leap, you don't have to leap because you had about 40 feet of movement left. You can just climb over normally. Okay?
Cool.
All right, so you don't have to make a dex roll. Scarn, you're up. We go
All right.
closest out the back. Yep.
I am that one that is down right
Yes,
there.
yes.
Done. I'm taking advantage and going for him.
All right, so I'm going to even let you swing this round. So go ahead. I'm going to say you were close enough. So add +4 to your to hit roll this round.
It's a 7.
On natural?
Yeah.
That's 7. You roll a 7 on a dice to add 9 to that. +4 for your to hits. +1 for your bless. +4 because it's
16.
Prone. You hit. 2 die 6 +5. 2 to 7 +4. Same difference. Yep.
7 points altogether.
You guys are rolling bad on damage. It's you thump it and with your weapon, and it's still got life in it. So, Ella, we'll go to you next.
Who? Sorry.
Ella, you're up.
Oh,
Paladin.
I'm not. All right. I wanna use my crossbow.
Okay, you're gonna step forward 10 and shoot up top here. Crossbow.
Yeah.
Okay, you have a crossbow of distance, which means you can shoot almost like if you were back another 2 feet, you could still hit. So your range is short right there, that far away. So give me a 20-sided die roll, please. Using normal arrows or magical. You only have 3 magic bolts left.
No, just the regular.
Go for it.
Arrows and 14.
You hit easily. Give me 1 die 8 because bolt and add 1 point of damage. 1 die +1.
Rolled a 7, so
Okay.
8.
8 points. Nice damage. Keep my over here. Emery, what do you do?
I'll use the bow and shoot at the other guy up in the.
Same one up top, right? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, is that the same guy? Okay.
Yeah, because the other one got knocked off from the spell.
Yep. Then I'll shoot at him again.
All right. 2 shots again, same range.
5, that's a miss, and 7, 2 misses.
Let me just check that 7 because remember you're on the 7th level table, so you're on the fighter.
I missed on 10 on the other one last time.
You did. Let me just double check. You
Okay.
need an 11. So
Yep.
I think that just so you know, you rolled a 7 raw.
Yep.
That's a 9. You missed by 2. Okay. On that second shot, so you missed twice. You shoot your arrows just go into the sky, and you never see them again. Yeah.
Yep.
Emmy needs
That's-
practice.
That's life.
Emmy,
Yep.
you were last. What do you do? As you can see, the fight is at hand now, and it doesn't seem like they are interested in parlaying for some reason.
Doesn't seem that way. I'm not sure why. We're so friendly.
We're not friends, Em.
But I'm very worried about Jarius.
He's almost out of your sight.
Yeah, that's what worries me. Did you say one of my first levels was sleep?
First off, I don't think I gave you sleep because I realized it wasn't going to be useful in this adventure. So let me just double check that, Emmy.
Oh, okay. It was on the. It was on this character.
I gave you Nahal's Reckless Stormer, 2 magic missiles, a pattern weave, and protection from evil. That's what I gave you. So, magic
Gotcha.
missile. You're well within range of magic missile.
Okay, I will cast magic missile.
Okay.
Up at the one at the top of the tower that
Nice.
everyone's missing.
Roll me a 20-sided die for the level variation, please.
I roll a 9.
Okay, and 9. That's only a -1. But since you're 7th, that drops you to 6. So you lose a die on that. So it's 3 die 3. I'm sorry, 3 die 4 plus 3, no save. 3 die 4 plus 3, no save.
Okay, we got 1, 4, and 2 for a total of 7. Plus 1, you said?
Plus 3, so 10.
Oh, sorry.
That's
So
okay.
10.
So 10. Believe it or not, that thing falls back, and you hear a thud on the other side. Looks like you took it down.
See, that's how to do it.
There you go. By the way, so you have a wand of magic missiles. As you know, you don't have to roll the level variation with the wand because it's now what you can do is you can automatically hit and you can do 2 missiles every round and I'll mark off a charge. So you can do 2d4 plus 2 with it. Don't ever remove every single charge, or it'll negate the use of the wand. You want to go down only the one charge. So you have, I think, 6 salvos because you have 13 charges. Yes, you have 13 charges on that wand. So you can do that 6 times. You could do that if you had to. If you don't want to cast a spell or do something else. So you do have that wand. Okay. So that is your actions, and I already went, and the round is over. And Jerry's lost it. So Tegan, it's on you. Roll me. As we are full now, it appears the Beastmen are getting 2 attacks per round. This all on Jarius this round. So, they're 3 every 2. Go ahead, Tegan, roll it up.
Can I use a special?
Yeah, burn a special early. I love it.
I rolled a 4.
4.
Plus 1, 5.
Guess what? I rolled a 4. So that special gave you the init without a reroll. Very, very smart there, Tegan. Jarius, you're up. 3 attacks. Longsword, short sword, longsword.
All right.
Yes.
So first longsword attack. As I'm throwing dice on the ground.
That's okay.
I still didn't roll very well. I hit with the first one. Now, do you want me to roll each one of the 3 attacks and then just total that all up, or do
roll each one of the 3 attacks. We'll do that
Okay.
first. Yeah.
So that's the longsword. The
Yep.
short sword also hit, and then
Longsword. And your third and final longsword again.
yeah, let's put die 8. There we go. That's less good. 6 plus 6, 12. 12 missed, didn't it?
12. You're on the 5th level table. You need there are 3. You missed by 1. Yes. Missed by 1. Did
Okay.
you count the bless?
Do I? Yeah. No, I did not. So plus 1 for the bless. Right?
All 3 hit. 2d8, die 6, all plus 16. Oh my gosh.
Sadly, a whopping 5 on the dice.
Plus 16.
Plus 16. So at least there's that.
21. And you did 9 last round?
Mm-hmm.
You did not kill it. Oh man, but a lot of damage. Tegan, are you attacking the same one or a different one?
Is there one that has yet to have been hit?
Yes, and remember, you're 3 every 2. So if that other one were to die, you'd lose that 2 attack round next round because it would be a new target. So you might want to attack the undamaged one.
Yes, I would like to attack the undamaged one.
Okay, go
please.
ahead. You're on the priest table. She's one of the specialty priests that get multiple attacks at higher levels. You need a base 13. 8th level priest.
I rolled a 12 on the dice. Can I spend a special to make that a 13?
So Tegan, 12 plus 5, right?
Oh, okay.
17.
Never mind.
Yeah, 17. You hit easily. Die 8 plus. I'm sorry, best sword. Yeah, die 8 plus 3. You got your shield out. Yep. Die 8 plus 3. New target.
7.
Okay. 7 points of damage. Skarn.
Yeah.
This thing's getting up this round. You gonna beat on it?
Yes, I am.
Roll.
Helga. Come on. All right, that is a natural 10 plus all of
Hits.
the things. I'm pretty sure I hit that son of a gun.
Yep. Die 6 plus 5.
And that's going to be 8 points of damage altogether.
It doesn't get up.
Yeah, that's right. Kill of the night. Right there.
All right. So, Ella, you don't see anything up top anymore because Emmy knocked it off, and you don't want to shoot in melee combat because you know how bad that is. You theoretically, if your light crossbow of distance, can hit this thing way in the distance here. The range is, let me see what the range is. It is 240 feet. With your light crossbow of distance, that is only medium range.
Oh, yeah, let's do that.
All right.
All right.
You're shooting on the Beastman Soothsayer. Roll up. Roll 20-sided die.
20? Okay.
Yeah.
14.
14 minus 1 for the range, plus 1 for the bless. It's a 14 straight up. Armor class 3. You hit it at that long range. Oh, that's going to piss it off. Die 8 plus 1. Nice shot.
Oops. Oh my goodness.
2?
Let's try again. Okay. 5.
5 points. Okay. Hey, that's damage. Shooting super long range. Emery. With an eye.
Where's the closest one I can engage in melee? Because the bows are useless this adventure.
Well, not so technically. If you, all right, so you're at 220. You're at 240 feet. Let me just see. Your long distance range is 210. So if you move forward this round, all the way up to here, you'd be like in better range if you wanted to. You also have spells. You want to do that?
Yeah.
You want to move forward?
Yeah.
All right, you move forward.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I need to get closer to the action here.
Emmy, you were last. You see only your brother fighting over here with Tegan, and you see the one with a staff. Oh, and you're like, ooh, that looks like a really cool looking staff compared to the staff I have. Yeah, I got this stupid piece of wood in my hands, right? And you see some others running in the back. So you see roughly five of these beastmen still active.
Oof. Okay.
You could.
Can I cast an ice storm over them?
You're out of range. You could cast Ice Storm here, but you would hit your friends too.
Yeah, no. Okay. Can I use my wand to cast magic missile at the 2 targets?
Absolutely. Which one do you want to hit? The one that's Jairus is fighting, or the one Tegan's fighting?
And the one Jarius is fighting to the right.
Okay. So far you have dodged something. Give me percentile dice roll, please. Which would be 0, 1 to 100 for me.
Let's see.
I'm assuming you're going to do 2 charges off your wand of magic missiles?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
No problem. You can just roll 2 10-sided dice if you don't have, that's usually, okay.
Yeah, I got a 0, 0, and 50.
So you roll 50 total?
Yeah. Yeah.
Roll the damage. 2d4 plus 2. Yep. I'm doing it in my head. 2d4 plus 2.
6 total.
It's still alive. It's got 36 points of damage on it, roughly. As you... 2 magic missiles, because they automatically hit Jarius, hit the one you're fighting right here, and it's still... It like almost goes down, but it's still there. As you assume that came from your sister there. So you all acted, and now we'll do my actions. I moved the 2 in the back already. I swing once on Jarius. It misses horribly. I swing once on Tegan. 4. My gosh, I didn't roll higher than a 4. So these 2 advanced way back here. They're running from the hill. These 2 are fighting, and that one up top, as Emery's running forward. I think it's going to do something on Emery as it gets closer.
Everything okay?
Okay, so, Emery, mark off the following amount on your Birch's shielding because it doesn't know you have that.
Okay.
8. Wow, that would have been... It would have done 17 points of damage to you. Take 17 charges off that.
Huh?
You take nothing because you got that. So you're down to 45 charges
I don't have it over here.
on that brooch. The brooch absorbs all that magic missile damage it did. There you go. Go ahead, Tegan, new round.
Thank you. Awesome.
Hey, Jason.
I would like to spend a special.
Okay, this is your last special. Yes?
For right now, yeah.
Okay. I love it.
I have faith in chat. I rolled another 4.
Guess what? I rolled a 4 again, and you won again. Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Good job.
No turtles. All total. I'm never saying that word ever again.
I heard it. I already heard the turtle.
Oh, I did say it one time?
No.
Jeez.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Emery, we're going to do Emery first. Emery, you're at 110 feet. What do you do?
Anyone I can use the bow at?
Sure, you can
Where
use the
I
bow at the spellcaster up there. Sure.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll try again.
You guys busting my balls.
9, that is a miss, I think. I'm rolling bad today. And 3, this is terrible.
So Emily misses horrifyingly badly
well,
both
it
times.
will go better soon. So at least no fumbles. So yeah.
Hey, Chris, Cathay, you talk the same way I do because we're both from Philly. So note that, okay? I know it sounded like that, but you talk just like I do. So does Jason. Jason's from Delaware and Jersey too. So that's funny. All right, so go ahead there, Jarius. You're still fighting this. You get 2 attacks this round, longsword, short sword. And thank you. We got 90 people watching us.
All right.
Thank you so very much.
Longsword. I hit.
Okay, and then short
And
sword.
I rolled a phenomenal 1 on damage, so
8 points.
8 points there.
And your short sword. Remember, if you roll a 20, it's a crit. If you roll a 1, it's a fumble.
Okay. I'm another hit, and I rolled a whopping 2 on damage. So that's only
4.
plus.
So you did 12 points on it. And it goes down.
We did it, Jarius. We made such a good team.
Yeah. That.
Good job.
Tegan, 2 swings. 2 attack round for you.
Oh, that was both swings.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Tegan's got a
Yeah,
2 attack
Tegan.
round on the one next to you. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, Tegan.
Alrighty. For the first hit, 18 on the dice,
Hits.
and second, 15 on the dice.
Hits. Nice.
7 on the roll for the first plus stuffs, and 4 on the roll plus stuffs.
Okay, so all 7 and 4, 11 plus 6, 17 points on it, still up. No, so there's been some regulars that I missed there, Taryn, just recently.
Yeah.
Thank
They
you.
were before the game started.
Yes, I put that. I didn't get them. Thank you so very much for letting me know. I missed the. Here we go. Giving regulars to. Let's see. Regular one. Emery, you get a regular. Jarius, you get a regular. Scarn, you get a regular.
Woohoo!
Okay, so you all have 2 regulars now, and however many specials you have. Thank you, Taryn. I missed that. Really appreciate that. So, that one's still up, Taryn. Scarn, you're next.
All right, I am moving over towards where Jarius is.
Okay, you move 9. So
Do I get him in one full move?
yeah. So I'm going to, because it's almost your full movement. I'm going to make you make a dex to leap over this round.
All right.
Make a dex roll, because you barely made it with your movement rate of 9.
I got a 16.
Yeah.
So
you fell. Scarn leaps and catches it and plummets and falls. And Jarius, you look at him and kind of chuckle a little bit as you see the dwarf try to do a toss me move and kind of like it did not work that well, and he tripped over it. So, but you can get up next round.
what was I supposed to roll under my dexterity?
Yeah, absolutely. Because if your dexterity's high, you don't. Yeah, it's the higher dexterity is, the better it is, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I thought you rolled over it.
No. Imagine if you had 18 decks. You have 11 decks, Scarn. You tripped.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of reverse in old school. It's reverse.
I'm all armored up too. Tripped over my own feet.
Emmy, you're up.
Oh, me? Okay.
Yeah. Emmy, yes. There's still one fighting her brother and Tegan.
Okay, I'll cast my second magic missile charge at the one that's fighting Tegan then.
So you're going to cast that actual full spell, right? Roll level variation, please.
No, from the wand.
All right, 2 charges. All right, 2 die 4.
Okay.
All right, roll me percentile dice again now.
Okay.
Because for some reason,
80.
2 die 4 plus 2. They have not defeated. So these beastmen have magic resistance for some reason, which is really weird.
6 total?
But it's very low. 6 on the dice. 6,
No,
grand
5
total?
on the dice. 5 on the dice.
So 7.
2, so 7.
7 points. Nice. Ella, you're up.
All right. Can I?
You can still shoot.
I can still shoot.
Yeah,
Okay,
I mean,
wanna shoot
sure.
again.
I mean, you can shoot at that range. You don't even have to move, and you're at medium range.
Excellent.
Roll.
So 20.
You rolled a critical?
No, I'm saying which one do I roll? I roll
Oh,
20,
die
right?
20. Oh. 20.
Sorry.
Yeah. 20-sided die. Yeah, absolutely. You super long shot.
16.
Give me damage. 1d8 plus 1.
1, an 8.
1d8 plus 1, yes.
Okay. I got an 8.
9 points. My gosh, you're doing a ton of damage with that. Very nice. You've done all the damage on the on that. Well, so Emery's shooting into the sky with her arrows, and you're just on point with that light crossbow right now. All right, so we have shot hits. It's really angering this spellcaster up here, severely angering him because your range is so far. So my actions: 9-inch movement, 9-inch movement. 2 attacks on Tegan this round, so 3 every 2 for this. 2 swings on Tegan. Critical hit. Miss. And you don't have any specials, Tegan. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I finally got a good roll. You know what, Tegan? Roll me percentile dice yourself to see what your fate is.
Here we go again. Once again.
Tegan is out of specials. Got it. Annie got a regular from Wally Hobbit.
Oh, thank you.
20.
Let me see what it is. Oh. Double damage.
Oh, snack butts.
Oh my gosh, another 3.
Joy, hey.
14 points, Tegan, from that crit. Double damage. You're down to 37. Could have been worse. I could have cut your head off or something with a crit. So
Good thing somebody has a spell for that.
absolutely, like an alternate reality. All right, so we just got 4,000 in cheers. That's 8 more specials. So I'm going to assign 1 automatically to Tegan to get her, give her 1, and then I'm going to randomize. Everyone else gets 1. So Skarn, you'll have 3 now. Ella, you'll have 4. Emery will have 3. Emmy will have 4. And Jarius, you'll have 2. And there's 1 extra. Do you guys want me to give it to Tegan because she has 1, everyone else has 2 or more, or do you want me to randomize the last one? Your call, team.
Give it to Tegan.
Give it to Tegan.
Tegan, you have 2
Yep.
now.
All right, good idea.
Thank you all for those cheers. Really appreciate it. All right, so round is all I have is a spellcaster. Critical hit here. Tegan took a nasty blow. Those 2 move forward. This one here casts a spell. I'm on Emery, the only one who I can reach, and I'm right on the edge of it. And it's a familiar spell to both of you.
Okay.
Ice Storm.
Damn, no save.
Yes, Emery knows. So,
Yep.
oh, Emery, you take 3 die 10, no save.
My brooch might be gone toast by now.
No,
Does it work against cold damage too?
Broach of Shielding only works against 2 spells: Magic Missile and the Rodley's Wild Bolt that you're.
Okay. Otherwise, it's melee or like.
Yeah, absolutely. So I did 14 points. That wasn't that bad. It could have been way worse.
It's not that bad. So yeah.
Yeah, you're down to 35. Round is over. Tegan, your roll. Everyone good? Everyone good with the way combat's flowing?
Yeah.
Christine, Kyle, you good with the way combat works in 1 and
Not
2?
me. I'm missing all the time.
Yeah.
Not Emery.
Yes. Combat works, just we keep the flow going on it. So, all right, go ahead there, Tegan. Roll me, please.
Just a quick question.
Sure.
I saw that Celtic gave me another 0.2, I think, methinks. So do I have 2 or 3 currently?
You have 2 because they were supposed to go to Tegan. We gave them right to you. So that worked perfectly. Because cannonballs will be spread out to everyone. Yep. So go ahead.
I would like to use a special.
Another special for an initiative. Wow.
I rolled a 3.
3. 3 plus 1, 4. I rolled a 2, so you got it. You're back down to 1. You win a knit again. Jairus, you're up first. You can swing at the 1 on Tegan.
Can I help Skarn up for my action?
No, he can get up on his own.
Okay.
He can get up on his own. So
Thank you, though. That was very nice.
that was
of
very nicely done. But he can get up. That's his full action. Is going to be getting up. He can do something defensive on himself only in this get up action. Skarn, is that what you want to do?
you. Sure.
Okay. Do you want to cast anything defensive on yourself or take a potion or anything on personal?
No, I'm fine.
Okay. So you get up this round. That's all you can do. Jairus, you're up.
All right. So
Very helpful
first
party.
attack.
Yeah, this is a new target, so it's 2 attacks. Long sword, short sword.
Gotcha. Okay. First one, assuming the ACs are the same, hit.
Yep.
Oh, that's the wrong die for damage for that one.
Yeah, same armor
First time I
class.
rolled a decent damage, I rolled the wrong die. They both hit, so 8 plus my modifiers.
Hit. 8 plus your modifiers with the bless, which
That's
is
for
still
damage.
on.
For damage.
Oh, damage.
So
Yes, I'm
8 on
sorry.
the
Yes.
dice,
Mm-hmm.
Plus 7, 8, 9. So 17 damage. Is that right?
Yeah, with 2 hits, absolutely. Tegan, roll your attacks, please. 1 attack. You did 2 last round.
9 on the dice.
9 on the dice, plus a total of 5, 14, and you're on the 7th level table. You hit 1 die 8. You guys are nearly people are doing very well. 1 die 8 plus 3.
7 to 10.
It's dead. You 2 combined, kill it. Plus, boom. All right, Emery.
Okay. Damn, the one who gives up. I'm going to get at it again.
You're gonna shoot again?
If I have something to shoot at,
Sure, yeah.
really.
Yeah, the thing's laughing at you. It's laughing at
Okay,
you. It's,
18. That's better. Yep, that's a hit.
Yeah, roll your second shot.
Second shot is 6, so it's a miss. Yep,
Okay, give me 1 die 6 and add 1 to it.
yep. 6, so 7.
7 points, nice. Next we go to
Nice shot.
Ella. What would you like to do? You want to shoot again?
Yep.
You're staying out of combat there. Yes,
I
double.
know. I'm staying in a safe area. That's where it's safe.
Yes, that regular went to Tegan. You got a regular from Deldawath. Okay, regular point on 10,000 turn-in. What'd you roll there?
19.
Give me die 8 and add 1 again. Man, you're hitting at that range. That's crazy.
She's incredible.
You did 9 points again? You did max again?
6.
Okay, 6 plus 1, 7. 22. And lastly is Emmy. You don't see anything here. Now, I'm going to show you a little trick of 1E, 2E. They're out of line of sight, but they're going to be coming in. You won a knit. When you win initiative, you can say, I delay because I have no action I want to do. That puts you at the very last action of the round. So if you want to use
Parlay,
your...
I delay.
Yeah. So, I mean, you could wait until they came into your line of sight, then hit them with that wand, the new ones that are coming in. Just give me a little how the initiative system works for our game. Or you could move or do something else, because you don't see anything right now.
Is there a way I could, move tactically to get better line of sight for when they do get closer?
Absolutely.
Because I know that they're coming from that back mound.
Yes, absolutely. That would be your full action this round. You're going to have to move about over to here. You want to do that?
Okay, yeah, I'd like to do that.
There you go. So you move to here, and then you see them, you're on the other side. Okay, my actions. I'm going to move these out of the way, these nice paint chunks that I built. You see what appear to be 2 champion lookings. One's got 2 weapons, comes in and runs towards Skarn. The other one has a shield and, very nice paint job. You notice all these Reaper miniatures, which Bill does a great job painting up. Runs in and engages both those 2. They seem to have no morale issues. So, Emery, the one up here says something to you as you're fighting it. It says, the spellcaster says, in Broken Common, it says, when the sun comes, you all will die.
Oh, we're not vampires.
One thing. S-O-N. Not S-U-N. I'm going to make an intelligence roll, Skarn. 20-sided die.
18.
You failed. You gotta roll your intelligence or under on a die 20. You went low on that one.
All these high rolls on stat check. It feels bad.
Emery, roll 20-sided die too.
Using all my high rolls.
18, so I roll if it's
You made it exactly.
Yeah, but barely. Yeah.
Do you remember the adventure in the Abet with the water and there was a statue in the back of a demon? Remember that? That big red demon?
No?
Okay, let me get it. Hold on.
Okay.
Where is it? I should have had it out. I apologize for not having everything out. I should have it out in front of me.
No
Oh,
problem.
you should have. Wow.
How dare you?
Wow. Unforgivable.
Hey, DM. Yeah.
Unforgivable.
Uh-oh. Okay.
If you remember this in the corner, do you remember this now?
Yeah,
Douglas.
that rings a bell.
Okay, this statue was in there and in the one adventure, and it had a placard at the bottom that said the Sun, S-O-N. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Just letting you know. Because you would have remembered that as characters.
Just letting you know. Just letting you know you're gonna die in about 5 minutes. Just letting you know.
The Sun. See, this is Christine and Kyle. So we try and these may be series of one shots, but it's all tied into a long, grand story plot line that goes on and on and on in the campaign, and it's tied in with what my players are doing, what this group's doing. Kind of that's how we make it an immersive world where everything is interactive. So, because we want to keep this storyline going, so I can kill everyone. I'm just kidding. So, spell on Emery.
It's just making the game more appealing by the minute.
Yeah.
The Soothsayer casts a spell. As you're in range. Snowlock Snowball Swarm. 7 die 3. That's a spell that the Wild Mage has too. And it does die 3s per level of whatever level you are in area effect. And that's, once again, I'm rolling terribly again. Man, that's terrible. Make your save, Emery versus spells. This is, you get a save for half.
Save versus
You need
spells.
a 6 with the bless.
12. Yeah.
You made it. Half damage. 6 points.
Okay.
It was brutal.
So 29 then.
You're down to 29. Yep. Round's over. Oh, thanks, Troy. For the DM, I got 2 specials. Yes.
Damn.
Troy turned.
Troy.
All right, so we have 2 champions, 2 Beastman champions here. The Beastman Soothsayer. That's all you see moving. Emery, you clearly can hear 2. You hear a female and a male voice inside this building. Okay? Mm-hmm. They sound small. They sound like halflings. Okay? Initiative, please.
How come I'm the only one who hears them?
Well, you're closest there. Scarn hears them now, but your elf ears are more.
I was so she's not imagining things.
Yes. See, Mike says don't help him, but when I get cheers on Thursday night with my players, they threaten to ban them from chat. They're like, yeah, so you can't do that. We're gonna ban you from chat. So. Yeah, you can absolutely. Billiam, you can donate to me if you really want to be in a foul mood and really. Yes, you can. That's cruel, but initiative, please. Go ahead, Tegan. You have one special left.
I don't know. I feel like I've been testing fate with my specials, so I'm gonna refrain from using it this time. We're just gonna do a nice roll. Nat 6.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. 1. Oh, you crushed me on that one. You got it. You got a knit. Have you lost a knit? You haven't yet, right?
She has.
No, but I deserve it because I never win it in any of the other chances.
Skarn. All right, so I want to show you positioning here. Jarius, you can decide this round if you want to help Tegan or Skarn, and it matters because next round if you want those multiple attacks, you got to attack the same one. So. You're going to help Skarn or Tegan? Skarn doesn't get multiple attacks and Tegan does.
I think you're muted. I can't hear you.
Sorry about that. We're taking down that big guy. Skarn and I, we're gonna deal with this guy.
All right.
Skarn, roll your attack first, please.
All right, here we go. Helga out. Ooh, a natural 18.
That hits.
Bam.
That hits. 1 die.
I'm rolling really good.
1 die 8. I'm sorry. Yeah, 1 die 6 plus 5.
Yep, that's 10 points of damage
Nice.
altogether. Thank you.
This is an elite. This one's elite. Armor classes are 2 on these, not 3. Just so you guys are aware. And they're also higher hit die, so I shouldn't be telling you that. All right, go ahead there, Jarius.
Yeah, thanks for the info.
How many of these normal specials do I have?
You have 2, so you can apply 1 each die roll. Apply 2 to the first.
I'm sorry, the normal ones. The
2
ones
regulars, 2 specials. Yeah. 2,
I got you. Okay, yeah, we'll go ahead and throw 2 of them on the first swing.
Yes, there you go. That's what they're used for. An extra +2 to hit.
Character sheet.
See you, Tefaris. So,
That's
you need 14 to hit armor class 2.
and I did not get it. So the first sword misses.
Okay, and you're
Offhand.
Yep.
19. I'm gonna burn a special.
Yes, critical hit edged. Roll the percentile dice. Now I could undo it, but I'm not going to. I'm going to save my specials.
51.
51 edged. Triple damage.
All right. Do I roll 3 dice for that? Or
Yes.
Triple what I roll.
The pluses are not. It's just the dice. So 3 dice 6 plus 2.
Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, nice hit.
Plus 2, so 11.
Yeah, we haven't had a catastrophic maul yet. I'm waiting for one of those.
That's what all that practicing is for, Darius. Way to go.
Go ahead, Tegan. 1 attack round.
Do I have somebody within melee range of me right now?
Yeah, absolutely. You have a champion on you.
Oh, fantastic. Then I would like to hit him. Or attempt to.
AC 2. You need a
15 on the dice.
hit. Man, you haven't missed at all tonight. Die 8 plus 3.
6.
6 points. Okay, first damage on that one. All right, so Wild Mage. Your area effect spells will hit everyone. You have a champion here fighting Tegan. You have a champion here fighting Skarn and Jarius. What would you like to do?
I want to do a lightning bolt.
That is an area effect because it'll go right through them. Go right.
Oh, okay.
They're engaged immediately, so you'll hit your friends. It's okay.
Can I do that ball one again?
No, because you already cast it off and it was memorized, and that's area effect that would hit everyone. Area effect spell. So let me give you some suggestions here. Mel's Acid Arrow, you'll shoot in the melee combat. You still have a regular magic missile that you haven't done yet. You still have your wand, which you have 9 charges left. That'll hit as well automatically. You have and the Rowley's Wild Bolt you don't want to use on just minions. So your options are Mel's Acid Arrow, shot in the melee combat, or an auto hit from a magic missile, spell, or wand.
I think I want to do the acid arrow. That sounds fun.
Good. Okay.
She has 1 reckless roamer too, right?
Yes. Now So Nellho's Reckless Roamer is the following. Nellho's Reckless. I didn't explain that spell. That spell you get to imitate any spell in your spell book, whether you have it memorized or not. But you automatically roll in the search table. Because you're taking raw energy and that's your desperation at the end of a spell, right? So
Gotcha.
Yes, that's what it is. Yeah.
Okay, I want to cast my acid arrow.
Okay, so which one are you going to shoot at? The one on Skarn and Jarius or the one on Tegan?
The one on Tegan, because I think the 2 of them can handle
Very
the
nice.
big guy.
Roll 20-sided die for me first.
Okay. Got 17.
Oh, that is really good. And that is going to be helpful because it's going to add to your to-hit roll. Plus 2. You're attacking as a 9th level fighter now with this spell. Roll me a 20-sided die to hit because you have to hit with this spell. Okay?
I rolled an 8.
All right. So let me check that plus the bless plus the dex. I think that's going to hit. Let me just double check.
Plus bless would be 9, and my dex is 16.
That's another 2, 11. So you will hit if you burn 1 special.
I will burn a special.
There you go. You burn a special hero point and hit. You have 3 left, so you're very good on that. All right. So this is what it does. This round, because it does 2. It does a 2 to 5. It does 2d4 acid damage, and it does 2d4 acid damage the next 2 rounds after this. So give me 3d4 and add 1 to it this round as you burn it.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Plus 1, 7 points with that acid arrow. Okay, and next round it automatically does 2d4. The next round after that it automatically does 2d4 as the acid burns into it. Yes, Sammy, you love wild mages, don't you? By the way, everyone, DM Samuel has volunteered because Chuck cannot make the Grand Melee to play Josh Death Dealer during the Grand Melee this time.
Cool.
Yes.
Awesome.
Emery, you're up.
Okay. Well, we can shoot at the bastard again.
Eventually you'll hit.
Yeah, well, I hit a couple of times. 15, that's a
That
hit.
hits for your second one.
And 13, that's a hit
They
too.
both hit, yes. 2d6
Yep.
plus 2.
Oh, 2 6s.
Oh my gosh, 14 points?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
I rolled really bad when it comes to hit,
Oh my
but
gosh.
actually damage I've rolled, well, not almost
Nice.
good, but 3 6s in a row.
I
Yep.
can't believe that you guys are going to, you're peppering this thing all of range stuff. That's funny. Go ahead there. You're going to shoot again there at range? Paladin? Ella?
Hello? Yeah, yes, I'm
Like
going in
crossbow?
for another shot.
Go for it. Roll 20-sided die.
Oh no, it's a 5.
You missed that time. You finally missed. It's okay. So all 20 characters for the Grand Melee are set. Patrick, Canadian Ancient Gamers, wants to play Juan Carlos, the captain of the guard of Altamira. So we got a lot of great VIP guests in this too, in that event. Everyone's gone this round. I only have 3 things left. So these automatically get 2 attacks per round. So Tegan, 2 swings on you. Here we go. As they seem infuriated by something, of course. In the first swing, 8 pluses. Misses. Second one, fumble. My gosh. First roll on the fumble table today. I believe. That's our very first roll, I believe, right? Oh, Patrick. Thank you, Patrick. The fumble. Where's my fumble table?
You gotta roll them in your hands and blow on them, Terrence. Roll them in your hands and blow on them.
All right. So, are you ready? Hit friend normal damage. It hits its buddy fighting Skarn and Jarius.
Yeah.
So you deflected the axe, and the axe cleaves into its friend right next to you for 6 points.
Nice.
Fumbles can be bad. Second one, gonna go after the dwarf. Doesn't like dwarves. Miss. Second one hit, scarring your first damage.
Oh.
9 points, scarring. I'm sorry, your second damage. 9 points. You're down to 51.
Yep.
Everyone is damaged but Emery and Ella so far. So there you go. New round in it. Tegan has not lost yet, so let's roll it up. Patrick, thank you so very much for that. That was really kind of you.
Remind me how many regulars and specials I have. I'm sorry.
2 and 1. 2 regulars, 1 special.
1-1.
I will keep my special. Oh man, I was a 1 on the dice. Dang it.
1?
Oh,
Yeah.
3, I got it. Same targets. Tegan, 2 swings. 2 hits. It cleaves into Tegan, doing 20 points of damage. She's down to 17. Oh my. Troy. I have 4 specials from Troy. Troy is being really mean tonight. He was fun earlier, now he's being a meanie, but I love it. I got 4 special hero points. 2 attacks on Skarn. Miss, miss. 2 horrible misses. The soothsayer. The only good thing, Emery, is I am running out of spells to do on you.
Okay, good.
Yes.
Good.
So, this time, it's out of range.
Perfect. I have all my spells left.
Can't even reach her.
See? There you go.
It goes away and it's going down the hill. So it's out of your line of sight now. So it goes down the hill. Yeah, because I got spells that can reach you, but you're immune to it. So thank you very much. Oh my God, a second height train is close. You guys are crazy. Thank you. So round's over for me, and now it's your action. So Skarn, you can go first. I won that round, so Tegan.
All right, you know what I'm doing. I'm taking Helga to the head of this ram in front of me. And that's a 19 turtle on the dice.
That's not funny, Mike. Give me the damage. Die 6 plus 5.
Yeah, it's 7 points of damage altogether.
Jarius.
Hype train. Whoop. Thank you, Celtic 4.
3 attacks, Jarius. Long sword, short sword, long sword. Scarn, you got a special out of that from Celtic. You have
That's awesome.
You did.
Go ahead there, Kyle. I know you were kind of muted. You're good. 3 attacks.
You're muted again, honey.
No, I think he was just low there.
Well, I'm sitting here talking and I'm muted. I finally rolled some decent damage on that first one. We got 2 hits and rolling the third one now.
Good for it. Thanks,
That
Tom.
third one I'll miss. So,
Die 8, die 6 plus 9.
yeah, we got 13 plus 9, 22 damage.
Oh! Still up, severely damaged. Thanks, Tom. Who's that go to? Did players? Lanuti 66 players. I'm assuming. So and if it's different, okay, yeah. So Tegan, you have 2 specials now. Jarius, you have 2 specials now. Courtesy of Lanuti 66, one of my regular players, Tom, who sits usually right next to me here on Thursdays. Very nice. Go ahead there, Tegan.
Wait, is that the one with the awesome jacket?
Phantom NJ.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Uh-oh. What? Yeah. So, yeah, absolutely. The one who's usually sitting right next to me with the awesome jacket. Absolutely.
Rob.
Yeah, absolutely. Uh-oh. Rob's here. That's trouble. That's trouble for me. So go ahead, Tegan. It's is it a 1 or 2 attack round? Wait a minute, I lost my. It's 2. 2 attack round.
8 on the first one, 13 on the second one.
Let me check the first. First one misses by 1.
Can I pump a special in it to hit?
Yep, go for it. 2 hits.
6 plus 3, 9.
Mm-hmm.
8 plus 3, 11.
20 points.
Yeah.
Nice. 20 points of damage. Emmy, you're right here. You have 2 champions fighting right here clearly, and the Soothsayer seems to be running. Oh, Soothsayer moves more than that. 2 rounds. I forgot to move in the previous round. There you go. Okay, Emmy, what would you like to do? Oh, roll the acid damage this round, or right off the start. 2
Right,
life.
2 die 4.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Before you do anything. So.
That's a total of 7.
Wow. Okay, and what would you like to do this round?
And then I'll shoot with my wand.
Okay, so that's automatically a roll percentile dice to beat their innate magic resistance, which has not happened yet because it's very, very low.
All right, we got 20%.
If you, I'm going to make you burn a special because that it would defeat the wand. You need to burn 1 special so it doesn't. Your call.
Okay, burn in a special.
Oh, you're burning a special, Emmy. You're down to 2, and there you go. And so roll 2 die 4 plus 2 more. 2 Kayla, 1 Tara.
2 and 2 plus 1 is 5.
Okay. Tegan, you're back up to 3, and Ella, you're up to 5 now. Specials. All right, so you did another 5 points. Okay. Emery and Ella have no target. Okay.
You can run over to
That's
that
Wayne.
damn spellcaster and get it now. Yep.
All right, so you're gonna hop over.
Yeah.
You're gonna move your full 12 into the. If you move your
Yep.
full
I'm
12.
going to scare the living bejesus out of it.
All right, so
Yep.
you run all the way over here, and you. All right, so I'm gonna relocate this, so we can see what's going on inside now. Finally.
Yep.
Did you get inside the building to get to the people?
Well, there seems to be no entrance in the front, but the Scarn and all back here see. Yes, look in the back.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, there's your door, the blue door, and there's the ramp up.
Well, I mean, she would see it once she hops over the wall thing, right?
Yes, would you like to do that? Oh, you just acted this round. Yes. No. If you look on this side, there's no ramp up on this side. It's parapeted on this side defensively. At Emery, so she came over on this side across, so she doesn't see a way up. She'd have to climb this, and she doesn't have a climb ability.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she ran in this way because she wants to take out that Soothsayer.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. And that leaves Ella. You're in the back, all the way back here, out of camera sight. What would you like to do?
You said I don't have a target right
You don't
now?
have a target now.
Okay. Can I move to one?
You can start moving in. So, okay.
Yeah.
Mike's wife. So, Taryn, you are now Mike's wife.
I wondered. Maybe one day.
I move you right here. You're next to Emmy right now. Okay. So I moved the camera. My bad. All right. So there is that fight right there. So that's where you moved. Okay. There we go. All right. So basically, Emery has moved in by herself. The rest of the group is where they are. So I didn't get your other Wayne, Dan Weirdo. I didn't get your other 1,000. All right. So Taryn's character Ella now has 7 special hero points.
You gotta use those.
She hasn't had to yet.
Yeah, no, she
Been rolling
hasn't.
so well.
Yeah.
And the other 2 specials that he did earlier, Emmy, you got another one that puts you at 3. Okay. And Jarius, you got another one that puts you at 3. No one has lower now because of the courtesy of the audience. No one has lower than 3 specials right now on all the PCs. Very cool. Okay. So round is over as I won that round. So we have just those 3 left still. Give me a nit, please. It goes up to Anna. It's your nit.
Okay, my init.
Yeah.
3.
4. Oh, should have burned something there.
Yeah, I should have. Yeah.
Okay. This thing moves in right here. That's its action. As it comes around the corner, it moves there. So technically you could shoot or cast a spell on it. You can't swing at it in melee combat. The other ones, 2 attacks. Once again on Skarn from the one champion. Hits once, Skarn. Damage 6. You're down to 45 points.
45 points?
Yeah.
What are you doing to me?
Tegan, 19. I'm making that a crit. Second one, 8 miss and pluses. Critical
I was
hit.
muted. I was like, can I undo it?
You want to do that?
Yeah, I'm sending a special to
All right,
do it.
I'm not gonna race you there because you have down to 2. I'm down to 3. Normal hit though. 6 more, Tegan. You're down to 11 hit points. Ooh. Very, very cool. All right, so we have well, I am done. We will start with our spellcasters 2d4. The Mel's Acid Arrow. Why don't you roll that damage first, please?
3 plus 1 is 4 plus 1, right, is 5.
5 points. Okay, and now you'll get another action. Emery, you are 100 feet away from that spellcaster. Is it running towards you? What do you do?
I'll cast. Let's see.
Tegan, back up to 4 specials.
I'm not going to waste any big one. I'll shoot 2 arrows at it.
Anna's saving all her spells.
Yep.
Shoot twice.
16. That's a hit.
Yep.
And 5. That's a miss.
1d6 plus 1.
3. 4.
It says to you, next round I'm going to kill you and sacrifice your body in little thousands of pieces to the sun's arrival. In broken common.
Can't even speak straight.
Tegan, you're muted, but whatever you were saying looked funny.
It's Kalima.
You got a regular from Rob. Thank you all for that second hype train in 2 hype trains in 2 hours. That's crazy. Thank you so very much. Scarn, you're up, bro.
All right, let's do it. Helga, to the face.
Believe it or not,
Ooh, man, this die has been rolling nothing but 18s all night.
any damage, please?
Yeah.
Love it. And that is a 6 plus
4 plus 5
is 11.
Go ahead, Jairus. Roll your 2 attacks, please.
All right, we got a miss and another miss.
Oh, 2 swings and misses. The good thing was, because it's simultaneous, I made you roll.
Well, you had specials. Could you hit with the specials?
He rolled so far down, probably. He missed by a ton. Yeah. But it's down anyway, because Scrum put it down. I have to make you roll simultaneously, because it's all at the same time. Go ahead there, Tegan.
I just knew he did the work. Got to make him look good.
Yes. Tegan, you're up. Roll, please.
Hold on, I have to show Patrick proof. I'm sorry I didn't message.
Oh, cool. There you go. Oh, nice.
He's like, show me proof right now. And I was like, it's right here. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I forgot to message him. I probably didn't hit send, as per usual. Do I have a target in front of me right now?
Yes, you do. Hit? You still have one.
Fantastic.
One elite champion.
Is this a 2-hit round or a 1-hit round?
One attack round.
Did I kill that other one?
Yes, you did.
Hey.
Yes, you did.
Oh, wow. That's 2 kills.
I'm going to use both my regulars.
You have 3 regulars.
Oh, well, then I will use all 3 of my regulars.
Go for it.
That was a 14 on the roll.
Give me damage, please. Thank you very much for the kind words about the table, man. That's just the way we play. We play it's 1E, 2E with a miniatures tabletop style. We have fun with it. Thank you.
Haribo, I
damage.
like that name.
Minimum damage of 4?
E.
What is Ella doing? Believe it or not, Ella, where you are, if you see this angle here and look up at this long distance shot,
Yeah.
it is still, with your light crossbow distance, it's medium range to it again, all the way back there.
Awesome.
You're
I'm
shoot-
ready.
D20.
15.
You hit. Roll 1d8 plus 1. Oh my gosh.
That trick worked. Magic was back in my dice. 7.
7 points. Thank you. 7 plus 1 or 7 on the dice?
No, so it would be 8. I
8
didn't
points.
plus the
Got
one.
it. Go ahead. Lastly, Emmy, what would you like to do? The acid has done all its damage. There's one champion
Okay.
here, and way in the back is the Soothsayer who came down the hill.
I have 2 health potions on me. Is there any way I could give one to Tegan?
Tegan's a cleric, a priest. She can heal herself right off the bat with one snap.
Okay.
So, and
Because she was down real low. I was worried.
Concerns are noted, but she can cast a spell called Withdrawal and then do 8 different spells of healing on her in one round. So she can just and heal 50 points of damage on her if she needs to. Very, very kind of you to think of that, though. Absolutely. You can just sit there this round and not burn spells every round if you want, thinking that the fight's close to being over. So.
Yeah, I think I'll hold my spells because I think she's probably about to finish him off.
Very cool. Okay. Emery. You shot, right? You shot. We did you first. You shot because you said you were going to cast a spell. Yeah, you shot, and then we did all the rest of it. You lost. Round's over. And it goes to Taryn. Roll 6-sided die. Thank you. Really appreciate it.
1.
Oh, 6. So it casts a spell on Emery, the only one within range, which is probably going to be moot at this point, but it casts slow. Unless you have a ring of free action, there's no save. So you're not going, your actions are halved. So if you shoot an arrow at it next round, it's 1. Can't reach anyone else. So with that spell with a range. So you're slowed, Emery, for the time being. The other champion does 2 swings on Tegan. Tegan's at 11 hit points. I could actually put her down if I hit twice here. Put her in the negatives. Or a crit would be an 18, that hits. I hit once. If I roll max damage, she'll be at 0. I did not.
Well, you could use your specials and make it a right?
I
We're
could.
hitting the wrong person.
I'm not. But she would undo 1 there. I'm not gonna. She has a ton. So you're down to 4 hit points. I am done. Go ahead, Emery.
Down to 4 hit points.
Yeah, she lives on the dangerous. She's dangerous. Lives dangerously, which is fun.
You're
Living
dangerous.
life on the edge there.
Yeah. So we are 220 away from another special. Thank you for that cheer. Really appreciate it. Go ahead, Emery. You can shoot 1 arrow if you want. Oh, gosh.
Okay. Yeah, I can't cast spells, right?
Not in a slow. You can only shoot 1 arrow now. Because you're slow.
20.
Critical. Oh. Critical hit. I'm not going to undo it because you got plenty to redo it. So
Okay.
roll percentile dice. Thank you, Rob.
Yeah.
I got that. Critical hit with an arrow.
40.
40. Missile thrusting crit. Primary arm struck. No use. So that's automatically double damage. The right arm goes limp.
Okay, and double damage.
2 dice 6 plus 1. Yes.
That is 8 plus, what was it?
1.
Okay, so 9.
Okay. Ella, roll your shot from range 2 because that's simultaneous on the same target.
Dice?
20.
Which dice is that? 20? Okay.
Yes, we're giving away 2 sets of Titan dice.
18.
1 to 8 plus 1.
Got 4, so it'd be 5.
Your shot and Emery shot that round puts it down.
See, there you
Yeah.
go.
Now, you're all within 10. It is a 2-attack round for Tegan and normal first round attacks for the other 2. Tegan, roll your first swings, for your 2 swings.
See, Emery mumbles that you
Or
should
heal
have been
yourself.
that big mouthed. Yeah.
I got your mic, thank you.
Actually, yeah. I think okay. Quick reminder on what Healing Circle does in comparison to me withdrawing and just buffing myself with heals.
Healing circles, everything within 10-foot radius is die 8 plus your level, including bad guys.
And I would like to confirm that there are people that have taken damage within that 10-foot radius of me currently.
Yes, but you also will heal the champion.
Understood. Okay. Then with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and look this champion dead in the eye and kind of just like slam my hand against my chest. And as it does so, it creates like this reverberating noise as I cast Withdraw, and I just pump all my heals into myself.
Okay, so you cast Withdrawal. Okay, I'm going to go Cure Light, Cure Light, Cure Light. That's 3. Cure Light, Cure Light, Cure Light. That's 3. Are you going to cast your Repair Injury? They do 1 die 10 plus 1 as well.
I'm going to save that
Okay.
healing spell. I would like to... Is Bull Strength other person or myself?
Bull Strength is considered offensive, so you'd have to do that out of combat. Shield Others defensive, but you don't want to cast that on yourself because that does damage to yourself from other people. Right now, you can cast the following. Protection from Evil, but its duration's short, so you don't want to burn that here. Bull Strength, you wait out of combat. Shield Other, you want to wait out of combat. The other, Godspeed's defensive, but that only lasts 1 round per level, and this fight looks like it's almost over. So basically, you probably want to just burn the 3 Cure Lights.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. 21 back. You're up to 25. Go ahead, Scorn. You can attack the other one.
Yeah.
You're within 10.
I was gonna heal, but since you went ahead and did that, I was gonna heal you, Kayla.
It's okay. Roll your attack.
You're fine. I'm just here to soak damage. Don't mind.
Ah.
Just deal with it.
What is it? What are my? I rolled a natural 5.
Miss.
Yeah.
Jarius, your 2 attacks, please. Longsword, short sword.
That's the first time I've missed tonight.
You did longsword. Again, first attack misses. And second attack will hit. Now, I got 2 attacks last round. Is this the same guy?
No, this is a new target because this is Kayla's. This is Tegan's.
Gotcha.
Yes, so it's a new
So
target.
that's just my offhand. I rolled a 1 for damage 3, right?
Yeah. Yes. So, with the round ending, and this thing's teetering, but it's still, these things don't check their morale for some reason. Everything else is down, but that champion is still up, and we got a new knit. So I won that last round, I believe. Right, Taryn? You lost? So, yes. Because I did another attack.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I did
Yeah.
lose. Yeah.
Mike, it's on you. 6-sided die.
Oh yeah, here we go.
So close.
I'm gonna burn a special too.
There you go.
So that is a 3 total.
You rolled a 2 on the dice?
Yeah.
I had rolled a 2 on the dice as well. The special was the difference. So, Scorn, roll your attack.
Nice. Woohoo!
That's it.
All right, I got a natural 20 crit, baby.
Blunt critical.
Yeah.
Roll the critical hit blunts. Percentile.
Yeah, percentile.
Good job.
That will be an 80 even.
80 even. Blunt. Leg struck. Fall to ground. Stun 1 to 6 rounds. Automatic double damage. Now, this is simultaneous with the other attacks. Please note that. So it's still up for the other swings. All right? So give me double damage. And it's 2 to 7, 2 to 7. So it's 2d6 plus 6.
I just rolled 2 6s in a row. I'm not even joking.
I believe 18
Yep,
points.
I did that too.
Nice.
Good job.
18
And a crit.
points.
He was real mad about missing last time, so.
Yep.
Jarius,
Both
well,
Skarn and Emery, right?
Jarius, yes.
I missed like crazy, and then I got a crit eventually.
When they hit, they really hit. They make it count.
Roll your 3 swings, Jarius. Roll your 1 swing, Tegan, if you're attacking. No need to roll damage. Just tell me if you hit or fumble or whatever, because it is going to be slaughtered.
18 on the dice.
You
Sorry.
hit. Roll your 3 attacks, Jarius. It's all simultaneous.
1, 2, 3, all hit. One of them is a 19, and if I don't know that it's dead, I would have burnt a special.
I'm not going to make you burn a special. I won't do that. I'm not that cruel. So you hit 3 times, and you did at least another 20 on it. Tegan did about probably between 4 and 10. So you guys did about that round. You did about 50 to 60 points of damage on it. You guys would have outright killed it if that was the first round on it, almost. So you slaughter it down, and it drops.
Good job.
So it gets quiet after that, except for the helps inside the building.
I go up to the door.
Okay, let me just reset these so we get some better.
And we can all hear this now, right?
Yeah, you can all hear this.
We're
Yeah,
out
I'm
of
right
combat.
Combat's
Is the door
over.
unlocked?
Well, all right. So, Skarn, you're gonna run right up to the door.
Yep.
The door appears to be unlocked. So I'm gonna put.
I'm gonna
party
I'm
in.
gonna move up with Skarn,
Yep.
and I'm gonna like put my hand out for him for just a second and just check for traps on the door.
Yeah. That was going to be my next thing, but I forgot I have a rogue here. I was going to detect traps.
Just accustomed to having to stop people from doing really crazy stuff, so it's second nature.
So, Emery, as they're doing that, you're checking these. Those 2 halflings have been dead a while. So, all right,
Okay.
and they got bite marks in them, like someone was chomping and chewing on them a little bit too.
Uh-oh.
So as you check the door, I roll behind the scenes for your thieving abilities. I usually roll healing and thieving abilities hidden. Jarius, you do a find traps on it, and you say don't touch there and there. There's some kind of gooey substance in those spots. You should let me open it because you may touch what you think is contact poison on the door. You detected it there, Jarius, and you know where it is, so you probably would be the one to open it.
Yeah, I just carefully open the door, making sure I'm looking extra careful for anything else that looks similar.
Okay? The door's open. I want you guys to all check this out. This is a Gamescape 3D. This is a Patreon print, by the way, from last month. So this thing is
cool.
was like $3 for the entire month's Patreon, and it is all done inside, right?
Wow.
Yeah, it's all. Yeah, this is a nice.
Yeah, he
print.
did a great job. Bill is just amazing.
Yeah, and Jeremy, we had Jeremy on the show with Mike and Bill, right? You know, we had him on that, remember, from Gamescape, and he does a great job. Inside, you find 2 individuals tied up, beaten up pretty bad. You see a male and a female, but they've gotten they didn't have gags on them ever. But so you have a male and a female halfling over here. Who knows what they were going to do to them? I'm not going to go into description. We don't need to discuss that. So, but they are both in here, and Jarius and Skarn see them, a male and a female halfling. I'm trying to get a better angle. It's just it's a tough thing with the down view. All right, we'll just leave it like that. There you go. So they seem to be happy to see other demi-human types. Very excited about that. The rest of you are checking out the Beastmen, and Emmy, you're probably interested in checking out the Soothsayer because you said, "Ooh, that was an interesting looking staff that Beastman had." So, okay. What's up, Dr. Faust? Good to see you. Loot the halflings. You're terrible, Dr. Faust. That is awesome.
No, but in all seriousness, can we check the halfling's pockets?
The dead ones or the live ones?
Yes.
You're paranoid. So, someone in the party has a simple way to denote if they're of vile or evil intent.
Oh, I
Okay.
think I have detect magic. Or wait, detect evil?
Yes, so someone has that innate.
Yeah.
The paladin?
I
Right, Tim?
have detect evil.
Yeah, so you want to go up there and just make sure that they're not evil.
Yes, I'll do that.
The paladin goes in and very nicely, and you don't detect any on either one.
No evil guys.
The male looks like a merchant type. He's all dressed up in merchant clothes. The female looks like a fighter. You find their gear. Here's as I'll show you some old some Pathfinder plastic minis. Those. As you can see, she had a bow. You find their gear in here.
Funny story, that was one of the very first minis I ever painted when I started getting into the hobby. That little
Oh yeah.
mage guy thing. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Very cool.
Very first.
I think
That
that's
was
a
your first mini.
isn't that a Pathfinder hero pack or whatever? Pathfinder bat or is that a I forget. I forget what that. That's cool. Very cool. Yeah, there's so many that are made from different like molds and stuff now and sculpts. That's neat. What do you want to do with them?
I would like to inspect the bite marks on the dead bodies.
It's definitely it looks like, teeth of a goat's biting into
I'm
one.
gonna ask the ones inside if they were friends of the ones that are outside, and then I'll break the news to them.
The merchant looks matter of fact, right? The female starts tearing up. She's like, "Oh my gosh, they're dead." The merchant's like, "Yeah, I lost 2 hirelings."
I'm saying last rites over the bodies and
Okay.
praying, making my prayers to Saint Benedor.
Yes. So, are you going to untie them, or are you going to leave them tied up in here?
Nah, untie them right away.
Okay. Sounds good.
With all the spells that Emery has been throwing around, I'm just doing a quick spot check of her, like quick frisk, making sure there's nothing, no extra appendages or anything. Check make sure no tail.
So yes, so Tegan, you're watching this ritual and you're like, what the heck is going on here? This is interesting. Yeah, so little flowers.
I
in the
did so good this time, Jarius.
This is
Don't get too used to it.
a little D&D flowers in the attic, maybe. I don't know. No, I'm just kidding. No one gets that?
Yes. Yes.
Come on, the original Buffy was in that movie, right? Christy Swanson. Wait, Christy. And if you notice, I have a signed picture of Christy Swanson up here from Dude, Where's My Car?
Wow.
Oh, dude, where's my car?
Yeah, look!
It's actually really cool.
There you go.
So did we find a staff?
Yes, you did. So you search outside and you find on the soothsayer staff, and you find a couple other things that maybe look valuable on that. You don't think any of the other Beastman weapons were valuable, but I want all Knights of Ulix. That's the 4 PCs in the party minus Jarius and Emmy to make intelligence rolls against die 20, that or less. Scala, thank you. Thank you so very much, Scala. Please make intelligence rolls. Die 20. All 4 characters. Ella, Tegan, Skarn, and Emery.
4 dice don't count, right?
What's that?
4 dice don't count, right?
2.
You made it.
I finally made a roll. I got a 6.
Good. Ella, did you make
4.
it?
I got 3.
That's good.
Oh, that's good.
That's good.
Yeah, for once it's good to roll
Tegan?
low, and I rolled 2, so that was good.
4.
You all made it. Wow. Okay. So, the Beastmen, you notice on some of them, it appears some of them had garb on. One of them, you note, was wearing clothing from the Altamira Town Watch at one point. Okay? One of them appears to have clothing you would see probably from the Free City of Altamira, but maybe a merchant type.
These are werebeasts of some sort.
Yeah, might be.
I'm surprised that our weapons worked on them.
Yeah, that Altamira place is scary.
The Free City of Altamira. So, just wanted you to note that on some of them that they, yeah. So the male halfling says, "Thank you for saving us. I thought we were goners from these vile creatures. My name is Sicario." Like the movie. This is my companion. Her name is, oh my gosh, Gemma. And Gemma says, "Yeah. Aren't you concerned about our friends?" And she runs out. She runs outside to see them and sees that you're doing a little ritual over them. And is very happy as the rest of everyone comes outside. So there you go. So what?
Well, I guess you guys didn't stop for dinner.
Oh man. Well, we stopped here. We were stopping here and thought it was a nice place to camp out. And then these creatures came out of that mound.
Well, how could you possibly have seen that coming? But good news, friends. We have a way to get all of your stuff back to town.
Yeah, town? No, we're not going to town. We're going to a ruined fortress or something. These dwarves want my product. We're going to a keep called Wolfmaster Keep. It's in ruins, I hear. I hear the facilities aren't very good, which I'm used to, the best of places. Hopefully they got a room for me somewhere.
Well, they can house the legendary Skarn. I'm sure it'll be good enough for you.
Oh, wow.
Legendary Skarn? I've never heard of them.
What?
Nothing says.
Serious? Can you believe that? Oh
I'm
my
from the
god.
Cron Hills. I'm filling an order here. Is this Skarn?
Well, you, sir, are in good company.
Oh. Is this Skarn a legend? Is he a dwarf? Or is he what is he? Is he an elf like you? Oh, he says, I like, where are you from? I don't understand. I don't get, your dialect's a little different. Where are you from?
Oh, little town. You've never heard of it.
Oh. Okay. You're not from Celine, right? You're not.
No.
Okay, you're from the duchy. He just asked that for you. Thanks, Phantom, and thank you all for all the follows, all the cheers, all the subs. Really appreciate the support tonight. All right, so it appears that he's really happy that his horse is dead, and that upsets him. Well, I knocked Tegan over. So you're all talking. You go over and note that. Does anyone? All right, so.
Did Skarn announce that we know about them being werebeasts? Did he say that so that we all heard that, or was that an observation the player was
I said
making?
that out loud.
The other two halflings that are still walking around, do they have bite marks on them as well?
No. So I'm going to. The Gemma says, "I never saw any of them change. So if they are werebeasts, they stayed in this form all the time." So that's what the halfling female says.
Do the halflings that are deceased
Hey,
look
Tim.
like they were being consumed, or do they look like they were being something more ritualistic?
Oh, they were bite-sized snacks. Yeah, they were like, someone was hungry and took some bites out of them. And it could have happened during combat or after combat or whatever. And you notice there's some chomp marks in the horse as well, too. So, yes.
Did they ever mention anything about a way down under the keep? That's what we're looking for, right?
Yeah, and, they came out of this mound, right? They came out of the big mound here, and there's a fire up top, and the halfling Gemma says, "We didn't place that fire there. That was afterwards. They put that up there." Hopefully they weren't going to roast us on that. But yeah, we didn't do that fire. We were down camping down low here. So they put that fire up.
I would like to insight check her on that.
I'm sure it was just for marshmallows.
It could have been. All right, so you're going to go up top. Is anyone going to go up top with Tegan?
Yeah, I'll go up there.
Okay. The rest of you are checking all the beastmen out, right?
Yeah, I'm still very interested in that staff.
Yes, absolutely. So I will keep track of treasure items. You find that the soothsayer was wearing a cloak that looks very nice, and the staff. And you see the staff is dripping something like a greenish substance from it. Like when you hit with it, it does a little extra damage because of the greenish substance coming out of it.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
And Darius does not look concerned about this greenish stuff.
I don't know. What do you think, Jairus?
Darius, can I touch this staff?
No. Right after touch, and I'll go over there and we'll secure all that as safely as possible.
So, what we normally do is we collect magical items and then identify them at the end of the adventure, and then do treasure division at the end. Unless there's something you really want to utilize during it without knowing what it does, you're more than welcome to do that. But you think that this staff would definitely be an upgrade from the staff you have, knowing staffs have this staff is probably you have just a regular non-magical staff. So just note that. So you got two items. You got a staff and a cloak. Rest of the stuff does not appear to be of value. They have no money at all on them. They have nothing else on them. So you would think that if they were were creatures, they'd have some kind of something like they have nothing, which is also a little weird. Remember what this
maybe they just
go ahead.
Maybe they just took the uniforms.
It's possible. Also note that that one said something to Emery, right? Emery?
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Sun is coming. Yeah.
Yes. Thanks, Cal staff. Thank you very much. All right. So, what's the group?
Should we investigate their little mound?
We may do that. Absolutely. Tegan, do you want to burn your healing circle? Or are you going to save that?
As we're climbing up the hill,
Yeah.
you guys will feel a warmth emanate from me as it pulses out in a 10-foot circle,
Yes.
enveloping you in a golden light.
So she does cast a 4th level spell. You all get within 10 feet. Healing circle. It is a specialty priest only spell. I will roll it. Everyone takes its die 8 plus her level. Everyone gets healed 14 points from it.
Oh.
Scarn,
Thank you.
you're up to 59. Emery,
59.
you are off 4 points. You're at 45. Tegan, on yourself, you're at 40. You're only off 11 now. Jarius, that puts you up total. Total.
We heard it. That was a turtle.
So Ella and
Solid turtle.
It's believable. I fully believe I just got turned into a turtle, right?
Exactly.
You're up, turtle. You're up.
So what am I rolling? A D8?
No, you're a turtle. Total. Total.
No, you can't roll
You're
your
a
turtle.
total. You got it. You're only off.
That's awesome.
You're only off 8. You got them all back because it did.
I do jump back
You're good.
nervously and begin the same process of checking to make sure I haven't been polymorphed.
No problem. No problem. You're good to go, and we have a lot of people. That spell is a very nice 4th level spell. So you have Tegan has done that. I'm going to put the halflings want to depart and get out of here. What do you want to do with them?
The merchant guy or the girl?
She says she can't let him go by himself. They want to get back to the keep, because he says it's been a very harrowing last day, and he needs to go to a place where he feels secure.
Are we going back to the keep, guys, or are we looking for a way, something else?
What does the group want to do?
I say we go back to the keep.
Aren't you interested where they came from, Scarn?
I would think
Okay.
Jarius would be much more interested in the product they were delivering.
It's a tough call.
I'm assuming that the tobacco pipe is all over the place, right? Like that.
Sure. I mean, you can
Yeah.
you can fill
I'm
up.
already smoking some of that.
Yeah, you can fill up easily here. So, I mean, there was a whole bunch of them coming out of this mound. So,
If we leave this mound unattended, that might prove bad for us later, right? Like halfway back to town, they find out we killed their friends, and whatever's left in there might not be happy with that.
Should we light it on fire?
it's dirt.
Did she hear the way she said that too?
The solid plan, Tegan.
So when I was a kid, we had a bunch of adults. I always tell this story. I go into a gaming store down the shore in Wildwood, New Jersey, and they said, yeah, they the original Stride, the original Ravenloft. Yeah, we didn't want to fight Stride. It was too dangerous, so we burnt the castle down. I said, how do you burn a stone castle down?
Yeah.
So
Very carefully.
yeah, I guess. I
Yeah.
was like, you can't do. I was like, you can't do that. You know, I'm a 12-year-old kid arguing with an adult on not burning castles down. So yeah, this is, as you can see, this is mostly a mud, you know, for the most part, mound of some sort. So you don't know what's inside here, if anything. I mean, it could have just been hanging out in there too. So it's up to you.
But they definitely went inside of it, which means there is an inside of it, which means leaving before we know what's inside of it could be dangerous, right, Jarius?
That's my thought. That sounds, but
Very, very,
whatever everybody wants to do.
very perceptive. Rest of the group, Scarn.
Yeah, I changed my mind. Let's go in there.
It opens easily. Well, so you're gonna let the halfling and the you're gonna let the two halflings head back. Head back.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. I'm assuming you're going to not give them the portable hole, right?
No.
Okay. So you're gonna just tell them to go back without the product, and you'll bring the product back. Right? Correct? Is that what? Is that
Yes.
the? Okay.
Yep.
All right.
100%. They won't have to worry about any of it going missing at all.
They both thank you for saving their lives, and they both head back. And the merchant doesn't care about details, but the Gemma says, "Who should we talk to when we get to the keep? If you're not there, and let them know what happened."
Well, there was that lovely dwarf woman that
Okay.
that told us about you.
Arabella. Okay, so yep, there you go. So Arabella, you tell them we'll go. We'll talk to Arabella when you get there, and they say thank you, and they depart. Okay, up top. I'm just going to move this out of the way so I can put figures up here. You've cast a healing circle. The six of you are all at the entrance to this mound, which looks like some kind of broad. As you can see, this is probably of human make, because Scarn, this is crappily made, right? You see that there's a statue with a head missing. There's probably another statue in the back here around this. So whatever this is, this also, the mill was human make. This is not dwarven manufacture at all in this area. So you don't know how old this is, but you're assuming that it is very old, both. And
Now,
yes, go ahead.
is there a way that if we could know if this particular area we're in looks similar to the keep in like construction or stone type, or like maybe about the same time that the keep was built?
So that's a good question. So what Scarn, being a dwarf, I'm going to say with his stonework capability, he believes it was it's not as old as Wolfmaster Keep, which means that it probably Wolfmaster Keep is hundreds of years old. This is probably 150 years old at most, is what Scarn thinks. So this is the mound could be the mill. The mound could be seriously older. The mound could go back as far as Sul migrations, Anna, because this is an area where the Sul came through in the Lord Mills, right? And the Iridians. So this could be ancient, this mound. The mill probably is about at most 150 years old. The Wolfmaster Keep is like 500 years old. So, yeah. Good question. Very good question. But from Scarn being a dwarf of his stonework capability, he says This is crappy human construction.
Happy human construction.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Speaking of the statues, do they look familiar in the personage that it portrays?
So they do not, but
Hey Jay,
yes.
think we can take a bathroom break, buddy?
Absolutely. I was just going to get to that point in a second after we decide to open this thing up, and then we'll take a 5 spot. Absolutely. I need to use it too. So, Tegan, good question. But you think that these statues go back to some they're Iridian or Sul Iridian mix. They look like the face on the one that doesn't have is not destroyed. So probably predates dates right when Kingdom of Keelan was founded. So we're talking old, very old. This mound. This is probably, as Anna would say, this is probably a mound that was set up to bury someone during the migrations way back in the day. Make sense, Anna?
Now there's a door here.
Yes.
Is the door the same construction as the rest of this area, or is the door older?
The door is older than the mill area. Absolutely. It's old.
Okay.
It's very old. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But it appears to function properly because remember the original soothsayer came out during the fight, so it was not the soothsayer was not outside when the fight started. Came from inside. So.
Now I've learned my lesson. I let Jarius open all the doors.
Jarius, you want to check it for traps?
Yeah, we'll check it for traps.
You search around and you do not find any. It's not locked.
I'm gonna still just grab a corner of my cloak or something to open it with, just to double check, not trusting myself entirely after the previous door.
Very good. You do not find any issues with it. The door opens. We'll take 5. Everyone sound good with that?
Yes.
If you are new to us in the campaign, please, I have a very special important announcement about Virtual GrowCon from Duncan Joustley, the Cromulets. And then we'll have that as it goes on. I think some of us are going to get another chuckle, even though, here we go. So, all right, we'll be back in a couple minutes.
To all ye present, greetings. I am none other than Duncan Joustley the Cromulent, the preeminent herald and town crier of Altamira. If my highly successful career on the semi-professional jousting circuit has taught me anything, it is always to remain ever vigilant for opportunity. And it is this sort of opportunity that I am offering you. That is the chance to have your business, your organization, your town, your church, your community announced boldly, loudly, with verve and vigor by yours truly at the Altamira Grand Melee main event. I have a great deal of experience speaking loudly and telling people what to do. Harness my boots. There is a fee schedule for such services that I provide, and it is available at the Altamira Tourist Board in a handy brochure. This has been Duncan Joustley. Don't miss out on the finer things.
I missed my cue. Oh, good.
We get pop music too.
Yep. Yeah, Truner, I missed getting back in time. I tried to time it and I mistimed it. My bad. Thank you.
My heart's greater than the Great Dane. Difficult to tame. Should have tied that shit up in chains, but you can never do it. I swear you never stop running away. Oh yeah. So try to relax. Just try to relax. Try to relax.
Every time I can change the cameras and all
Oh,
that.
where's this bomb music coming from?
Yeah, it tastes cool.
This is a friend of mine. My best friend Steve's son's in this band, and I got the rights to all their music. So,
Heck yes.
yes.
I dig it. That's my jam. I want to be on the beach right now. The beer in hands with this song.
This is all music by them. It's 1 second, and I'll give you the link.
You got me laughing to myself, shaking in my grave. It only take one.
Dude, I could jam out at work to this. This is cool.
Yeah. Oh, they got great tunes. Like I said, they're all.
My love is tougher than a bull on parade, but I
So, Michael Carney is what you want to go to on YouTube. Just Michael and then Carney. That's
Dig the name.
yeah, and you can. They only have 78 subs on YouTube. They each have way more than that. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of great songs. I own the rights to all of them to use, but they haven't given me the right files yet. So.
if you're ever coming back, you got me in my chest, yeah, like a gorilla. Don't know if you're ever coming back, you got me in my chest, like a gorilla. Don't know if you're ever coming back, but I mean,
Because you know how tough it is to get music, Taylor, for Twitch and YouTube.
I said like a gorilla.
I can send you some things, but like music that isn't things that everybody else uses because of DMCA rules. I totally get that.
Yeah, so this is good. I mean, I own all the stuff for the one composer for the music for the entry and stuff. So let me come back. Yeah, sure, Billiam. I can do that right now while we're waiting. Okay. Just getting some stuff set. All right, so Bill. Good, thanks, Rob. Thank you. Michael, the drummer. The drummer is my best friend who doesn't play D&D. You know him as Rocinante, though, 19. Because he cheers almost every game stream. His son's a drummer for most of the vids in there on YouTube. So, all right. The following. Here we go, Billions. I'll tell you over the group real quick. So we have Skarn, 8th level Dwarven Priest of Moradin. Ella, 6th level human female paladin. Okay. Emery, Cyrell, Sylvan Elf, female, that's Anna's character. Ranger 7, Magic User 8, multi-class. Alright. Tegan Rothschild, that's Kayla. Human female, 8th level specialty priest of Saint Benedor. And Saint Benedor is the Gary Julian saint that he elevated in the Earth Journal. And I wrote the specialty priest list up for her. And Saint Benedor hunts Death Knights mostly, the Death Knight hunter, and undead. All right. Christine has Emery, Silver Cloud, Emery or Emmy, half elf female, wild mage 7th, and her adoptive brother is Jarius Silver Cloud, human male, dual class, fighter 5, thief 6. Capable of going to Bard in old school if he so chooses. So went that route. That's the 6 characters. Cool. All right, everyone back except for Mike. Anyone have any questions so far? You guys enjoying it so far?
Yes.
Yes.
Awesome.
What?
A little different,
Yeah.
little different style than you, Kyle and Christine. And you play with the miniatures.
Oh,
Right?
I've been playing since first edition.
Oh, cool, cool.
She's a little newer to it, but it's fun to play, with all the old stuff again.
Yeah.
It's kind of neat.
Cool, good to hear.
But the miniatures, I mean, we definitely use miniatures if that was your question in all of our games. But I mean, that's a given, right? Like,
Yes.
he makes them, so we kind of.
That's it. So while we're waiting for Mike, do you? I had the shout out for your site for on here for let me get to it for Rumbeard, and I hit that up right there. Hopefully that pops up. Come on, shout outs. Please don't say my shout outs aren't working now. Oh gosh, it's just sitting there. There it goes. And you can buy Moonlight Minis. That is Christine, right? That's your company. And so and no, Christine has done. Christine, what did you just do for ReaperCon? Mini wise, you're muted. You're muted. You're muted. It's okay. Take your time. No rush.
She's checking to make sure the mic works. We'll see.
Hear me?
Yep. Now we
Hey,
can.
there you
Yep.
go.
Yep. Go ahead.
I did the Pirate Kid Adventures for the kid package,
Awesome.
and then they had 2 little marine animal sidekicks, and then I also did the Drunken Mermaid, which was in the regular store, like the regular.
Yeah, and you
The
got
box that they
ReaperCon
sent to
package.
everybody ahead of time that had all the goodies and stuff in it. The mermaid.
Yes, we got that in our we got all 3 packs for ReaperCon, and we got it in there, and that's really cool. Where are those miniatures available on the Rumbeard site or just through Reaper?
Oh no, those are sculpts that were sold directly to Reaper,
Okay.
so I don't have the rights to sell them.
Okay, very cool. But they're on the Reaper site now as we speak.
Yes,
I
I
think
believe
they
they
are
are.
retailed now. Yeah.
There you go. Please use my reference, LordGazumba.com, to go to Reaper. That bottom one would be awesome. Reaper's a Twitch site. Reaper is such a great sponsor of my channel, and Mike, and they're sponsoring GreyhawkCon as one of the 3 main sponsors. That in 2 weeks. They're wonderful people, and they sponsor every time we do a fundraiser. They're always there. So
His entire career is thanks to Reaper. They're great people.
absolutely,
Absolutely great people. Yeah.
absolutely. Okay, everyone's. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say the Rumbeard Trading Company. There might be some stuff that's not there. If you hit up Etsy for Rumbeard Trading, it's the same people, and they got a lot more minis on that of hers on that site.
Okay.
And then Christy also has all her STLs on My Mini Factory, so a bunch of her stuff there too.
Excellent. So you got 3 spots you can go to get Christie sculpts for 3. But those are not 3D. They're not STLs. They're actually printed. The minis are already printed. Correct.
The
The
Rumbeard Trading
Rumbeard.
ones are already ready, done. They ship to you. My Mini Factory is a place you can buy STL to print yourself. She's got quite a few things on there too under Moonlight Mini.
Very cool. Thank you for that information. That is awesome.
Skarn's there.
Skarn is there.
Yep.
Yeah, if you want your own Skarn.
Yes,
The
absolutely.
legendary Skarn himself.
We have a ton of Skarns. We have the Skarn on the hill one, and we have the Skarn with the extra. We showed you with the different weapon changes Bill did. Yes, we love the Skarn mini. All right, so you open the door. Well, good. Let me go through hero points. Skarn 2 regular 3 special. Ella 1 regular 8 special. Emery 3 regular 3 special. Tegan 0 regular 6 special. Emery 1 regular 3 special. Jarius 0 regular 3 special. The DM 3 specials. So there you go. Very cool. You open the door and you see that this is wherever it was inside. It's collapsed here. I mean, it's just it's a mess. So if there was like a burial mound area here, it's long been caved in. But there's a passageway roughly 15 feet wide that goes to the back, and in the back you see, and it goes a set of spiral staircases that is still intact heading downward. All right, so Yes. Down. One regular for Jarius. There you go. Jarius, you get a regular from the real long shot. Regular hero point to Jarius. Thank you, long shot. With a 10,000 cheer turn-in. So,
Thank you, long shot.
Yep. So, I don't have any marching order. It's kind of tight in here. There's the 6 of you. You can go 2 abreast, you think, down these steps. You just tell me what you'd like to do. Your options, if anything.
I'm going to cast Detect Traps.
Find traps, yes. Last 3 turns.
And I will be out front.
Okay, and who will be with you out front?
Hopefully somebody strong and willing to fight and back me up when trouble calls.
Jarius?
Hello. I'm trouble.
Tegan?
Oh, wait. No, you were saying when trouble calls. Oh, right.
Who would like to be it? Jarius? Would you go up front? Or are you going to stay with your sister?
You're muted.
I'm muted. Yeah, I don't mind going first with you. Yeah, let's do it.
Awesome.
I'm going to put you here.
Can I cast mirror image on myself?
It lasts only a certain number of rounds. You want to save that
Oh,
for
it's
when-
only a number of
Yeah,
rounds.
it's not
Okay,
a turn.
okay,
It's not a turn effect.
Our
Wow,
bless
okay.
is still effect, right?
No, Bless lasted 9 rounds. Bless is long gone. There are no. Now, if
come
you want to
on.
cast something, Scarn, Bull Strength is now the point to cast on someone. And if I would I'd cast it on. I would cast it on Jarius myself.
Okay, then let's cast Bull Strength on Jarius as well.
All right, give me a 4-sided die roll, please, and tell me what you get.
4-sided die. It's going to be a 4.
All right, that's +5. So you go up to 1800 strength, Jarius.
Feeling Scarn's uncertainty, I will cast my bless.
Okay, remember your bless is only going to last 6 rounds. That's not very long at all.
Bless bomb.
Yeah.
Bomb.
You can do that, sure, no problem.
Jay, you're a master at discarding or kind of take away any temptation of casting any spell whatsoever.
Yeah, I'm trying to
awesome.
make it so. Yeah, I'm trying to
It's
just
awesome.
trying
I'm
to help
learning
out.
here. I'm
yeah,
learning.
absolutely. So let me recalculate this. Jarius, with the bull strength on, you go from in your primary hand +2, +3 now to +3, +6. You're now +6 to hit, +10 damage primary hand. Okay, instead of +5, +7. Secondary, it's halved. Your short sword, you're +1 to hit, +4 damage now instead of 0, +2. Okay?
All right, I'll try to remember that.
Yeah, +6, +10, +1, +4 until the bull strength goes off. All right, Tegan, you're going to cast that bless. This round is blessed for 6 rounds. You come in. Who's going to be the back 2? Because then that'll tell me who the middle 2 is. Who's going to be in the back?
We in the back.
Okay. Who else with Ella?
I'll be in the middle.
Yes. So we'll put Tegan. We'll put Tegan with Emmy, and then we'll put Emery and Ella in the back. Sound good?
Yep.
Okay. All right. I'm going to leave you up here. I don't want you falling. All right. So this winds down a fair distance. Scarring as a dwarf estimates at least 100 feet. This goes down into the ground. Down. You get down to an area, and you're Scarring. You are not sure of the following. You're not sure. You don't think it's dwarvish manufacture. You're not sure if it's natural or if it was carved out, but you think it's pretty safe. Okay, so you're not sure of the manufacture of this, but you deem that this is old. All right.
All right.
By the way, this is all very old Dwarven Forge, the resin Dwarven Forge here. We're into the.
Did we have light? Did we get a torch from the fire outside, or?
There is in our game actually no need because in 1E weapons illuminate light. So Jarius's longsword, when it's out, which is magical, will illuminate 30 feet at far. So the front row will have a 30-foot distance light in the front of it. Okay? So once again, that's another little trick of the trade back in the old school days. But good question there with having light, because you have a bunch of humans. But magical weapons will illuminate. Now, if he wants to hide, he's going to have to sheath that and put that away, and then it may go dark. So you're a half-elf, so you have perfectly good vision, but Jarius and Tegan and Ella are all humans, so if it is completely dark, they won't be able to see.
Quick
So
question on that. Do I have some daggers or some kind of a backup weapon that isn't magical if I'm going to backstab?
yes,
Up someplace?
but
Okay.
you don't have. All right, so this is how we do backstabs. You can use your magic weapons. You sneak up. Pulling out weapons is a free action, doesn't count. So you go out and boom, attack. All right. So
Okay.
you can still attack without telling them or letting them know you're here because of the light illumination. Very good question. That's how we handle that. So, all right. So as you travel downward, you do have a bless on. I'm just going to move them so the figures get down. This goes a lot further than is shown here. You figure you've traveled about 150 feet down into this long, musky, dank corridor. All right. So, anyone else? Your fine traps is on, Scarn. You have not detected any.
All right.
Okay.
Can I do my detect evil?
Yeah, you want to do that?
Yeah. Does it stay on like?
No,
for a
you have
while,
to.
or
You
is
have
it just
to
on?
actively concentrate on it. So,
Okay.
you have to do that and state you're doing that for the round, and you can just do it every couple rounds and check. You haven't detected any evil at all at this point.
Is there like a radius for that?
It's in her frontal arc of 90, so she can't. She's detecting evil in the front. She's not detecting evil in the back. It's not 360. So she basically can do it in 90 quadrants. So she's basically doing it down the hall ahead, right? And 60 feet. By the way, squares down here are 5-foot squares. Okay, that's the range. So it's changed a little bit from upstairs, which is outside, which is 1 inch. It's now 5-foot squares down in this as far as movement rates go and ranges and area effects. Okay. So you come down, you don't see anything, but you get to an area which looks like you're going to have to climb over or under. As you can see right here, it looks like an area that has indentations, and if you see from this angle, there's a hole there, so you can go. But whoops, I just killed the American. 1 second.
Unplugged
I
someone.
hate when that happens. Go back on, you dumb thing. There we go.
There we go. Yeah.
Okay, see that actually is a hole, but you don't think that, Scarring's too wide to get through that. Everyone else probably
Oh, wow.
in the plane
Wow.
and stuff. Yeah. So, but you can go around too. So,
Dude.
yes. Yeah. They went blind. Yeah, we all went blind. So, what do you do?
So as we're getting lower in here, are we noticing any like moisture in the air or like temperature changes? Anything drastically environmentally different?
So, a good question, and that question always arises. If you ever played the original Vault of the Drow and you're in the Underdark, it should be super hot down there, but it's not, right? Because you couldn't really, when you go down that far. So it's kind of the same. It's dank, it's moldy, it's humid, but you're not taking damage from the heat because of the, once again, it's the magic of the world. It doesn't work exactly like real life does. But yes, it's warmer, but it's not oppressive to the point where you're actually taking damage. You're uncomfortable, but you're not, suffocating or anything like that. Good questions. Very, 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 very thought out. Well, I appreciate the detail questions on that. Thank you so very much. What do you do as you come to this little area? It looks like you're going to have to climb over this, or go through the hole here. What would you like to do? No fine traps. Yeah, Mike, a dwarf's a little bit. Yeah, dwarf in full armor is just not fitting through that hole. So, neither is anyone in plate mail is not going through that hole. Jarius can go through it no problem because he's got leather armor on. It's more of the effect of the armor. What would you?
Mm-hmm.
Emery's got elven chain on. No, Emery's got bracers on. She'd be fine. Tegan's got chain on. She could get through because chain is not too bulky. And bandit armor is bulky, so Ella would have problem getting through as well. So, what do you do?
I think, like, the people that can't, like Scarn, if you want to take that way, I'll go through the little hole and we'll
Okay.
keep everything.
Scarn, you're like, you got to climb up this, so I'm going to make you make a strength roll. Well, go ahead. Because it's not super high.
I fumbled.
That's fine.
Right behind. I want to be right behind him where I can push up.
The rest of the group is going through.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you got to roll under.
Yeah, under your stat. Yeah. All right, so you climb back down into this crevice here. When he does that, are you going through the hole?
Yeah.
Sorry? Okay.
Yeah, we're going to keep pace together so that when he's coming around the corner, I'm coming through the hole at the same time.
Very cool. Make your second strength roll here, Scar, to climb up here.
That's a 9.
You made it. Okay, so as you're doing that, what's the next two, Tegan and Emmy, doing in this spot?
I'm right behind Jarius, as always.
Okay, so you're going into the hole here, and Tegan, you can wait to go into the hole as well. Is that what you're going to do, or are you going to climb?
I will follow Scar.
Okay, make a strength roll, please. Under.
9.
Okay, you do it. All right, so as that happens, 6-sided die for Skarn. 2 6-sided die for Jerry. 6. Skarn surprised. One of the few things I don't have miniatures for. Sucks. Where are they? I brought them out. I brought out what I was going to use instead. There. So, Skarn, rear armor class attack. Let me see what it is. Skarn is hit. As he's climbing up here, he climbs up into this filament. Almost looks like a spider web, but it's not. And it kind of wraps him.
I know what
It's a
this
roper.
is. It's a carrion crawler is what it is.
Jarius, you are not surprised. So we're going to start initiative right here. So who's in it? Is it Mike? Did you win last time or lose?
I haven't rolled yet.
Okay, so we're rolling with you, Mike. Roll it up.
I got. Guess I did win. I'm sorry.
Well, okay,
I won
then you're
because I
good
used
here.
my special.
You're good.
I rolled a 2 though.
I rolled a 1.
Oh, nice. 1 again.
Just going to need you to keep using that same die 6 for an.
Unfortunately, I got to use Unfortunately, I have to use scorpions for these. They have pincers, and you see them over the ledge on both sides. Jarius, you pop up and you miss the filaments, okay? And you guys went in it. Now, Skarn, you can do something, but you're getting pulled up the wall from this filament that's wrapped around you. Anyone know what these are?
Yeah, carrion crawlers, right?
No, DM Samuel is correct online.
Oh, cave fishers.
Oh.
Yes. So we'll start with Jarius. What would you like to do? It is up. They're both up on the wall about 20 feet, so you can't swing at them in melee combat. They're up 20.
Can I swing at the filaments that have Skarn?
He's up here. You're gonna have to climb up this round because he's being pulled up over the wall here. So you need to climb up this round. I'll let you do that, and
I'll just hold my action for when this other one comes down and let someone else deal with that. Then.
Okay,
These are going to be coming down for me to swing at them when they lower the.
Excellent.
Remember that someone has all her spells left.
She does. It was a good thing. Yes. So next we go to Skarn. What are you going to do as you start getting pulled up the wall? You're wrapped up and pulled up the wall.
I'm going to. How far up is it? Like I can't swing up with my hammer and hope to hit it, right?
Not this round. Next round you can, but then you're in its pincer attack area.
I'm gonna swing my hammer at the filament and hope to crush it against the rock, and maybe it'll let me loose.
Give me a to hit roll, please.
That's an 18.
You hit it. Blunt weapon does nothing to it.
Did not even smash it to maybe.
Nope.
Man, that sucks.
The filament on these is extremely difficult to snap, and blunt weapons have no way able to do it. Tegan, what do? You need to climb down and climb back up to help Skarn at this point without area effect or range stuff. What do you do?
I don't think it classifies underneath that.
Guess what? The bless is still on. You got 3 rounds of the bless left. I wish I had cave fisher figures. It's one of the few monsters I don't have. I
don't think I've ever seen a cave fisher figure.
Yeah. I have to look. So. As you're thinking, what is Emmy going to do? You're next. Now you can see these things over. You can see things over the ledge. They're up 20 feet, so you could actually blast them with something if you wanted to up there. They're not in melee combat, but they're above you. Both of them.
I want to try out my new staff.
You can't reach them. You're up 20 feet.
Okay, then I want to cast lightning bolt at
What
it.
was that? Oh, okay. Which one? The one that's pulling Skarn up, or the one that is not attached to anyone yet?
The one that's pulling Skarn up. Hopefully, I can like break its web thing.
So you
Christie's
cast.
experience with lightning bolt is all 5th edition, where it doesn't do the crazy bouncing mechanics that it does in 1st or 2nd. So
Right, but here's the
maybe
thing.
explain that part to her.
True, but she's angling it up into a crevice that it's at. It won't hit. Yeah, she's fine. She's fine. And plus, if you look, that is such the bouncing of this. If you take a look at this, that's assuming hitting an exact flat surface. There's no flat surfaces in here, right? So very rarely do we do bounce backs on stuff because the mathematics don't work on it with the walls not being completely smooth. So she's okay.
Real quick, before she lets off the spell, I was trying to read hold person. Is this thing gonna count underneath like where it's written?
You can only hold person humans, demi-humans, and humanoids. You can't hold person monsters unless you have the spell hold monster.
I didn't think so. Okay.
Yeah,
never
hold
mind.
person won't
Thank
work
you.
on these. No problem. No problem.
Good thought.
Thank you, Jose, for the sub. Do you want to lightning bolt the one up top?
Yes.
Roll 20-sided die.
I rolled 19.
Oh my gosh. +3.
Yeah.
10 die 6. A massive lightning bolt comes out of her hand. 10 die 6.
10. Oh, okay.
10 die 6. Roll the damage. Oh my gosh. Oh.
I get it.
Holy schmolies. That is pretty devastating. So she's out of thirds.
Okay, we got
No, she still has alternate reality.
18, 19, 21, 23,
She does.
28, 39, 42.
You hit the cave fisher directly in almost like the face, not the face, right?
In the face,
In the
Darius! I
face,
hit him in the face!
And it 42 points. It fails its save. You outright kill it, and it drops.
Yeah. That is the way to do it.
And it drops scarring. You drop a little bit. Make a dexterity roll to avoid damage from the fall. 11 or less.
Out of 6.
You did it. You've landed right on your feet. Okay, Emery, you're up.
Okay, I want to
Thank
cast. Can I
you.
see something and cast another lightning bolt on it?
Yeah, you can lightning bolt the other one. Sure.
Yes.
Do I get to do my turn too?
Sure. What would you
Of
like
course,
to do?
I do a lightning bolt.
Tegan,
Yep.
what would you like to do?
The searing light.
Okay, so you're going to searing light the same one because you're up top here. Okay, so you do that. Roll. Roll. It's yours is 3 die. No, it's 4 die now. 4 die 6. I
For my
think.
lightning bolt?
No. Your lightning bolt's 8 die 6.
Oh.
Let me just double check that, Tegan, to make sure you're what the damage your searing your 3rd level spell searing light does. Give me 1 sec. I want to make sure I get it correct. See, at 40 years, you'd think I'd have it. Well, this is a 3rd edition spell back to 2nd. Give me 1 second, please.
All those books, and he picks out the right book, at least, to have that spell in it. Look at him go. What a genius.
Thank you. 4 die 8. Tegan, 4 die 8.
Totally killing it.
Totally. And then Emery, Emery roll 8 die 6 for your lightning bolt.
31.
31. And Tegan roll 4 die 8, no save.
Yeah.
20.
Okay, it made it save. You did 20 and 48 halved. Is that what you said? How much? How much did you say, Anna, again? I apologize.
31, no problem. Yeah.
15, 20, 35 points. You killed both of them.
Yes.
You guys.
Go team.
Way too much magic happening here.
Yeah, Josh, like, what the? And you're like, oh my gosh. So those cave fishers are dead. Very, very dead, and it's okay. At least I burned some of your spells off, right? I gotta look at it from the DM's point of view. Very nicely done. They're down and they're dead, and okay. No, you didn't even have to swing or anything. What do you do? They're dead. They're dead as Julius Caesar, as Sean Connery said in The Untouchables. 2 dead cave fishers.
Take on Scar and make sure he's doing okay. Help him back up.
He's fine. Yes.
Thank you very much.
Yes. The cave fishers have been defeated completely. You think there's some ledges up top that where they were?
I checked their nooks and crannies.
Yes.
Their nooks and crannies.
Does someone want to climb up there? Who can?
I'll climb up. I think we'd have to cut them open if we were going to find anything, though.
It's up to. Well, we have someone who climbs walls for a living.
Yeah, I'll hop on it.
Spider-Man?
The fighter thief has 92% to climb walls, so he easily climbs up. So you climb up here, and
that'd be a little higher, even, right? Because of the higher strength. Isn't that strength modifier on those?
Not on climb walls. No, it does not. Good try though. No, in first edition, strength does not have any effect on thief abilities. Only dexterity does. So as you notice, there is a crevice that you think this thing goes through and leads back somewhere into the depths. You can pull a what do you call it from? Oh my God, I am getting freaking old. Bruce Willis in Die Hard crawling through the ducts. Or you can attempt to go somewhere, make a guess to where it goes to.
Don't leave me, Darius.
Well, I let the party know there's some duct work up here that looks like it goes someplace.
Huh.
Where's my best guess of where it goes? You said I have a decent...
Make an intelligence roll on a die 20, please.
I rolled a 20, so...
Okay, you're like, it goes somewhere.
Yeah. Somewhere not here. It might be here. Maybe, I don't know.
You think the other one on the other side doesn't have... It's just a cubby that it comes down from. This one up here is the one that had the ducts that go somewhere. It goes...
And there's no belongings of previous victims or anything?
Not here. Not here. They must drag them off somewhere.
I'm not super cool with climbing through this duct, but if somebody else wants to help them up.
I'll climb through there.
You're not doing that in your armor.
Why not?
Because
You couldn't walk through the door.
It's not.
Come on, Jay.
No.
All right, I'll go.
You gonna go?
Yeah, I'll go.
All right. So, are you gonna try and keep in communication with the group?
Yes, I'm gonna be doing regular callbacks.
All right. So,
communication.
You get over to here. Okay, I'm gonna put you where you are. Over this area here, which appears to be another trap area for them. See this? Okay. All right. Right there.
Okay.
Then as the group climbs and crawls over, they get into a 4-way intersection to try and communicate. They can still hear you at distance as you're crawling through. But then it continues. It continues through, up and around and over, and it comes out here. There.
All right. Any cool little bits or pieces of interesting things from past victims?
Well, yeah. So if you want to, you could actually. You don't see anything in here. You could actually call out to your group at this point. They're down the hall, as you went
Okay.
through the back area. So, Scarn, you gonna follow that voice?
Sure.
You still have your fine traps on, so your fine traps is not over yet, so you can still have that, and you don't have any traps detected in front of you. So you come through and out, and you come into the area. It's really disgusting. There's bones of all sorts of creatures in here. Okay? I'll put the party like this.
They
this.
probably died from natural causes.
Yeah.
It all in that pile, yes, absolutely. All in the same place, definitely. Okay, so there's bones everywhere. Like I said, of smaller creatures, humanoid creatures over the years, piled all over the place. It'll take some kind of spell detection to find stuff here. Is my does anyone have anything that they can do? Scarn? You do.
Hold on a second.
First level.
I will detect magic.
There you go. Scarn casts Detect Magic on the area. And you're going to stay, are you going to climb down here now, Jarvis? From here?
Yeah, I'll rejoin the party.
You climb back down. You're like, ooh, you're pretty dirty now from that. So I don't know if you're the kind that likes to roll around in the dirt. And but you got some scrunch on you now from crawling through. But hey, that was cool. Yes. So something radiates amazing magic in here, and you also find another item that radiates magic. Two things that both radiate strong magic. Coinage-wise, okay, you find the equivalent of, and I'm going to say, to round things off to make things easier in your search because there are coins all over the place, it's about 600 in gold total, okay, of searching from here from things from all over the years. But there's two items that radiate very, very strong magic. What do you do? I'm going to describe one of the items that radiates strong magic, because one of them is a very round sphere, almost like a rock that looks perfectly round.
Crystal ball.
It's not crystal. It's stone.
The Arkenstone.
Well, that would have facets on it. No, it's a round stone, perfectly round.
Can I detect evil?
Sure. You don't detect any.
Magic.
Absolutely.
No. Okay.
You do not detect any.
Safe. Okay.
Yep. So the other thing that radiates magic is 8 foot long, has a spade-like blade on it, 2 foot wide and 3 foot long. I gave it away with the type. It's not a crystal, it's a stone, Calsteth. It's a stone.
Like an ion stone size?
No, it's bigger.
It's
It's bigger. It's like this. It's like a baseball size. It's a powerful item. It's made out of stone. All right, so you won't be able to utilize either item until you do identifies, but
I put +1.
you're close, long shot. It has +1 on something. It is a luck stone. It's a stone of good luck, which gives whoever gets it gets +1 to saving throws and +1 to treasure rolls. There you go. So that
Really?
Yes, really. That's a luck stone. The other thing, 8 foot long, which is Scarn. This is an item that you are going to be, as Scarn, ecstatic about. 8 foot long, with a blade 2 foot wide and 3 foot long. It is a spade of colossal excavation.
Wow.
It's a shovel.
Yeah, you have to be
magic shovel.
You have to be 18th strength to use it. You can dig 1 cubic yard of normal earth every round with it. Every 10 rounds you must rest for 5. It is So it is an old original Dungeon Master's Guide item. Both items are. So there you go. So you find
Well,
those
I only have a 16 strength, so
Yeah, but if you have someone in your party who has 18, or you do a strength spell on someone with 18,
yeah,
then you
that's
can use
true.
it. And
Somebody's
got
got
full
18
strength, too.
strength right now.
yeah, absolutely. So, two great items. You have a Spade of Colossal Excavation and a Luck Stone are the two things you find in here, which is very, very, nice to have both of them. So, yep, very good. Samuel was close. He said Shovel of Digging, which is basically what it is. So, yeah.
Dragon litter scoop.
Yes. My coffee's not hot enough, but I'm living with it. All right, so no one took damage there because the mages and Tegan blasted the crap out of those things. So you guys are in pretty good shape here. What? I gotta move my mic here. What do? You searched the cave fisher's lair, and you found those great items, and you found some coins, and you notice as you go back here, there was kind of a four-way intersection. There's one hallway that you did not go down. As you see here, this dead-ended. Another trap area. This was the room. This is where you came from. And then there's one leading down that you have not been able to go down. What would you like to do? I know you guys getting nervous, aren't you?
Which way is
Yeah.
Karn? Where are we going?
Yeah, Scorn, you lead.
Left.
Okay.
Let's
Yes?
go left.
Let's go the way. Okay. Come on, focus. There we go. All right.
Yeah, there we go.
Skarn is in front. Skarn, your find trap spell ends. With all the searching and time you've taken,
Okay.
That spell is off. Just denote that, please.
Can our rogue find traps?
He can, but it'll, he's not. He has to specifically search for something, right? He can't just blatantly, out of the blue, find a trap and that he's not looking for, right? It's got to be. I'm searching a wall. I'm searching the floor. If he's finding traps all around, it's taking forever, right? So
Next opening that we come to, I'm gonna have him check for traps.
that's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Okay, you're inside. I want to note something. Intelligence roll Skarn right here, please.
I got a 2 on it.
All right, so Skarn. This corridor, even though it doesn't look it, was made by dwarves.
All right.
Okay.
This is dwarvish manufacture.
Dwarven manufacture.
Yes, it is. Which leads you to believe something good, maybe. That dwarves are, You got a bad feeling, Phoebe? Oh, do you? Don't have a bad feeling, please.
Can Skarn, can you tell maybe what clan made it or what group of dwarves might have built it?
Is this from Wolfmaster clan?
You don't know, but you're assuming that the construction that you saw beneath, remember the tunnel beneath Wolfmaster Keep is very similar, but you can't make that assumption 100%. But that's good. It's made by dwarves. So. Oh, Rob, just relax. Throw something at Rob. You gotta have faith, man. You gotta have faith. All right, so you gonna continue down the hallway? Rob's throw something at them. Rob, yeah, I'm gonna throw something at them. Come on.
Wow.
Nah.
Wow.
This is easy. Come on, they're done, right? No. All right, so
the pincers weren't enough?
What was that? I'm sorry?
The pincers weren't enough?
Oh, yeah, you guys blasted them, right? So, Skarn gets really... You notice an excitement on Skarn. So, Skarn has... And I didn't name this... I named this Into the Darkness for a reason, because I didn't want to give some stuff away. So, Skarn, you are continuing forward here at this point. You notice a red glow from the hallway as this opens up. As you can see, it's starting to open up into a large cavern at this point. And you see red glow down the hall, which means there's some sort of light source there.
Red glow.
Yeah.
Looks like we're coming to a stoplight.
Yeah.
Maybe. So, what do you do?
I relay the message that there is a red, ominous glow emanating from this corridor up here. Maybe have Jarius check for traps and
You want him to jump up front and check for traps. As it opens up, right? So I'm going to kind of angle this a little bit to show what you see. You ready? That you see some illumination coming down from that spot there. Looks like there's light sources and there's 4 pillars all lit up.
Ooh, maybe it's magic.
So, Jared, are you going to do a check for traps right where you are, as Scarn has requested?
Yeah, I'll do it right where Scarn requested, and also just like the first area coming into the room, right?
You guys are
right where if you were feeling overconfident, you know.
You guys are luckiest SOBs I've ever seen. See, Mike knows how devious I am, right?
Mm.
There's a pit trap right there.
What did I tell you? See?
What did I tell you?
Yep, there's a pit trap. You find a spot, you can go around it.
I pat Jarius on the shoulder and say, "Good job. I just had a feeling about this. I knew
Thank you.
there was something here."
You trust dungeons like I trust magic.
So as you're doing that, though, and I'm gonna put you like right here as you're teching it, and then Scarn here, and I'm gonna put everyone else down the hall, and because Jarius is looking around, finding the edges of it, because he doesn't want people to drop in it. And he's noting where it is, but down the hall, 2 things. It is large. Look at how this is it's a large cavern. Look at the size of this.
That's huge, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's huge. Love the red lights.
So notice these are Gamescape painted by Buildmaster Crafter, brand new Gamescape 3D prints as well from their Patreon. He's painted up a lot of phosphorescent lichen is in here. You would call this an Underdark area. Roll me an intelligence roll, Scarn, please.
14, so I didn't make it at the time.
All right.
Oh, wait a minute.
You didn't make it. Scarn, I'm going to tell you to burn 1 special, and I'll give you a success. Your call.
All right, I'll burn a special.
Scarn, you get extremely excited by this revelation, and sometimes I don't want names of the adventure to give things away. You believe that you have found, this is what is called, from the low road, the crossroads, which is an major intersection in the low road, which makes you extremely excited. This is an intersection of at least 4 passages. Basically, you're in an Underdark area from the Dwarven Low Road at this point, and that is exciting to you, and that's why it's illuminated. You don't know how long the illumination has been lit here, so you have found what a connection, an absolute location that is connected to the Dwarven Low Road and the Lord Mills at this point. You know for a fact, but there's individuals in here right now. There's other individuals, of course. It's not that simple.
Speaking of, I would like to check back down the hallway from whence we came to make sure nobody's following us.
Okay, so you're going to go in the back and fall up the rear here and go like this?
Just want to check real quick while they're doing the traps.
Okay, you are paranoid. That's a good thing, though.
While she's on the way back, I can ask her, are they
Lord Gazumba?
I'm sorry, Jairus, what was that?
Just as she's getting ready to turn around, because she's right behind me, right? I'm going to but are they evil?
Well, here, they're down the hall. You see the following. You see this really, and this is a distance. You see this female here? You see, she has some 2 male companions. They both look human.
Most of the sons, I guess.
You see 3 of them. The female who's standing, and you're only about 50 feet away from Jarius right here, and she's got her arms crossed like this with that shit-eating smirk on her face, like, well, what do we have here? Look at this. Surface dwellers. Well, and she looks over at her companions. Should we kill them fast or slowly? That's what they say. She says. The other two cackle a little bit.
Well, they're muck dwellers, so. But
they look like humans. They're humans.
Yeah, but they call us surface dwellers, so they're muck dwellers. So
Whose it is it?
it's not mine. I lost once.
Mike, have you lost yet?
No.
Roll it up, Mike.
I got a 2.
You lost.
Not good.
Alrighty. The female. She's got a sword out. She's got a shield out. And she says, remember, last thing you'll know, Lady Dominica, remember my name. So your spirit and your death, well, that's all that you will ever remember. She casts a spell on the party. Oh, I love this. Centers it. Boom. Right where Skarn is. All right. Here we go. Confusion. 4th level. Okay, so this is what happens. Everyone, this is a save at -2 off of your save. All right? I better get out the table here.
What save?
Oh, spells. It's at -2. You don't have any other buffs on. The bless is long off. Skarn, you need... Remember, you have regular hero points you used before. Skarn, you need a straight up 8 right now.
I got a 20.
Okay, Skarn, you're not affected. Jarius, oh boy. Jarius, you need, a 14.
How many regular points do I have?
You have 1 regular and 3 specials.
I'm going to spend the regular.
Okay, you need a 13. What'd you roll?
And I did not make it. I rolled a 9, so insufficient.
Okay, so you are confused for a certain number of rounds. We go to our friend. We go to Emery. Emery, you need an 11 now with a -2 on the save for the spell.
I have 3 regulars. So
Yeah,
I
no,
use that.
I'm sorry, Emmy.
Oh, sorry.
Emmy,
sorry.
it's my slurring. So, Emery, you need 11. What would you like to do? You have 1 regular and 3 specials.
I rolled a 15.
You made, so you're fine. Emery, you have 3 regulars, 3 specials. Emery, you need a base 7 or -2, 9. What would you like to do?
Okay, I spend my 3 regulars.
You need a 6.
Okay, I need a 6. 17.
Okay, you made.
Yep.
Ella, +2 because of the evil. -2 for the spell. You need an 11 right now.
Okay. It's my 20 sided.
Mm-hmm. You going to use any of your regulars? You have 1 regular and 8 specials.
I can hold off to see if I can use a special.
You're going to use the regular, though?
Yeah, right away.
You going to burn the regular? Okay.
All right, we'll burn a regular.
Yep. Roll 20-sided die.
13.
You made it straight up. Tegan, you need a 12.
Oh gosh. Okay.
You have 0 regulars and 6 specials.
It's because I turned away and I didn't see anything. I just got smacked right in the back of the head with this confusion spell.
Yeah.
I rolled a 4.
You failed. Even with there's no, and 6 specials aren't enough. So there's no. All right. So we have 2 fails on the confusion. You're confused a certain number of rounds, and I will roll what happens for the 2 of you each round. So I have delays from the other 2. So we will start with. Let me roll what happens to the confused people this round. Jarius, you stand there confused this round. Tegan, you stand there confused this round. That is your action. Skarn, you're up.
All right.
Rob, I told you that you gotta have a little faith in me.
Give me a second here.
Oh, by the way, if you haven't, the drawing, we're giving away some Titan dice tonight, everyone. I think I may throw in a gift certificate to Reaper Miniatures as well as a 3rd giveaway for all the stuff that's been going on. All right, we'll do 3 giveaways. Okay.
Might do a prayer.
Okay. That affects everyone.
Yeah.
You're gonna extend it.
Yeah, please.
Prayer of 12 rounds. Okay.
You want to explain to everybody what that does?
+1 to hit, +1 damage, +1 on saves.
Plus
Wow,
1 to
that's
hit, plus 1 to damage, plus 1 on saves, people, for 12 rounds.
Yes. But okay. Next, I'm going to move you 10 so you can move in, right? Just to get so there's room. So next is Emmy. What do you do, Emmy?
I want to cast Ice Storm on them.
Okay, so you're going to step forward 10. Roll 20-sided die. You can get they're spread out to the point where you can only get 2. Do you want to get the woman and this guy, or the woman and this guy?
The woman and the guy in the back.
This one.
The other one. Yep, that one.
Okay, those two. All right, so this is what I want you to do. Roll a 20-sided die for the level variation first, please. That's your...
There's no, like, automatic wild surge or anything, right?
If you roll on that die an 11, you surge automatic. You surge.
Okay. Let's see.
1 in 20 shot. We haven't surged yet.
I roll a 13.
13. That made it one higher level, because that is very important. Now you cast that as an 8th level, so that adds 15% to something. So for this, I want you to roll percentile dice for this gentleman right here. Tell me what you roll.
Alrighty.
I'm evil.
I don't know what happened to my... Oh, there it is.
Take your time.
Sorry.
Take your time.
88.
Oh, okay. That one worked. Roll for the lady here. Roll percentile dice for her.
Okay. That was an 88 also, weirdly.
That one does not work.
Okay.
Roll 3 die 10 damage, please, for the gentleman.
Is it close enough that she could burn a couple specials to get it to work? Or
not in this case because of who. Yeah, not in this case. Thank you for that. That's a good point, but I'm not in this case on this one. So, good attempt on that. What do you got?
You said
3 die
you
10.
said D10?
3 die 10, yes.
Got a 10.
Thanks, pal. It's good to see you.
9. Whoop. And an 8. Wow.
How much?
A 10, a 9, and an 8.
Wow,
So,
27. 27. No save. Halved. Why? You did 14. Emery, you're up.
Hey.
Uh-oh. You see her just smiling at you like...
I'll cast a mirror image on myself now.
Roll me a 4-sided die, please. I'll move you forward 10 just to get you over here.
3.
Okay, there's 4 images of you.
Okay.
Our favorite paladin, what do? You got to get in the room. You really don't have any line of sight because you're still down the hall.
Ben. Move into the room.
Okay, I'm going to put you over here as you get into the room. And you were standing confused there, Tegan, for a certain number of rounds, unfortunately.
Dispel magic wouldn't do me anything, right?
Well, it would, but you can't dispel it because you're standing there confused. So you can't dispel it because you're like in the confusion. If you weren't, maybe you could, right? But remember, here's the bad thing about dispel magic. You can get the bad spell effect off, but you may take off Jarius's full strength, right? And drop his strength way down. You may knock off other buffs that you have on too. So, but once again, you are standing confused. Now, if you attack the caster and her party, then you can do it normally. There's a chance that you can do a normal action in a confusion. So confusion is tough to keep track of, which is why I don't use it that often. This party's not that large, so I can handle it. Okay, so you're done. Mike lost. We've gone all the way around once. So go ahead with the die roll there, Christine, for a... This is where Jay likes to say crucial initiative.
So just a D20?
D6. D6 for an it, yes. And if you want to burn a special to add 1, you can.
I will.
Okay.
Because I rolled a 1, and so I'll use a special.
Make it a 2. All right, so let's see what I'll roll it out in front here so everyone can see. 6. Oh, no. So, our Lady Dominica, Cass, she says, little ducks, all in a row, all will burn as I fire a ball. Right here, boom. Set here. Boom. Fireball hits everyone but Tegan, who's out of the range. So, does anyone have fire resistance? I think Emery does.
I am immune to all fireballs.
Really? That's nice
Is
to
Ella's
know.
resist fire still up?
Yes, it is.
Oh, sweet.
So you take half or quarter. Everyone else takes full or half. Now let me roll the damage first, and then we'll start calling out for saves. Tegan, you were out of the area effect, which is good.
Now I have a ring of +1 protection.
Yes, we have that. If you notice the plus in the mod column, that is so your save would be. And remember, there's a prayer on, which is another +1. So yes, that goes. That's already taken into account on the. So you have your number for your. Let me get your sheet here. So you have. To show you how I have it set. Where's Emery? Emery 10 +1 for that ring, 9 +1 for the prayer, base 8. There's no other negative modifiers here. But 1 second. 14. See how much damage it is. Okay, I'm gonna call out. Scarn, you're first. 2 regular, 1 specials. +2 in your save. You need a 5.
And I got an 11.
Okay, half damage. I'm not going to tell what the damage is until we're done. I'm marking it off though. So, Jarius, you still get a normal save. Go for it. You need an 11. You can apply. Well, you have specials only, so you can wait till afterwards.
You're muted.
I roll a 9, so I will go ahead and spend 2 specials.
Okay, there you go. So you took half damage as well.
Oh, never mind. I was wrong. I thought that was for the confusion. I'll just go ahead and take full damage.
You're going to take full damage from that. Okay, so you have 3 specials. You take full blast from that. I will tell everyone now, he took 24. He's down 24 points. He took half of his total hit points. All right, 24. Ella, you get an extra +2 in your save because this is, of course, coming from someone who is evil. You need an 8. No, you have resist fire on. You need a 5. Go ahead.
It's on my 20.
Yep.
I got 20.
Okay, quarter damage. You take 6 points. Scarn, you took 12. So you're down to 55. Ella, it's your first damage. Emery, go ahead.
Okay.
I thought you had fire resistance, but I guess you don't.
No, I'm not sure. I have one ring. Hang on a second. I can't read. I have an amulet, of something, and then I
Proof
have a
versus detection.
talisman
You don't
of
have fire resistance. I thought you did. But,
the talisman of the what? I don't know.
Sphere, so you can control it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. So okay, I don't. 14.
You have damage 12.
Okay. Good.
And lastly, Emmy, you need an 8.
I rolled a 2.
Oh, you only have 2. Emmy, you get blasted for 24 points of damage. You're down to 8 hit points. Ah! It burns! It burns! Ooh. I have delays for all the rest of my other actions, so we go next to what happens on the confusions, round 2 of it. Jarius, you stand confused, and so does Tegan this round. So we're going to start with Scarn. You're first. Scarn, what do you do?
He's
Oh, Scarn's not there. I'm sorry. So we'll go to Ella. You can go.
I'm here.
Oh, okay, Scarn.
I'm here.
What do you do?
I'm charging in.
Yes! You're going to charge in at her?
Yes.
As you do that, from over in both areas, your friends show up. So you see a Darrow comes and cuts you off from each side.
All right.
You see a couple Darrows come in.
Can I swing at one of them?
No, you move more than 10, they move more than 10, it's engaged. No swings this round. Go ahead, Ella, what do you do? Remember, I delayed actions on all the other ones so they can engage you like that. Ella, you're up.
Can I use my crossbow?
Sure. What do you want to shoot at?
I want to shoot at the woman in the middle.
Sure. Armor class, are you ready? -7. I'm not too.
-7.
Yes, so, yes. You need an 18 with a prayer on the dice. 18 to hit.
My goodness. Good, 19.
You want to make it a crit?
Yes.
Nice.
I burn a special DM hero point to unmake it a crit.
Well, wasn't
Come
wait,
on.
That's pretty lame.
wait. Wasn't it a crit because of the bless?
No, it's a
No, it's
natural.
not to the natural.
Yeah, it's in the natural
Oh.
realm. You have 7 specials. I only have 2.
I can
Do
use
it.
another one again. Like,
Sure.
Right after.
You gonna do
Yes,
it?
let's do it.
All right, I'm not gonna burn another one. Roll a critical hit.
Okay, which one's the critical hit?
All right, so roll percentile dice. I have. Oh no, this is so cruel. Go ahead, roll percentile dice. Taryn, you got another one back.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Manso.
I'm just being so awful to you both all here. What'd you roll on percentile dice?
Percentile is the 210.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. 6 and a 3.
63. You would have done double. It bounces right off of her.
Bounces off of her.
Yeah, you
Normal missiles.
used a normal bolt. It bounces right off of her. And she smiles at you and says, "Silly girl, silly human." Emery, you're up.
Okay. It's time for an ice
Sorry.
storm.
You gonna ice storm it too? Ice storm? Yes?
Yeah.
If I can
still
reach
have
her,
buddy.
then definitely.
On who? On her and him, or and her and him?
Her and whatever I can get in there.
Okay, her and him again. So, all right.
Yeah.
Now, can she get the Dugers as well?
The Deros, no, because because of the init, she can, but she'll hit Skarn too, because they're engaged immediately at this point. So yes, she can get them, but she'll hit
No,
Skarn.
I skipped. I don't
Yeah.
want to hit Scar.
All right, so roll percentile twice again. You are 8th level, so I only add 15% to their magic resistance.
71.
71. That worked on the guy again. Now roll on her. You need to roll 96 or better on 2 dice.
I rolled D100 again.
Yes.
Okay.
I love this.
Oh, 7. So that's
Yeah,
not
didn't work.
0, 7.
Roll 3 die 10 on him. So you hit the same guy twice. He's getting really pissed.
Well, he's in the
3 die 10.
3 die 10. Hang on a second here.
Does anyone know? Come on, you guys got to have a theory here. 3 die 10.
15, 10, 14.
14 halved. 56. Oop. Okay, our wild mage, what would you like to do? Yes, it is Sparky. Regular from Cheshire Scorn. I'm going to give it to randomly down the list, and it goes to Jarish. You got a regular now when you're back.
Now I can use a bonus action to roll on the wild table, right?
What's a bonus action?
Oh, I don't get
I'm sorry, I'm being smart. All right. So if you want to cast you have 8 hit points. 8 hit points.
Oh, I wanna drink my health potion.
You want to take your extra healing potion?
Yeah.
Yes, I think that's smart there at this point. We don't want you dying. Oh, it's a regular healing. It's not an extra. You're going to take a regular healing at this point. Because Tegan is still standing there confused as well. You got 9 back out of a possible 10. That puts you up to 17.
Okay.
All right, so my delays. This thing is, he's infuriated, and he charges at the paladin, and he changes into his real form.
Oh, wow.
Into what form?
Into that. What is that?
Something big green.
Looks like a
Wait.
troll.
That is Andy's figure.
That's a slad.
Nope.
Oh.
No, it's not.
Sled?
No. It is not a slad. It is a Reaper miniature. It is not a slad.
Troglodyte.
No. Way worse. It's not a
Really
slad.
dumb. Murloc? I don't know.
It's a type 2 demon.
Oh.
Froggy. Yep.
It's a type 2 demon. Yes, that sure is correct. A
That was looking
type
awful
2
lot like Andy's
demon.
slab, though, doesn't it?
Type 2 demon. DEMON. Not a daemon, a demon. Type 2. Vrak is type 1. Hezru is type 2. Glabru's, so you have a type 2 demon there. This one here.
Run away.
What's that? You're afraid? This one here is like, it's gonna risk it and engage. Why not? So this one changes its form.
I think they might be mad at us.
What is that?
That's a demon of some sort.
It's a type 3.
That's a rust monster.
Yeah, no. It is a what is that? A Glabrezu, right? Type 3? It's a type 3. It's the one with the pincers. Yes, sir. Yes, it is. So I wonder what she is.
It is some mother's favorite son.
So she says, as this round is ending, she says, the sun is coming and there's nothing you all can do about it. Praise the sun.
Orcus.
Can we douse those
What did you say there?
torches?
What did you say there, Skarn?
Orcus.
The son of Orcus?
I'm not repeating.
She's not coming here. Coming soon to a theater near you. Roll for a net, please. New round. As the round ends. So you have a type 2 demon here. You have a type 3 demon here. Believe it or not, the confusion only lasted 2 rounds. You're out of the confusion, both of you. You have whatever she is, and 2 Darrow fighting Skarn. That's it. So, and so everyone, you can blame Sashar Scorn for this long-term plot line that he discussed with me about a year and a half ago. This is a lot of his ideas, so blame him. Give me initiative, right, Bill? Whose in it is it?
I lost last
So
time.
we go to Jarius. So you guys are gonna have to step it up
Put
here.
the blame on me now, huh? All right, here we go. 4.
Oh no, I rolled a 5.
Wah, wah, wah.
We'll start the Darrow. Darrow basically just fodder. Darrow attack on Skarn. Remember, they're affected by the prayer. So miss on Skarn. 2 and 5 both miss. They're affected. Everything's affected by the prayer on, so they're -1 to hit. So the type 2 demon on Ella. She's armor class 0, -2 for evil, -1 for the prayer. So let me see what I need for the type 2 on Ella. Okay,
I still got her protection from evil on her,
yes,
right?
Don't believe him. Yes, absolutely. It's innate. She always has it on as a paladin. So I need 13s instead of 10s. Claw, 2 miss. Claw, 5 miss. My gosh, my dice are cold. The Blight hit. Blight hits you. You get chomped by the type 2 demon, which does a total of 14 -1, 13 points of damage on Ella. You're down to 42. All right, the type 3 on Jarius, 5 attacks. Pincer, hands, bite. Ooh, Jarius, thank Skarn, you still have that strength spell on, and it's large damage on these now. So, hey, thank you. All right, so here we go here. Type 3. Armor class of Jarius is 3. I need... Oh my god. I need 7s. -1 for the prayer. I need 8s. Pincer, 5 miss. Pincer, 7 miss. Oh my gosh. Hand, hit exactly. Hands, 2 miss.
Wait. If we hit exactly, let's drop that down 1.
All right, so you're gonna burn a special. Now you're down to 2 specials. Okay, I've missed 4 times. Very cool. And lastly, the bite. I hit by 2 on that one. So I hit 1 time out of 5 attacks. Very nicely done. That does 1 to 8, -1 for the prayer. I did 6 whole points on you out of all that. You are down to 18 hit points because of that fireball damage you took. Our friendly female in the back says, this round, she's so overconfident now. This round, she turns over here and says, oh, Blatt, come out of the shadows. Yes, mistress. And you see some stitched Frankenstein-looking things start scurrying over here.
Uh-oh.
Oof, he needs some lotion.
Yeah.
There you go. Is that enough for you, Phantom? Awesome. I'm glad to hear you're having a great night. That's fantastic. Having some fun here. It's going to be a challenge. So, Solomon Grundy. Exactly. That's funny. So, we're going to start with the furthest out, and that is Ella. You have a type 2 demon on you, Ella. What do you do?
Oh man. I'm gonna take my sword
Okay.
and try to attack him.
The type 2 demon's armor class is -2. You are a 6th level table, which is a base 18. You are +3 to hit. You have 14 on the dice with the prayer.
Oh, I got 2.
You missed horribly. Even with 7 specials, you cannot hit. Jarius, +7 now with the prayer, +2 in the secondary hand, and add 1 point every time you hit for the prayer damage. Armor class on the type 3 is -4. Ugh. So you need a base 20. Primary, you need a 13. Secondary, you need an 18 to hit. There you go. On the dice.
So-
Raw 13, raw 18 hits. Primary and secondary.
I've been mostly out of the wholly out of the picture for this combat, but just this gentleman here, Ashen the Bear, is thinking what I'm thinking. Just double check. I would like to disbelieve.
I will let you do that as a free action. Roll 20-sided die.
16.
Yeah, this is one of your worst nightmares. This is real.
Had to check.
Yeah. So Jarius, as a and I forgot to put this down your sheet. You have battle shout because you're a 5th level fighter, so you can battle shout free, and that you will get a +1 on your to hit roll for the next 5 rounds. It's like I stole it from World of Warcraft. You want to do that too as a free action?
Yeah, definitely.
You can do that 3 times per day. It's my bad. I should have had that on your sheet. My apologies. You're now +8 to hit in your primary, +3 to hit in your secondary for the next 5 rounds. Roll it up.
Okay. First swing, natural 20.
Critical hit. That's awesome. And roll your secondary hand attack. You need a 17 on the dice to hit with the secondary hand.
12. So that definitely missed.
All right. So roll a crit though. Wow. There you go.
All right. So grab another die right here. An 8 and a 4. So 12 plus whatever I'm at with all the strength and everything.
Roll the critical hit.
I'm +10, right?
Yeah.
And the percentages.
Roll the critical
Right.
piece. Yeah. This could be catastrophic. You got some great stuff.
68.
68. I'm going to show this on screen. 68. Massive critical. You get to roll now 3 times, and it's all cumulative. Roll 3 crits.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
Okay. All right. So here we go. We got a 62.
Okay, that one is triple. So now you're at 3 die 12 already. Got it. Oh wow.
96.
Double, 5 die 12.
And 50 even.
Triple, 8 die 12. Oh my
8 die
gosh.
12.
Plus 11 because of the prayer. 8 die 12 plus 11. Oh my gosh. 8 die 12. Oh my gosh. What a massive critical that was.
I mean, grab a few extra dice. This one's too epic to just roll them one at a time.
8 die 12 plus 11.
Is that
Okay,
the
I've got
biggest
6 of them.
damage?
That'll be enough.
No, Gilfinus once did 144 points of damage on a massive critical. Because if you re-roll massive critical a second time, you roll 10 times. On every die 10, you get a crit. He did
I got 35 on the first half.
Okay. You see 35?
3.
Okay.
I don't know if we can...
That's okay, I
you
believe
can't
you.
see them. My camera's not good. No, I was trying to show it off. There are 3 12s here.
Okay, that's awesome. How much?
Let's see. Well, there's also 2 moves, so that's less good. 36, 37, 38, 44 on the second one.
All right, so wait, you did 36 and 44. That's 80 plus 11. You did 91 points of damage?
Sounds good to me.
91 points of damage. It went from undamaged at 85 2 dead in one swing.
Oh,
That's my brother. That's my brother. By the way.
I'm gonna move it. I don't want to damage the figure, so I'm gonna move. Wow.
Can anyone say prayer, please? Come on.
Oh my! So there you go, and just imagine getting hit on a massive critical in reverse. That could be yes, but that's a major kill right there. A
Big bada boom.
memorable kill. Emery, you're up.
okay. I guess I can't do anything. I cast Tense Steady Aim on myself because these things are so I can do.
So you can do your full movement and still shoot.
Okay.
You can move starting next round. You can move 120 feet and shoot every round and still with no penalty.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna move you over out of the way here. So we go to Emery. You are up, Emmy.
Ugh, okay.
So
I want.
Do you want help?
I think that this girl that we're dealing with, I think our Twitch stream might be right. I think she might be getting some benefits being in the middle of these magical fires, and I want to try to get her out of there.
Okay.
I can't just cast my vacuum spell, but that would have been a good one.
I thought the -7 armor class would give it away to the audience, but I guess not. So I thought that would give it away, but it didn't, I guess. So but okay. So what would you like to do?
Okay, so I still have my magic missile.
You do.
Spells, and I have.
So note this. So far, no ice storms either cast by you or by Emery.
No, I did Ice Storm at the beginning of this.
Right, and did nothing to her, and so did Emery. Both spells did absolutely nothing to her. I'm just saying that.
Right.
Yeah, so. So,
yeah.
Do you see a flesh golem coming, right? That's obviously it's a Frankenstein. It's some kind of. So, I'm just saying, you have other opportunities of targets. You also have some Darrow, which may be easier to hit than her with a spell. Because right now you're thinking, I don't want you to do something awesome and then it do nothing to her. So far, a bolt has bounced off her that was a critical hit, and 2 spells have not affected her. So.
I think I'm going to cast Magic Missile at one of these little guys attacking stars.
There you go. You're going to use your Magic Missile. Yeah.
Leave this big guy to the Paladin.
Okay, cool. So what you want to do, you mark your normal Magic Missile. Give me a Surge roll, please. Come on, roll an 11. 11. I want to see one.
3, unfortunately.
3. Level variation, -3. So you went from 7th level to 4th. You go dink 2d4 plus 2 on a Darrow. So roll that damage, please.
6 plus 2 is 8.
8 points. That's the negative of being a wild mage. Skarn, you can attack, please. The Darrow or armor class 2.
Alrighty, let's do that, please. And I got an 11 natural. I don't know what I got.
Plus, you hit.
All right.
And remember, your die 6 now plus 6 because of the prayer, an extra point.
Alrighty, so that is a 3 plus 6 is 9.
I'm going to put on the same one that got hit with a magic missile. Tegan, you're up.
I would like. I'm allowed to use my movement and then a buff spell, right?
It's only 10, so I'll let you do that at 10 foot. Remember? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I would like to cast the recitation spell.
That's an offensive spell, which you can still cast, and so that's. I'll let everyone get it. All allies. Okay. So your recitation for 8 rounds. Okay. So now you all have to remember this. You are now all +3 to hit, +1 on damage, and +3 on saving throws. Except Tegan, who's +4 to hit, +1 damage, +1 on +4 on saves. Okay, so just note that your pluses to hit, unless it gets dispelled. So you've got 2 massive buff spells on recitation, a 4th level spell, and prayers. Those 2 are stacking right now. So hey, what's up, Balfram? Okay, so that is it for this round. We go to Annette. We go to Tegan. Well, you're Annette. Man, you killed my type 3 outright. My gosh. That wasn't fair.
I would like to spend
Fair,
special.
Epic.
Roll on your special. Okay, go ahead. There you go. Tegan, you need
I rolled a 4.
Okay.
So it's 5.
All right. You know what? I feel lucky here, punk. I'm gonna roll 6. Nope, you win. Do you feel lucky? Scarn, you can go first.
All right.
Swing.
Swing, batter, swing. And that is not going to hit. I only got a 7.
Why not? You have a recitation on.
Oh, okay.
That counting the prayer, counting the recitation. You rolled a 7. It's plus 7 now. That's a 14.
All right.
You got to remember that armor class. See, this is where those spells come into effect. You hit exactly because of that. So.
Ooh, and I just rolled a 6 plus 6 is 12 points of damage.
Yeah. See. Same Darrow. Ella, you're up.
Arrow. That thing is still alive?
Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh my gosh. Go ahead, Ella.
Can I cast my aid spell?
You can, but that's not going to stack on the plus. The prayer supersedes the bless.
And never mind.
Yes,
I won't do that.
Absolutely. So
Right.
you are plus 6 to hit now instead of plus 3.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. What is the closest thing to me? Do I still have the...
Oh, yeah, the type 2 still on you. Third height train of the night. Yes.
Yeah, so I use my my sword.
Yep.
And I try to attack him. So.
Roll to hit, please.
10.
10 plus 6. That's at 16. You missed by 2. Do you want to burn 2 specials? Yep.
Yeah.
You need you hit die 12 plus 6. Wow. All right. So Kayla, you get a special, and they get 2 others.
Or 5, so plus 6, 11.
11 points. Now the damage, yes, 11 points on the type 2 demon. Okay, very nice. This is where the DM says, use your specials up as quickly as you can. Burn them all, burn them all, burn them all as the crowd gives them to you. Ella, you have 7 now. Let me, we just got one from Rocinante and one from Tiborius. Let me roll them up. Jarius, you got 3 now. Emery, you have, I'm sorry, I'm going to give it to, Emery, you have 2. I'm going to give it to Scarn, who's down to 1. Okay, Ooh, so he's 2.
Thank you.
All right, so next we go to Jarius. You're clear. Free and clear. Where would you like to go?
Ooh, I'm going to. So I can use a potion and move my full movement, right?
Yes, you can. Yeah, if you. Yeah. So what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna down a potion of invisibility, and move around as best I can behind this lady in the middle of the room.
All right, so you're gonna take that and go, and then you're gonna still move silently, correct? You're gonna try and sneak.
Yeah.
All right, so it's half movement rate, still doing that. So you're gonna go 10, 20. 30.
Well,
yes.
Yeah.
You're gonna go all the way. Whoops! Oh, I just killed you. You're gonna go all the way around, or you're gonna cut through here. Your choice.
I'll cut through.
Okay, so then you can get to there at the end of the round. You are invisible 1/8 dawn, so you only mark off 1/8. That lasts a turn until you go. You do an offensive action. So you are invisible completely. You have 2/8 left. Okay. And I rolled your move silently. I'm not telling you if you were successful or not. Emery, you're up.
Okay. Well, I tried to shoot at whatever. Hang on a second. I can burn some fun stuff. They're probably immune.
No, Phantom, she used one for a knit. She used one for a knit. She was down to 5. Yep. Used one for a knit. Ella is at 7. And, oh, you gave 2 more to Taryn, right? So Taryn actually has 9. Taryn has 9. Taryn has 9.
I cast. Oh,
really?
I have protection from evil 10-foot radius. I cast that on myself.
Yep, you want to cast that? All right, so
Yep.
you get the same ability as a paladin does, but anyone friend with you within 10 foot of you as the fight goes,
Yep.
they're -2 to hit you, and you get +2 extra on saves. All right, so we go to Tegan. You now have 8. Oh my! Tegan, you're up. We'll do the wild mage last. Tegan, you're up. What would you like to do?
I would like to. Okay, so I'm sorry. I'm still not understanding this because I'm silly. First edition, second edition rules. I haven't moved yet, so I'm still in the back of the hallway, right?
Yeah, you're still, but you can see down.
Okay.
You're right here. Yeah, you're still working. Yeah, that confusion got you.
Can I Godspeed myself and then?
You can Godspeed yourself, and then you can move 10. And next round you can move wherever you want. 30-inch movement rate, 300 feet.
Fantastic.
All right,
So I would love to do that to get closer to engage.
All right, so you cast Godspeed on yourself. That drops your armor class 2 spots. So you'll now be the equivalent of -4 armor class with your weapon out, and your movement rate is 30 inches, which is better than Boots of Speed with the Godspeed
I'm going
spell.
in with sword and board, by the way, so the
Yep.
+2 shield with compassion.
Yep, so you'll be at -4 armor class now instead of -2.
Fantastic.
Very, very cool. And last, Emery, the Wild Mage, what would you like to do this round? Is you want in it?
I'll cast another magic missile at that little guy.
You are out of your spells magic missile. You have...
Oh no!
Yes, you are. This is what you have left. You're out of thirds. You're out of force. You have a Rodley's Wild Bolt, a Snowlock's Snowball Swarm, Mirror Image at second. You have a Nahal's Reckless Roamer, a Pattern Weave, and a Protection from Evil at first, and you have your Wand of Magic Missiles with 9 charges left.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Protection from Evil then.
Okay. Just note this. It's simultaneous, and Emery has a Protection from Evil 10-foot radius on which you are inside.
Ah.
So, hey, it's okay. You can do that if you move outside that 10-foot radius. You can still do that. You can do that.
Yeah, let's move a little bit then. I'll get away from that big demon guy.
There you go. And move. Okay, so you cast a PE on yourself. Okay, good. You still got to roll the surge.
Oh, right. Let's see.
Wouldn't it be great if this surges? Yeah, reckless.
15.
16?
15.
15, you're good. Okay, so it adds to your duration. All right, you have all acted. My turn. Let's do the Darrow on Skarn. They are -3 to hit now because of the recitation and the prayer on you. To attack round, they both would have hit, but they both missed because of that. And the second one, I critical hit on the second attack of the second one. Skarn, you have 2 specials left.
I will take that down.
Okay, I have 2 specials. I'm going to put it back on.
I'll take my last special and take it off.
I have 1 left. Do I use it? I'll let the audience decide. Do I use my last one to make that crit on Skarn stick? Audience, you got 10 seconds. Let me know. 10, 9. If no one says no, yes, then I won't do it. They're not going to say anything. Oh, Samuel said yes.
Samuel.
Oh my gosh.
Damn.
Oh my gosh, they all said yes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Critical hits. Sorry, Skarn. Oh my god, no one said no. Oh, you guys are terrible.
Wow.
Even Dr. Faust said yes there, Skarn. Oh my gosh. Oh my.
Take notes, Mike. Only Lord Ford loves you.
Oh my gosh.
I guess.
Triple damage.
I guess that was pretty bad.
Oh my gosh. You're lucky. It's only 14 points, Skarn. It was triple. I rolled 30. But now guess what? I am out of special hero points. That was his
What am I down to?
33. So. The type 2 on Ella. Ella, you ready for this? It is -5 to hit you. Recitation, prayer, protection from evil on my die rolls. -5. Claw, miss, bite, miss. All 3. Me go. Oh, me go. Oh, you see, runs the flesh golem runs right toward the wild mage.
There he is! There he is!
You don't see him. You see him nowhere. That's Rob. That's hysterical. She's like. She says to Emery, "You are not shooting me anymore." Cast a spell on Emery and forks it. So it's going to hit the type 2, but she's going to hope that it's magic resistance. She starts it here and forks it and hits Ella and Emery with a lightning bolt that forks off. All right, it hits the demon as well. Let me roll the demon's magic resistance. The demon is unaffected due to its magic resistance, so that worked out perfectly. Either of you have lightning resistance? I don't think you do you?
No, I don't.
Okay, let me. But you get a huge save. Let me roll the damage. 11, 12, 20. Okay. So Emery, you can go first. You get +5 on your saves. You need a 2.
I need a 2.
A 2.
And I rolled a 1, so I'm going to spend a special
You can't undo. It's an automatic fumble save, so it's
then
damage.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Emery, you take 22 points. You're down to 11.
Damn.
Okay. Go ahead there.
That's amazing.
Ella. Yeah. Ella. I can't believe
I had
you.
5% chance of screwing that up.
Yes. Yeah. Ella, you need. Wait a minute. Plus. Oh my gosh. A 4 on your save. Ella, roll. All these buffs you all have.
18.
You still have 9 specials. Half damage, 12 points. You're down to 30 hit points. All right. Round is over. Let me tell you where everyone is. Scarn, you're at 33. 2 regulars, no specials. Ella, 30 hit points. 0 regulars, 9 specials. Emery, 11 hit points. 0 regulars. I'm sorry, 6 regulars, 3 specials. 6 regulars.
No, I spent.
No, that's wrong. That's wrong.
Yeah,
that's wrong.
I shouldn't have any.
I can't read my own handwriting.
So I shouldn't have any.
Yeah, I can't read my own handwriting.
0-3, I think.
I just got 3 specials from 2000 Caesar. He wants me to kill you all.
Oh.
Tegan, 0 regulars, 8 specials, and you're at 40 hit points. Emery, 1 regular, 2 specials, you're at 17 hit points. Jarius, 1 regular, 3 specials, you're at 18 hit points. Round is up. I got 3 specials back. I'm all excited. Roll for it, please. It's getting tense in here, isn't it?
I would like to use a special.
Go for it. Scarn, you have 2 specials now from Phantom, and Tegan burns a special. She's down to 7. Roll.
Thank you, Phantom. Thank you very much.
What do you got?
I rolled a 3, so 4.
I got a 6.
But
Nah, Sparky, don't worry about that. Don't worry about the regulars for me at this point. That's cool. Specials are good for me. We're going to start with the Type 2 Demon on Ella. 3 attacks. Miss. They're -5. 2 attacks. And he goes, Blut smash. You pretty. Not for long. On -5 to hit you. I fumbled.
Good.
I can't believe I fumbled. Fumble. 62.
He's right next to the pit.
I'm not gonna undo that. Because I'm gonna save it. So it's no effect. Weapon knocked away. So it doesn't have weapons as its hands, but it missed you.
weapon falls into the pit trap?
Yeah. No, Darrow's on Scarn. Scarn, I just rolled another critical hit. You gonna burn it?
Yes, I am.
You're down to 1. I'm gonna burn 1 to make you go down to 0. You gonna burn it again?
No, I'm not. Wow.
You gonna take the? You gonna take the crit? You
I
gonna
will take the crit hit.
Oh, are you sure? All right.
Going on?
Oh my gosh. Okay, you're down to 1 special. Okay. Because I know the audience would love me to do it. Annie just got another 1,000. 34 on the crit. Uh-oh. I don't know if you should have done that.
So I got a special?
Yes, you did.
So I have 4?
You just got 2 more. Yep. I mean, you have 5. 4.
Okay.
5.
Yeah. 5. Okay.
5. All right. So triple damage there, Scarn. You're lucky it wasn't anything catastrophic. And I rolled a 1, and a 3 plus 2 is a 5 minus 1 for the prayer. I did 5 points on the triple damage on you, Scarn. That was brutal. You're down to 28. Lastly, our friend here, she doesn't seem to be doing anything towards you, Jarius.
What?
Do I scare you now, or I'm going to wait till you attack? I'm going to wait. She does not know about Emery's mirror, so she goes to take off Emery's mirror images. She casts Magic Missile. Okay?
Okay.
So
It has happened.
I'm going to say that one of them hits all of them are off, and one of them hits you, which goes off of your Birch's shielding. You took 3 points on your Birch's shielding, which is down to 42. Your mirror images are off. I am done. Jairus, you want to go first? Can't hear you. I'm sorry.
Oh, hell. Now, her casting didn't do any with me right there next to her. Didn't do
No,
anything.
because you're
Did it,
sneaking up.
Nancy?
Nope. So
Okay.
as you backstab her, I'm going to change her at the same time. So -7 armor class.
Oh. Well, here goes everything then. Is she large or small?
She's large.
Well, I rolled a 1, so...
Oh, you fumbled! Oh my God! You
Wait,
got-
Yeah.
use
Now,
a
can I
special.
use a special?
You use a
Bump that up
special, but you're
so
done
I
on
can
your
fumble?
attacks. Yeah, you don't have to roll on the fumble table, but you are done on your attacks. Yes.
Okay.
So, see, here she is. Just, there we go.
You were distracted by the
Yes, as she was changing
blades.
into a Type 5 demon. A Marilith, yes, that's what she is.
Those look super familiar.
Yeah?
Yeah, I used it as the boss at Gary Con from a one shot.
Type 5s are nasty, aren't they? So go ahead, Scarn, you are up. Wow. He's like, I got her. And you're like, oh my gosh, she's changing. As you go to backstab, you just slipped. But at least you didn't. Yes. She's like, you will be my little servant boy, she says. Go ahead, Scarn.
All right. Attacking this Darrow. Hopefully I can kill one of these things finally. Got a 15 plus all the others.
Yep.
I'm sure
Roll your
that
damage, please. Die 6 plus 6.
All right, that's 9 points of damage altogether on that wounded one.
It's down.
Yes, finally. Wow.
Ella, you are up.
All right. Another
Plus-
attack.
plus
I'm gonna
6 to
try
hit?
Stabbing
Yes.
that guy again.
Yes.
17.
You hit. Do you want to burn 3 specials and make it a crit?
Yeah.
You got 9 specials. You might as well. I'm not going to undo
Might
it.
as well. Yeah.
Roll a critical hit. Yes. Thank you, audience. Critical hit. Critical hit.
Remind me which dice to use again.
2 die 10 for percentile
2 die
dice.
10, okay. 54.
Am I being mean, Von Moku, with all this nasty stuff? Come on. All right, you cut its primary arm right off at the shoulder.
Nice.
Chop its arm right off. It doesn't need to make a system shock because it's a demon, but blood's gushing out everywhere. Roll 2 die 12 plus 6 on damage.
2 die 12, okay.
Nice chop.
8 and a 4.
12 plus 6, 18 points. Doing
What was the next thing I had to roll?
That's it. You're good.
Oh, that's it? Okay.
Yep. You did your damage. You did a lot of damage to it. Emery, you're up.
I use up my extra healing potion.
Okay. Okay. Marked off. You will drink that, and you heal up a total of 21 points. You were back up to 32 points.
You heard it, right?
Perfect.
Tegan, what do you do? You can go
Am
anywhere.
I currently in space to engage or something?
You can engage. You can go anywhere you want. You can't attack this round, but you can engage anything at all you want on the board with 30-inch movement. Right? You can go anywhere. You can run around in circles around everyone and still make it.
Is she still in the middle of the columns?
Yeah, absolutely. The columns are dwarvish, by the way. I just put her because it's a nice place, nice and illuminated.
I'm gonna go ahead and just move closest to the nearest target to engage.
All right, so you're gonna go here to the flesh golem.
Yes.
Okay. What are you doing, Emmy? It's time for your spell.
Time for my spell.
It's time for Riley's Wild Bolt on it, don't you think? You're at 18.
I think, yeah.
Okay, so you're at 18 hit points. So
Okay.
my question to you is, what you can decide how many pluses you can do. You can do up to 7 die 3 plus 7 on yourself without the surge. That may kill you. That may put you in the negatives. Remember, you're only dead at -10. From -1 to -9, you go down a point around unless someone binds you in old school. So how much damage would you like to do on yourself? You can do 4 dice, 4 die 4, 4 die 3 plus 4, up to 7. How much would you like to do?
is it possible to drink my other potion and cast?
Not this round.
Okay.
Unless you were hasted. But you're not.
Okay, so let's see. I don't want to use all of them then.
So, how about 5 die 3 plus 5?
5 die 3 plus 5.
Yeah, because the
That's
max damage is
good.
20. Odds are you're not going to get max, right?
Right.
Okay, but note this. If you surge high, you will add those dice to the damage.
Oh, okay.
If you surge low, you will remove. That's the problem of being a wild mage. Would you like to stick with that?
Yeah, we'll stick with it.
That's it. I love
No
it.
risk, no reward.
5 die 3 plus 5. Roll on the die 20 on the surge table.
All right.
Don't roll
Yeah.
an 11.
19.
Oh my God! Add 3. You just did 8 die 3 plus 8 on yourself.
Okay.
No,
6, 7, 8.
Here's my caveat. If you want to burn hero points to knock it down, every hero special, you have 2. Back down to 6. I will allow that. That's up to you.
Okay, I want to do that.
All right, you're out of specials. You're 6 die 3 plus 6 on yourself. Let me know what you get.
Okay, 6.
So she's taking her. Yes, this is Riley's Wild Bolt, a 6th level spell of pure energy being pulled from her essence.
10,
Nasty.
19, 25, 28.
What?
Wild mage.
Oh, and then hair.
14.
You did 14 on 14. Did you add
28, so halved would be 14.
plus 6? Did you count the plus 6?
Oh, plus 6, so
You did-
that's
you put your-
21.
you-
Sorry,
20.
that's 20.
You're at -2. You put yourself down. With that, you roll 20 die 4, no save.
20 die 4s.
Yes. Do you want to average it at 2.5? Which is the average you'd roll. It's up to you. Or roll 20 die 4, your choice.
Okay, let's see. I've got 6 right here. So
Yeah, you
I'll
can
roll
keep on
these
rolling.
first.
Yes. 20 die 4, you're like, ah! And you just see all this energy come out of her, and then she puts herself down to -2 hit points with that.
13. Okay, so 14. That was 6 dice.
Mm-hmm. 2.5. You're right at 2.5, by the way, exactly.
4, 8, 10, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Okay. And that was in our 6 dice?
Correct.
Okay, that is all right. So right now you're at you still got more. That you got 8 more to go.
Okay. 6, 7, 8.
You've done 36 of damage.
8 dice. Last 8 dice, all in one go.
Yeah.
Ready? 8. 8 is 6.
Only wild mages get this spell, by the way. Only a wild mage spell. It's pure wild mage.
21, 25 for the last 8.
You did 61 points of damage on the flesh golem with that.
Well, I really hope I killed it.
It's still up.
Oh my god.
Damn.
It took the full 61. She's at
What
-2.
kind of golem was it?
Flesh golem.
Flesh golem. Okay.
Yes. It's very unhappy. You
Appropriate time to say.
You mean. What was that? Time to say what?
Is this an appropriate time to say it's but a flesh wound?
Yeah.
I think it's a perfect.
So.
Oh,
Yes.
and that was like with my plus from the bless, is that right?
Yeah, there is no. It's a spell, so you don't get.
Oh, that was to hit.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
all
did.
right.
It automatically hits. You did 20 die, 20 points of damage on yourself. You did 20 die 4, which turned into 61 points of damage on the flesh golem. You just didn't take it down. It gets no save. It was the right one to cast because you don't want magic resistance going on the demons. That was perfect. You did the right thing. Now you're in the negatives, so you need a death store and a heal to even get yourself back to functioning. So you're like, you're at -2. You'll go down 1 point around until you are either dead or bound, or someone casts death store or heals you or just binds your wounds. So if you don't mind, can we do a 2-minute break as the round ends here real quick, so I can run upstairs and just hit the restroom real quick. I won't even go to I won't even go to a we'll be back screen. I'll be right back, all right? So just think on strategy. Be right back.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I thought for sure that would kill him.
Right? Oh my goodness.
He literally ran.
Yeah, I guess now we have to do it secret because Jay is listening in on his phone while he's
Right.
Yeah. Oh, harsh. I feel like I'm sitting there going, not again.
Oh, this is awesome. Yep. So cool.
Yeah, I don't know. Man, I don't even know how we address this -7 armor class, 96% magic resistance.
It just go with the flow, yeah. Meaning, whatever you do, magic will kind of don't work, I guess.
Yeah, just beat on it.
98% of the time, yeah.
Try to roll some 20s.
I think we'll just have to send all of our melee up there all at once.
Yeah, because I don't think, like in later editions, it's relative. If you're stronger, then the magic resistance goes down if you're higher level and so on. But then I don't think that's the case, if I remember correctly, in first, second edition.
I think it's only like 1% per level, so it's so minuscule that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's something like that. Anyway.
It's so long time ago since I played it, so I forgot.
I miss it though, right? Like this is.
Yeah,
this is really cool.
in some ways, I miss it. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there are ways I don't miss it with you.
Yeah.
But it's just all the little cool nuance and
the quirkiness is fun at times. Yep.
Yeah, that's a good word for it. The quirkiness.
Yeah.
I don't know that I've ever rolled more dice in D&D.
No, it's a lot of dice. Yep.
Isn't that fun though? But see, so what we do in our game is we have a lot of elementalists and specialty priests, and we try and make that there's unique spells and classes that you only get if you're playing that class. That's a spell only a wild mage could ever cast, and so But seriously, 61 points of damage is nothing to sniff at. That's devastating damage. It's just this thing was undamaged, so 61's good. All right, so ready to continue? We go to initiative, and I believe Tegan lost it. We go to Emery. You have 5.
Okay.
You want to burn a special?
Yeah, I can burn a special.
Roll it.
What should I roll?
6-sided die for it.
Oh, sorry, it's my turn. I didn't realize that. Okay. So, 5. I burned my special, so it's 6.
I rolled a 5, so the special got it to you.
Oh, good. Yep,
Jarius.
down to 4 specials.
She's like, you're out of your league. She says to you. You understand that, right? Just leave.
Yeah. But what else are we gonna do about it?
She says to Jarius, just leave now. Just leave now. Walk away. She says it in like the humongous. Walk away. Just kidding. So -7 armor class on your base dice. You need 5th level. You need oh gosh, you're +8 to hit. No, with the recitation you're +10, but it's -2 because she's so high up on the table. So you're +8 to hit in your primary, +3 in your secondary. Go ahead.
And I need to hit an AC -7.
Yes, you need a 10 on. You need a 12 and a 17.
Okay.
Big, just
All
raw.
right.
Yeah.
First swing. 16.
That
That's
hits.
the main hand, so that hits.
Yeah.
And then the offhand.
Yeah, your backstab doesn't count as a first set of attacks, by the
A
way.
19 on the offhand.
Ooh.
And I'm going to go ahead and bump that up 1.
Okay, critical hit. Roll the crit.
Yeah.
Are you going to have another catastrophic crit here?
I'm really hoping so. We need one of those right about now. Only a 23.
23 double. So 2d8 plus 5.
Okay. Well, I rolled really abysmally on those. So
It's okay. It's first damage on Lady Dominica.
All right, and then the last swing.
No, the backstab doesn't count as your first set of attacks. That's a thief attack.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
I didn't know that. That's okay.
How much?
So then that's it. 10 and 6. So 16, and then we're +10 and plus. No, we're more than +10 now, right?
No, it was +5. It was +5 for the damage in the secondary hand.
Right, but then +10 for the damage on the main hand, right?
Oh, you hit with both. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
11 with the prayer.
11. Okay. So 11
and
plus 5, so 16 plus 16 more, so 32 damage.
Oh my gosh. Well, yeah. Oh my gosh, she's not happy.
I just say maybe.
So you notice one thing. 2 of her hands are free to cast. The other 4 have weapons in them, and her tail. So she's like, okay, you want to play for keeps? We're gonna play for keeps. All right, go ahead, Scarn. You're up.
I don't feel like the invitation to leave was legitimate. So
attacking the other Darrow.
Yes, this Darrow's undamaged.
Yeah, and that is a 16 plus all of the.
Yeah, you hit. Dice 6.
Roll. That's 10 points of damage altogether.
Okay. Go ahead there as we go to Ella, who's been fighting the Type 2 on her own the entire time. Very nice.
Yeah. All right. Let's take another stab at this guy.
Yep.
7.
I think that's. Wait a minute. Let me just calculate. Plus 6. That's a 13. That you don't want to. Yeah, you're on -2. I think you need to burn 5 of your 6 specials to hit.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah, oh, okay. You're down to 1 special. Very nice. Die 12 plus 6.
11.
Okay. On the dice?
Yeah.
17 points. I want you to note you've done 67 on this so far. It's still up.
Oh, jeez.
Tegan, you going to attack the flesh golem?
How hurt does he look?
They got 61 points of damage on him for energy. He looks pretty like shredded, like his stitches are popping all over his body.
Okay.
It's hard to miss him. He's armor class 9.
I'm going to go ahead and just attempt to swing at the creature.
The only way you miss is if you fumble.
Understood.
You don't have any ability to stabilize me.
Nat 20.
She can. She can when she's done. Absolutely. Yeah. So you got a so you roll and you roll a critical hit. Oh my gosh! Roll the crit.
Nice.
Damn.
53.
53 double. So it's considered large. So and using your best sword one-handed, 2 die 12 plus 4.
Oh, that's not a die 12. Okay, 1 second. 2 die 12. 12 die 12. There we are. Plus what? Sorry.
2 die 12 plus 4.
Thank you. Oh God, where did it go? Oh, what's next? Okay, I'm sorry. I totally lost the
That's okay.
dice that I rolled. Hold on. Doing this again. 13 plus 17? 17.
Okay, so Blet goes. Blet, very sad. Pretty girls kill. Blah.
And does that end my turn, or can I lean down and...
That is it. That is it. Next round you can. You were able to, cast one of your... What do you have? Do you have Death's Door?
I have Repair Injury left.
Okay, so yeah, she needs Scarn's Death's Door to get her functioning, which he does. No one took Death's Door. Oh my God!
As a free action, I'm going to yell out to Scarn, "I think that Emery needs you." Emery, not Emery.
Well, you know what? Thank you very much for that compliment, saying this is the coolest setup I've ever seen. We tried to. Thank you very much. Emery, you're up.
Okay, do I have one monster that I can...
This is what's left. Type 2 demon.
Yeah. I was
Darrow,
thinking...
Type 5 demon. That's what's left.
They all seem to have a lot of magic resistance, right?
The Darrows are probably the lowest.
Okay, then I'll...
But Scarn's there, so you can't do another effect spell. You hit Scarn.
Okay, well then I'll take the big green one and shoot... Use arrows on it.
You're going to shoot in melee combat with Ella there. You can do that.
Oh, okay. Well, no. Anyone not involved? But I'll run up and fight it with my sword.
I'm going to say you're close enough to step forward and swing at it.
Okay, perfect.
There you go. Longsword. There you go. Emery's melee. Okay.
Yep, melee.
You're on the 7th level table, which makes you better. Plus extra 3 for the recitation and the prayer, which is still on. So let me see what you need here. You're 1 better, so you need a negative... Let me just calculate this. These are raw numbers. Primary a 10, secondary a 12.
I roll 17 and 11.
You want to add a special to the second one? That'll hit too.
Okay, I'll do that.
Both hit.
Yep.
Die 12, die 8 plus 8 points of damage.
Die 12 and die 8. That is 11, 7, 18.
18 points. So I got to ask Ella this question. Are you upset that you didn't kill it by yourself, or that you had help, or don't you care?
And don't mention it. Emery's just going by behind a little bit and kind of...
So, yes, I'm going to put that this one. So, Emery, you helped Ella kill it.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I figured you would.
Thank you.
Yeah, I figured she wouldn't care. Yes, you did. So it had 10 hit points left at that point, and Emery did another 18. So it is down the and she's gurgling here, but she did her work. Your wild mage did her work. I have 2 things left now. All of a sudden, the Darrow swings at Skarn, misses twice. The Type 5, Lady Dominica. She says to Jarius, say prayers to whoever you worship. Now, she is minus... You're out of protection from evil, so she's minus the prayer and the recitation. She's minus 3 to hit you. So let me see what you need, Jarius.
You're talking about me?
No, Jarius, right here.
Oh, okay.
He's out of the protection from evil 10-foot radius, so he's
gotcha.
He only gets she's minus 3 on her to hit roll, which is not bad. Let me see, but he's only armor class 3, so I need a base 10. All right.
Well, that's not as bad as I thought it was going
to be. No, base 10 minus 3 is a 13. All plus 2 weapons, I need an 11. Plus her tail, the tail, I'll need a 13. Tail, critical hit.
I think I have 1 left, right?
Jarius, you have 1. So you use that, and here, right?
Yeah.
So, no tail constriction, just normal damage. Here come the 4 weapons. Weapon, 7 miss. Weapon, 7 miss. Weapon, 11 hit exactly.
Oh, no.
2 hits and a tail. Jarius, you had... I'm sorry. Jarius, you had 18 points, right? It's going to be...
I've been pretty beat up.
Minus 1 for each one because of the prayer. Let's see what we got here. Plus 1 now. I got good news for you.
I'm not dead?
You're 2.
Oh, I'm still standing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
And that's all I have. So we're running it. So Tegan,
my turn again.
Yeah, because that's all. I mean, yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
You won. Mm-hmm. Tegan, Tegan, you have repair injury and dispel magic.
That is correct.
I'll let you change the dispel magic to death's door. All right, because you're not going to use it at this point. Does that sound good?
I appreciate you so much.
That's
Yeah, because, come on, let's have fun.
I take
here.
everything back that I said. I'm just kidding.
She's just kidding. She doesn't actually take it back.
Yeah, I said nothing.
And Emery,
I roll 6.
So, and you use the special?
Yes.
All right, so you've done the 2 specials. Sure. I can't, you win. All right, screw on your first.
All right.
You've only done 10 points on this one.
Darrow attack.
Yeah.
I missed. I only got a 5.
Not by much. That's a 5 plus 7. That's a 12. Your 8th level, armor class 2. You missed by 2.
I was gonna say I'd take my special, but
yeah, you only have 1 left here. All right, Jarius, what do you do? Because you're engaged right now. This is a 3 attack round.
Yeah, I'm debating here. So how much health does a healing potion bring back?
A regular healing potion, 2d4 plus 2, and you can declare parry because you're a fighter. That gives parry and take that. She'll be minus 4 extra on her to hit rolls on you.
But then I'll only get 2 attacks next round, right?
Yes. But do you want to live, or do you want...
Yeah, so I'm going to take... Can I drink 2 potions? Can I chug them? There's the mishap table and stuff like that for them, right?
Unfortunately, you're not hasted. You only take 1. I know...
okay.
Yes, 1. If you have... Yes, so I know you want to go invisible, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, so... My suggestion would be burn that. Take that healing potion and parry. You have you got your friends coming to save the day at this point.
Yeah, I just gotta hold out.
All right, so you take the healing potion and parry. So here we go. You get back. Well, you get back 9 out of a possible 10. You're at 11. So when she attacks you this upcoming round now, I'm -7 to hit. And if someone moves in with a protection 10-foot radius, it would be -9 to hit, right? All right, so now we got free and clear people. I'm assuming you're going to go over Tegan and cast Death's Door on our Wild Mage?
Yes, as I lean down, I put a hand on her shoulder and I whisper, Benador, please bless this worthy soul. And you see this white light kind of wrap around her body as I cast Death's Door.
Okay, she's at 0 hit points now. She would need further healing to get up and functioning, but she can completely work now instead of using normal rest because she was in the negatives. Death's Door is a 1E, 2E spell, that allows that. That's what that does. So, yeah, Casey, you're missing a great fight with a bunch of demons. So, Ella, what do you do? You were in pretty good shape. You have 30 whole hit points.
Yeah, I'm doing all right. Who did we just heal?
You went over. Yeah, you're outside of 10, so you'd have to go over there. And my suggestion is run. Go for it. Go for it. Go after it. Come on.
Yeah, okay. I pull out my crossbow.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use my +1 bolt.
Okay, but now remember, if you miss, you're shooting into melee combat, and he is severely damaged. You may hit your own person. You know, right? You can do that.
So it's better for me to like charge at him.
I would say at this point, yes, I would say so.
Okay, I'll do that then.
All right, so you run up and charge. Ah! Emery.
Okay, I'll run after Ella and.
Well, good thing now he's in a protection from evil 10-foot radius. Because that's you have that spell on, right?
Yep.
So now, this round, she's -9 to hit him. Counting the parry. When he's not parrying, it's -5 because of the protection from evil 10-foot radius now. Okay? So I have 2 actions. You guys all went. I'm going to go attack on Skarn. Let me see. I got a crit Skarn again. I rolled a 19. I'm going to use a special.
Oh.
Wow! What the hell?
Our party's really starting to run low.
I'm taking my last special and taking that off.
Okay, I have one special. I have one special left. Audience, once again, your call. Do I use my last special on Scar?
You know what? That's BS.
What do you all say? I'll let them decide.
Say. There you go.
Oh, wait, it's 50-50. Nope.
Yes, Mike, you gave Mike a regular hero point. So, yes, hello. No. Scar. Look, you just got 2 more.
Thank you, Phantom.
Are you gonna? All right. So there you go. Are you gonna burn one of those to take it back off and leave you with 1?
Yes.
All right. So it's a normal hit. I'll allow that. Normal hit did 6 points. Scar, and you're down 22. I want to roll and see what it would have been, because I'm interested to see if I would have done something catastrophic. So Rob, I want you to sleep well tonight. I rolled a 77. Primary arm removed at elbow.
Oh.
Wow. You saved my arm. Thank you, Rob.
Yes. So there you go.
Primary arm.
Yep. Disfamous just gave Skarn another regular Skarn. You have 4 regulars, 1 special. Okay, this round, Jarius, she's going to still attack you. 5 swings, -9 to hit. Okay? Once again, we did the calculation that I needed a... So now, you know what I need? I need 19 on the dice instead of 10. Here we go.
Okay.
Tail. 13 miss. 5 miss. Weapon. 10 miss. Weapon. Critical hit. 20.
I have one of those things left.
Yeah, yes, you do. You're going to burn it. So
yeah, we're going to burn that.
It's a normal hit with a +2 weapon, -1 for the prayer. If I roll... so I just did 7 + 1, 8. You're down to 3 hit points. You're still up. Yes, I got you. Wiley. Skarn's got 4 regulars now. Tegan's still got 8 regular. Everyone's down like 1, 2, and Tegan has 8. So it's funny. So who's in it? Is it Anna? Emery? It's yours, right?
Yeah, I won last time too.
You're burning a special?
Yes, I do.
There
I
you
have
go.
2 left.
Now you have 1. Roll up.
Wily Hobbit, thank
Oh,
you.
I roll a 5, so that will be 6.
I'm going to tie it. Watch. Tie. Nope. 5. Wow.
Oh,
Yes.
You got it. We will start back here. Tegan, what are you going to do? You're going to cast your repair energy on her?
Yes, I would like to bring her up, please.
All right. So this round you can get up. You can do something on yourself, defensive or healing if you have any on yourself there as you get up this round. You can't do anything offensive, Emery, but you can do something on your defensive if you so choose. With that repair injury, which repair injury heals like broken bones. It heals like something like that's causing damage, or 1d10 plus 1. So Emery, you are now at 11 hit points. I rolled max. So what would you like to do, Emery, this round? Your action.
I have a healing potion.
Second healing potion, you quaff that, and you are now up to, and you get another 9 back. You're up to 20. You're very healthy now. Okay. Now we go to Skarn. Roll your attack. Skarn's Death of 1,000 smashes on this Darrow.
Thanks, that was a close one.
Definitely missed on that.
Thanks, Casey.
Only rolled a 2.
You missed. I appreciate that compliment, Casey. Draco, that was very nice of you. Jarius, you are up. This is a 2-attack round.
all right. I am going to parry again, and I'm going to spit in her eye and use taunt.
All right, so you're going to say...
I thought I was out of my league.
So,
bitch.
yes, I love it. Okay, so you're trying to force her to attack you for the next 3 rounds if I fail my save. All right, so there you go, and you can do everything. You taunt her. So
I figure I'm probably good even if she makes the save. She's got to be pissed by now.
well, yeah, with you at 3 hit points.
About that.
So now so you are right now. She's -9 to hit you. If she failed your save, she must attack you immediately next 3 rounds. Ella, you're up. Roll your attack.
All right, let's do this.
Yes.
18.
18. You don't have enough specials to make that a crit, but you can. 1d12 plus 6 on damage. That's pretty good.
She's been rolling good all
6.
night.
6 plus 6, 12 points.
Yeah.
Emery, long sword, short sword?
Yep.
Okay, long sword. I got bad news. The recitation only has 1 round left.
Yeah, long sword 11 and short sword 4, so that might be.
All right, so the long sword at plus 6 is a 17. That on -7 armor class, that misses by 3. You missed twice.
Yeah, I
she
missed
got
both.
such great armor class. I think you are done. It's my actions as you all went. Attack on Skarn. Skarn, I didn't crit you this time. 2 misses. I rolled a 9 and a 2. Here we go. -9. I need 19s again. She appears to be attacking Jarius. Tail. 12 miss. Here we go. 4 weapon swings. 3 miss. 18 missed by 1. 18 missed by 1. And I'm out of specials. 4 miss. All missed. Wow.
That is good. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Initiative.
You know, whose turn is it?
Emery, you have 1 special left.
Yeah, I have 1 left. Yeah.
Are you saving
Oh,
it?
you mean it's initiative again?
Yeah, I only have 2 things. I have 2 things.
I'll spend it and
Who's that for, Wiley? All right, so you
5. So there's 6 with the specials, and then I'm out of specials. Yeah.
1. We'll start up front. What are you doing, Jarius? You parrying again, or are you attacking? Because remember, it's still
is the buff still up this round?
What's that?
Is the armor class buff still up this round?
So this is the last round of the recitation. The prayer will have 3 rounds left after this. That was extended.
I'm gonna parry for 1 more round.
So you're gonna parry for 1 more round. Okay, so this is the last round of the recitation, and that so you'll be -9 this round. Ella, roll your attack. See you, Cal staff. Thanks for the support, man. Wiley,
13.
What'd you roll?
13.
13 plus 6 is a 19. That misses by 1. Are you going to burn? I think you have 1 special left.
I only have 1 left. Okay, let's burn it.
You hit. Roll the damage. 1d12 plus 6.
8.
I'm sorry.
+6.
Yeah. 14 more. Wow. Emery, you swinging twice?
Yep.
Roll. You're out of everything.
Okay, that is an 18 with my longsword and a 16 with my short sword.
Both of them hit with of them hit with the pluses. Die 12, die 8 plus 8.
Okay, that is a 9 plus 5 plus 8. Yep.
That's a regular Wiley. A 10,000 turn-ins are regular, but thank you. Thank you. I may use it. I'm sorry, one more time. And I was...
9 and 5 and plus 8.
Anonymous cheer. Tim, is that you? So, 22 points.
Yep.
Remember, anyone know what the drawback to a Type 5 demon is? Scarn, you're up. Roll.
Does something happen when she dies?
That is a 16 plus all the bonuses. It's a hit.
Or something. Yeah.
And that is a 6 plus 6. It's 12 points of damage.
Okay. Still alive.
What?
Yeah. You've only done 30 on it. So Tegan and Emery, what would you like to do? No, I don't do that. I don't do that, Wayne, on the gates. The gate, that's just too crazy. I mean, I think that's overpowered. No, their hit dice list, they don't have a lot of hit points. That's their well, they don't have anywhere near as many hit points as some of the other nastier ones. Tegan, you're up. You and Emery are both up. What would you like to do this round? There's still a Darrow and the Type 5 left.
I have to move to engage, right?
Yes, you do.
Then I will just move to engage the nearest target.
Emery?
I don't think I have much left other than my wand, yeah?
You can use your wand on the Darrow.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, 2 charges. I'll put you down to 7. Roll 2 die 4 plus 2.
Check with Dwemer the Darrow too if you wanted to do with a regular spell.
But then that would hit.
Yeah, but
No.
Sorry.
Niall's
You could
Reckless.
Dwemer's a...
Do you really want to do a surge at this point?
No.
An automatic? She said no!
Okay, 2
It's a
and
good
4 is 6 plus 2, you said?
Yes, 8 points.
8 points.
Close. So, the hit from Emery and the hit from Ella, because she used that, the two of them did over 30 points of damage that last round, and the Type 5 drops down as it's at -10 and is dead. She drops because of the damage they did. With that, the Darrow sees that, and the Darrow panics and starts taking off. So I just want all 4 of the people... Just roll. Scarn, Tegan, Emery, and Ella. Just roll your hits. Make sure you don't fumble. All of you roll your hits this round. Just roll die 20 for me as that thing takes off when it sees her drop. Because I'm assuming you all...
12.
What's that? Yeah, it's just you automatically hit. I just want to make sure you guys...
11 and 10. Yeah.
Go ahead. I'll roll your 20 and then Scarn roll your 20.
Got 18.
Yes, and Scarn. You got all... So you guys like gauntlet this thing as it tries to run. Scarn?
What was trying to run?
The Darrow when she went down, the Darrow you're fighting?
I hit it with 11 points of damage.
Yeah. So the whole thing is just bleh, and it couldn't get away. You guys all 4 of you just slaughter it at that point. And it gets eerily quiet at this thing and you're like as you all take a deep breath. Her body doesn't disappear. You guys all shocked?
Well,
I
at least
stab
we
it.
lived.
I stab it.
So yeah, right now, you come to the realization you just fought a major demon and 2 other greater demons and some Darrow and a nasty flesh golem, and you're like, whoa.
Loot the bodies, and then I take the torches off the walls, and then I throw them on the bodies to burn them.
They are magical, and Scarn tells you that these are created by he believes his ancestors and are there just to illuminate the crossroads. And he says, "Please, I don't think they should be damaged." These are not demonic. They are from the dwarves here. This is a dwarven cross, part of the Underdark, the Low Road. So, I don't, it is something that would, but you can do all.
Okay, fine. I don't desecrate.
Yes, you don't desecrate Scarn's
Any of
ancestor
that.
stuff. Yes. So the five of you do start doing some searches. You see back here in the corner, all right, appears to be some maybe her loot in an area, and there's also a suit of armor back there in that corner, plus the stuff she has on her body as well. So I kind of made her a nasty spell-casting Marilith, that she doesn't get all her 6 attacks with weapons, and was a greater one. So you guys really did a nice job dealing with her. So what do? You find 4 + 2 longswords on her. Okay, we note that. And you have a chest in the back, and you have a suit of armor in the back there. Okay. What do you do?
Well, I'm hungry.
Yeah, you almost died. Almost.
Yeah.
But it was, so.
This was fun. It was
They
awesome.
have 6 arms, Casey, but 2 of them she was spellcasting. She was using 2 for spellcasting and 4 for attacking. Yes, she was a spellcaster. Yep. So, I like that mix. I think I'm going to keep it. In 40 years, it's the first time I ever did it. I know, I'm really mean.
I thought that confusion was going to have more of an effect on the party, but it didn't.
Well, so I rolled. Confusion was automatic for. There's different types of confusion spells we got to roll every round, and it's 1 to 4 rounds. Actually, it's 2 to 5 rounds. I'm sorry, and I rolled minimum, so that would have done more. But yeah, so there we go. Okay, so you have the chest back there, and we're not scarring. Do you have any healing to pop on a couple people just to?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's pop some heals.
All right, I'm just going to do that.
Let's do a healing circle.
Oh, you have healing circle as well. Okay,
Yeah.
Die 8 + 8. All right, everyone gets back 15 hit points. Scar, you're at 37. Ella, you're at 45. Emery, you're only off 2. You're at 47. Tegan's a turtle. Emery, you're a turtle now from that. Jarius is at 18. All right, so you throw 2 cure lights on Jarius as well, okay? There, Skarn?
Yeah.
All right, so he gets back another 12. Jarius, you're up to 30. You're low at the party with 30 hit points. All right? So the thief gonna go back here and check out what we have.
Yeah, we're going to look for some traps.
Okay. So you search it for traps here, and you found no key on her, by the way. You don't find any traps. It is not locked. I mean, who's gonna mess around with a Type 5 demon's stash,
Me.
right? Yeah. No traps found. I'm looking for.
Open it up.
I'm looking for that figure. Where'd they do? Oh, there it is. Okay, so you find the following. Inside is a piece of parchment ripped into about 20 pieces. A pair of boots, a staff, and a adamantite statue of this individual. Again.
Okay.
And it says something in a language you don't understand, which obviously I'll let you do your thief read languages. And it says the sun on it in a probably demonic.
I cast Pattern Weave.
You cast. There you go. Roll your surge. You cast Pattern Weave on the document. See? I told you. Very nicely done.
19.
19. So that adds 3 levels to it. So you're casting it as a 10th level. You put it all back together with that spell, the Pattern Weave, and it is a document. And it says, and I'm going to state that it is for some reason in this time in multiple languages. It is in Undercommon. It is in Darrow, which is Dwarvish, so Skarn can partially understand it. It's in Demonic, and it's almost like a Rosetta Stone like that, and you put it back together. And I'm going to paraphrase what it says. It says, upon the conjunction of the Earth, Oerth, Selene, which is a moon, Luna, which is a moon, and the inner planets of gray space, the sun will appear in the city of Knights, Knights. That's what it says.
That doesn't sound good.
There you go. So you're all like, you have to find out when that conjunction is, huh?
Anyone know any good astrologers?
Astrologers?
Yes. Well, you'd have to find a sage or a maester in that realm and find out when that will.
Probably a druid would know too, right?
Possibly a druid will know too. Yes, but that is something that you would have to find out. So I'm going to tell you what you found in here. So beside that, it's up to you whether you keep this adamantite statue of the sun or not. It is probably worth 5,000 gold pieces in its value. Okay, but it is an idol of a possible arisen lesser demonic god, which appears to be, as Skarn is surmising, the son of Orcus.
I told you.
There you go. You find a pair of boots within the chest. They're boots of levitation. And you find a staff of curing, a very powerful curing item that's old. It can cure diseases, it can cure insanity, and it can even cure damage. It has 14 charges. The suit is a human-sized suit of +2 elven chain, which is, you don't know how long that's been lying here, but that is something that someone like the bards can wear elven chain, remember. So if you ever go to bard, you may, you know what I mean, down the road. And plus you can wear that as a thief, but they have thieving penalties with elven chain on. So just note that. So that may be something you don for the future or take it. So that is Skarn. Roll an intelligence roll.
Ooh, a fumble again.
Okay, so you made it. So Skarn, you surmise the following using where you are underground in relation to Wolfmaster Keep. You do not know where, and this one's collapsed. You do not know where that passage goes. Okay, you have no idea where that passage to we're going to say, just because of directions, you're going to say that is to the north. This passage here to the south, you believe, if dug out, will connect to the ruins of Wolfmaster Keep. Okay?
All right.
So you believe...
You got a shovel.
Yeah. Now,
yeah.
This passage here, which is open, you believe runs the direction toward Hearthguard Tower, all those miles away.
Are those the two places you were trying to connect, Skarn?
Yes.
So you have believe with the crossroads you have found here and defeated the demons here, and the beastmen and all. You believe you have found what you have been seeking, the connections to your keep, the ruins of your keep, Hearthguard Tower, and now this whatever this burial mound is, all the way in the back there. So you've got a connection to 3 locations. Which this needs to be dug up, though, the one. And you don't know where this other one goes. You have no idea where this other one leads to.
We need to send another group of miners here then, with some guards, I feel.
So, look at that. Josh Pop just shows up. Isn't that nice? Hey, Josh. So, we're doing 3 giveaways. We're doing 2 sets of Titan dice, and we're doing a Reaper $20 gift certificate. Okay? So we got 3 giveaways. So with that, we will say Into the Darkness slash location of the Crossroads has been found, located. Hopefully you enjoyed this little one shot tonight. It was a little bit of a challenge, but continues the storyline of what's going on. You now know some things more than the rest of the my other group knows about the sun. Although they did find some other things on Thursday night about the sun, so it's all starting to come together. You all have not figured out, though, the clothing and all on the Beastmen yet, or that connection. That's something that no one's really discovered or understood yet. So, but note that it's all tying in, and we'll have some fun. We'll have some fun with this in the upcoming weeks. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Anyone have any comments, or we'll do Treasure Division here, and
I think it was great. I think it was really, really cool put together. I liked a lot of the cool comments you made and stuff. It was great.
Awesome.
It was one of the better ones. Yep.
Well, thank you.
Definitely. Yep.
So Christine and Kyle, thank you for participating. Hopefully you'll come back and play again in the near future, and hopefully you enjoyed it. And
yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, because we
Thank you for having us.
Oh, well, it was awesome to play with all you guys and Kyle and Christine. It was fantastic.
So let's do the following. Let's do a round of shout outs again for all of you. Well, and I'll hit you up with that, and then we'll do the giveaways. We'll find a raid, and we'll get some Treasure Division quickly and call it an evening. Sound good for everyone? I mean, we got over 100 people on, and this is going to be a massive raid. So please sit tight, everyone. I have someone in mind I want to go into who's shortly. All right, so thanks, Keith. Anna, want to start it off as I start?
Or to do a little shout out.
Yeah, do a little quick shout out if you want. So
okay, I'm working on. I've been doodling in Photoshop while we've been doing this, and it's the coolest thing I've done so far. And I've taken all the hot and the cold climate back in history and plotted all the possible best locations for settlements through the history of Earth. And there's some really cool connections and possibilities and stuff coming up. This is world building from a geographical perspective, so to speak. So it's coming to my patrons in a couple of days, and it will be for everybody like in a month or so. And there's some really, really cool connections that will explain a lot of things and will tie into cool stories that are already in the book, so to speak. And people can use it DMs can use it to explain things and come up with new cool things.
Awesome. And Anna will be on with me tomorrow night for Gabbin, our third, and Jason Zavoda, our third Gabbin in a series of new campaign development for Greyhawk DMs. And we're going to talk about organizations of politics tomorrow night. So we'll see Anna back on tomorrow night for that great discussion too. And Anna, thank you for stepping in and too as well. It was awesome. Yep. Thank you so very much. Taryn, what's going on?
So as far as like my channel and stuff goes, I just opened up commissions, so that's for a very short time. So doing commissions,
awesome.
And then after that, I'm working on a series of historical house illustrations, and then we're moving into Christmas paintings. So all kinds of fun things. Very,
very cool. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And thanks for playing. Hope you I know you love that that crossbow distance now. So you get blasted at range.
Can you tell? Keeps me safe.
Yeah,
Ella
keeps you
doesn't
safe.
like the danger. She likes to fight, but she likes to stay where it's safe.
Awesome. Mike, what's up, man?
Not much. Just working on tightening up commissions. Got the coloring book that is in its final stages of getting completed. Awesome. So that's really, really cool. And that's going to be like 80 pages, that coloring book. So that's going to be something else. I'm really looking forward to that. Overgore just got released, so that was a huge thing for me, and just love seeing everybody painting them up and all the stories coming in. And then I'm just practicing my ZBrush skills, and hopefully can do some more with that. And just trying to stay on top of it. Tomorrow is a ZBrush studying day, so it's pretty much what I've been up to. And then I got Greyhawk, virtual Greyhawk Con to prepare for.
Yes, you do.
It's going to be very busy coming up, and looking for a miniature to paint for Jay here too as well. So that's That's in the works as well. So for Vargan.
So Vargrin the Unmerciful. I have a surprise for him though. For during it, you'll see. Come on, man.
Like the surprises you've had for Scarn all night tonight.
Oh, you never know. The Grand Melee is going to be a blast, so you'll see. I don't want to ruin anything. Always got to have fun. We have 20 competitors, and it's going to be a real fun time.
Yeah, so, 20 people. That's going to be nuts.
It's going to be crazy. So Tegan and Kayla, what's going on?
Well, hi there. You can find a lot of my information over at timelordswife.com. The current projects that we have going on right now is going to be my Tales of Dread Bloodlines, which is going to be a 5th edition homebrew Curse of Strahd game. And then we pretty much raid immediately into J, so don't worry, guys, you won't miss a thing. And then, of course, I will be DMing my one-shot October 1st at 7 in the morning on Friday, and that is Don't Blink. We have all the spots filled. I have an amazing cast. I have Phantom, I have Carlos, I have Jose, I have many other amazing people that are going to be playing this, and Jose sent me the artwork today. It's all finished. I cannot wait to show you guys this. It's so much fun.
So Mike's raiding into you, if I recall correctly, right?
That is correct. And then after that, I'm raiding into Troll Lords games on Greyhawk.
Yeah, you're really raiding into Steven Chenault, which is fantastic. Very, very cool. Kayla, thank you as always for coming and participating. Really appreciate it. I know we had a blast, and I really love the way the tactics are growing in this group, and they're figuring out the style we play, and it's just great. I'm having so much fun. And Kyle and Christine, what's going on? You got a lot going on, right?
I have so much going on. I'm doing a whole bunch of Dark Elves for Kickstarter for Tomb Guardians, which will be coming up, and I'm doing some more work for Reaper, which can't really talk about yet. But on my mini factory, we just released our Neverland and Lost Boys sets, which are my first debut sets on my own miniature line, and we're super excited about that. We actually put a 50% discount code for all the people who are watching. The discount code is Lord Gasumba, and that gets you 50% off anything in my Mini Factory store.
Wow!
Which are the downloadable SPLs for today and tomorrow.
Wow!
There's a lot of good stuff on that store,
can you
guys.
Put that link?
So you need to go and check it out. The miniatures are very nice. Can
you put that link in, please?
Get you a Skarn, get you some Neverland Pirates, some Lost Boys. I'm currently working on our next exciting set, which we will be taking a trip to Wonderland.
No, we need the My Mini Factory link.
We'll get that for you right
Yeah,
now.
Kyle will put that up, and that is awesome. Wow, 50%. Lord Gazumba, all one word or a space?
All one word, no caps. Just
Lord Gazumba, all one word, no caps, 50% off. That's fantastic. Awesome. Thank you so very much for that. I'm going to put this in and link that up. That is wonderful. I think we may run the gamut and get almost everything with that. Wow, that is fantastic. Very, very kind of you to do that.
Some of those minis are individual copies of stuff that's in the set. So, like the pirates and stuff that are listed there, don't buy both of those out. I mean, you can. Nobody's going to complain. But you don't have to. The
Lost Boys
like Hook
set
is in the pirate set.
Yeah, the Lost Boys set is awesome. We're going to... So, if you got the Neverland Pirates and the Lost Boys set, that is pretty awesome right there, just those two. But there's other things. Skarn's loose. The Cheshire Cat / the Rakshasa is great. Great minis. Thank you for that. That was very kind of you. Wonderful. So I hope you had a great night. Let's do the Josh, you're always such the optimist. Let's do the 3 giveaways. You ready? I'm going to close it. Yeah, I'm going to close this out, and then we'll raid. We'll get offline, and we'll do the treasure division offline here. So I'm closing it out. Here we go. Closing entries. First winner is Enoch Pratt Tim.
Nice.
Enoch. I think you're in, Valmoku. I got you. You're in already. Enoch. Tim, you tell me what color you want or the $20 gift certificate. I know he's around. Tell me what you want, Tim, as I do the winners here. Next winner. Flu. Brand new viewer. Flu 413. Grats, Flu, and I really appreciate you coming on and bringing a new viewer. Very, very cool. Let me just make sure he's in chat. I think he is still. Yes, he is. He/she is still there. Flu, let me know what you want. We got 2 sets of Titan dice. And Tim, what do you want? And then our $20 gift certificate for Reaper. The third viewer, we just go in order and picking, will be Captain Sweatpants, another brand new viewer. Wow, that is great. 2 brand new winners tonight. That is awesome. And Captain Sweatpants, I thought was on still. All right, so we'll get, yep, all right. Let me know, and thank you. And we're going to raid in Sky McSparkle, okay? Sky McSparkle, she's really cool, and she's going to be a future player in a game in the near future. So I'm going to, yeah, you won. So as soon as Enoch tells me what, do you want dice, Flu? You want a set of dice? And Tim, what do you want, man? Come on, Enoch. Do you want dice or do you want the gift certificate?
Enoch said he wanted the pink ones.
Pink. Okay, you want the green? Flu, you get the green dice, and Captain gets the gift certificate. Awesome. Flu, whisper me your full name and your address, and you will get the green Titan dice. I think I already have Enoch's name and address. Tim O'Donnell. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't give your last name out. And the pink. All right, pink and green. Great. All right, let's set up the raid. Gonna raid in, and then we'll do a quick treasure division offline. It'll be easier. Thank you. About 100 viewers almost the whole night. That was unbelievable. Thank you so very much. I really appreciate all the support. Really appreciate the community, and thank you, players, for having for letting me, giving me the honor of DMing for you tonight. So, all right, and don't forget, get into Greyhawk Con. We still have a ton of seats open. Casey's got a bunch of game spots open. Chantel's got game spots open. And Dickerus has got game spots open. Greyhawk Reborn does. We got a lot of game slots open. Here we go. Setting the rate up. Am I going to hit the wrong button? Probably. Thanks, Longshot. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. Yeah, Rise and Niron's still open for Von Volker. There's a lot of good stuff. Setting the rate up. Sky McSparkle. Let's go in. I hope we get 75 to 80 at least. That would be so cool. Raid. I don't even know. I know they're playing something. 50, 60, 70. Oh my gosh, 80. That is awesome. 82. 83. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See you all tomorrow night. Oh, she's gonna go crazy. That's great. Yes. What's it? I can't. There we go. Don't you? I love it when they get whenever it gets excited on a raid. All right, let me finish. Shut this off. Come on. I can't multitask well tonight, everyone. I apologize.